Can you hear me now? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. After I just finished saying I'm not a DJ, I'm like mic check 1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me? Okay. My connection is always Bronx S3 God. All right, guys. So, woosah. Hola, mi gente. Welcome to another episode of On the Block with Jen. You guys haven't seen me in damn near 2 semanas. But I already tell y'all, and I told y'all before, when I am missing, go to On the Block with Jen on Instagram. You will usually get information there of what I'm doing, where I am in the world. I may be on a project. I may be doing a gig. So if you guys don't see me here, it's because Mama's taking care of business elsewhere. And if you follow me on Instagram, you'll probably know where I am. So follow On the Block with Jen on IG, so you know where I am when I'm not here. It is good to see y'all. Believe it or not, I was dying to get back to y'all, but I was really, really busy. And every day I was like, I'm going to do it today. But then I got tied up. And I was like, I'm going to do it today. And then I got tied up. But I am here. It is Friday night. I am glad to see y'all. There is so much that I want to comment on that's been going on in the world around us. Some of these things you care about. Some of these things you don't give a fuck about. So again, welcome my new subbies. Welcome my regulars, ladies and gentlemen who have wrenches. You already know what to do with them. Get rid of the ratchets. We don't disrespect the ladies here. You guys can go at it in the chat. Pero cógelo and take it easy. Because like I said before, if you get blocked, I'm not going to get you. I'm too busy to go into my block list and get your dumb ass out because you don't know how to get in a verbal fisticuffs without bringing up somebody's mama. Okay? Now, I may bring up your mama depending on what you say to me, but that's neither here nor there. So welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad to see y'all here. I'm going to put my spin on a couple things that I've seen going on while I've been working, right? I'm not up to speed with everything, so you guys could throw in the chat if I missed the story, but there are some things I wanted to cover that I saw on my scroll while I was working my gig, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Wait till I get back to the block so I could address this. Tonight we're using violence, okay? That's what we're choosing, right? You have my permission to choose violence in the chat. If you have anything to say about this, open panel tonight. Whoever wants to come up could come up. You don't have to cam up. This is an easy breezy Friday night, okay? You don't got to cam up. I got a little cute for our date because you haven't seen me in a long time. So I couldn't come through with the bonnet, okay? You haven't seen me in a long time. So I had to come through for our day, okay? Speaking of bonnets, we now have a bonnet emoji. Let's jump right in. We now have a bonnet emoji, okay? A bonnet emoji has been released and people are split as usual, okay? Some people are like, that's really, really bad. The ratchet in us is being accepted and promoted. We didn't need a bonnet emoji. And some people are like, yay, representation. We got a bonnet emoji. So how do you guys feel about that? My opinion is it's all in fun. I don't think bonnets are as big a deal as people make it out to be. I don't like them personally outside of the house. Now, do I wear it for sleeping? Yes. I don't like them outside of the house. And not because it's like, oh, you shouldn't wear it. I just think they look funny looking, right? It looks like something you would wear to cook or to sleep. Now, I'm all about a turban. I will wear a turban outside, okay? I love the turbans. So I always tell my ladies, yes, put your hair away because sometimes we don't feel like doing our freaking hair. It's a lot of freaking work, right? So I say doobie it up, wrap it, throw the turban on. It's a lot prettier. It brings out your face. Try a turban instead of bonnet, right? And it's just as easy to throw on a turban as it is to throw on a bonnet. I prefer t-shirt turbans. They're literally readily made to just wrap your hair. You put it on. You guys have seen me before wear it. I get them from You Go Natural, YGN on Instagram. And they're not paying me for this plug, but I happen to love their turbans. I buy them. You just throw it on. There is satin inside. You throw it on, and then you wrap the longer t-shirt strap around your head, and you're good to go. So you don't have to wear a bonnet. I don't like how they look outside. I don't think it means anything in particular. I just think they funny looking for outside, right? I don't want to look like I'm frying chicken when I go outside. So try a turban instead. So what do you guys feel about the bonnet emoji? You guys can throw it in the chat or come on up and let me know how you feel about that. I want to take care of a little business primero, okay? As you guys know, Hurricane Fiona demolished a lot of Puerto Rico, okay? Next week coming up on Tuesday, please, 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 I implore you. And when I say, this is no cap, when I say to you, I don't care if you give $1, $1 fucking dollar, un peso. I don't care if you give $5. I don't care if you give $3. It'd be great for you to give $100. But if all you have to your name is $2, please go to Crazy Legs Bronx on Instagram. He has a GoFundMe link. I believe they hit their goal. He had a $25,000 goal, and I believe he's almost there, already there. I haven't checked what the total was thus far, but a lot of people are sharing it. Fat Joe shared it. A lot of the hip hop pioneers shared it. A lot of actors are sharing it. So Crazy Legs is legit, all right? He has a list of how the funds are being used. So it's not like a regular GoFundMe where it's like, where's all the money at? Why is the water up in the warehouse and nobody can get to it? He's legitimate. He has literally boots on the ground. And let me tell you something. A lot of people use that phrase, right? Boots on the ground. And these motherfuckers are just cammed up. Like I am cammed up right here. They're never fucking boots on the ground. And talking about a situation is not boots on the ground if you're nice and safe, behind your webcam. Crazy Legs is really boots on the ground, helping put roofs on houses, helping with the flooding, helping with the housing, helping with the water, helping with the food, helping with the lights. If you can't donate money, he's asking people buy these solar lights that you could plug your phone into, because Puerto Rico is literally in the dark. So at nighttime, it is pitch. These people are suffering. So please, I'm going to leave this up for a little while. Go to Crazy Legs BX on Instagram and hit up his GoFundMe. In his bio, it is there. And also, there's going to be a fucking extravaganza on Tuesday. If you are in New York City, okay? If you are in New York City on Tuesday, Crazy Legs is hosting a big party. It's going to be a hurricane relief fundraiser. It's going to be star-studded, and you'll get to be in there with them for $30. The tickets are 30 pesos, okay? It's $30 to get in. So if you just want your entrance fee to be your donation, that is great. We appreciate it. If you want to pay your entrance fee and give more money, that's also appreciated. But it is $30. Nina Sky is going to perform. CJ is going to perform. Whoop-dee, right? He's going to be there. It's going to be star-studded. And a lot of people are coming, that have, celeb names, but they're not going to announce them. You just got to be there and show up. So if you guys want to party, it's 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Okay, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. I posted it on my Facebook. I posted the flyer on my Instagram. Crazy Legs Bronx has all the updates up to date, more than I do. I'm sharing his stuff. But if you want it from the source, please go to Crazy Legs Bronx for updates. But if you are in New York City, that's going to be the party that you want to go to. It's only $30 to go in. It's at Chelsea Music Hall. It's going to be star-studded. It's going to be really, really dope, and it's for a great cause. So if you want to go party and give back, please, please, please do. A lot of Puerto Rico is in dire straits, and we got to help when we can. He's also raising money for the Dominican Republic, who also got hit by Hurricane Fiona. So we're all, holding hands and getting through this once again. So please follow Crazy Legs Bronx for updates. The party is this Tuesday from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. It is after work, and here's the great thing. You don't have to dress up for it. You can show up in your t-shirt and your Adidas. There's an after work event from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. You can show up literally as is. It is not a dressy event, okay? Show up as is, give you 30, hang out, and bounce, okay? Chelsea Music Hall. I wanted to get that out the way, and I'm going to leave the link up so you guys could follow Crazy Legs, and I'll be posting updates as well. Okay, guys. So what do you feel about the bonnet? Thank you so much, House of Matrix. And thank you for everyone who has seen me post the link on my social media and already gave. Listen, some people gave $5. Some people gave $10. And they were like, sorry, it's not a lot of money. It's a lot of money when you didn't have to do it. Okay. It's a lot of money when you didn't have to do it. So I appreciate every freaking dollar, because $5 buys a bottle of water for someone that hasn't, had clean, water to drink, you know what I'm saying, in a day or 2 days. So I appreciate every dime. I know we're all going through things, so whatever you can give is a lot to me. Okay. And people that could give more can give more. It is what it is. All right, guys. So I'm gonna drop the link because I'm gonna start going in on these subjects. I'm gonna start going in. Okay. YouTube's bad girl is back, and we gonna play tonight. It is Friday evening, easy peasy. You have a good night. I hope you got y'all drinks. Speaking of, I didn't get my water. I need my water. Hope you got your snacks. We're gonna kick it tonight. Okay. And please, by all means, people, block who you need to block, because I can't watch the chat the whole time. But block the assholes. We're not doing that tonight, okay? We're not doing that tonight. It's interesting because, while this happened in Puerto Rico, thank you so much, Necessary Evil, for bringing this up. She says the Queen's funeral distracted coverage for PR. It's very interesting how on the red carpets, and on a lot of celebrity events that were going on, the reporters were trying to get these reactions from the celebrities about, Queen Elizabeth's extravagant funeral. And the actor from Law and Order, I posted it in my stories. He was approached by Entertainment Tonight, and he was like, they asked him, the reporter from Entertainment Tonight asked him, how do you feel about Queen Elizabeth's funeral? And he looked at her like she was crazy. He was like, what, I'm more worried about, the people in Puerto Rico right now. And I'm so glad he did that, because, even though it was a little statement, he did use his platform to tell the world via Entertainment Tonight, like, fuck Queen Elizabeth. Like, are y'all kidding me? That was $1 million funeral, and people are in the dark, and their homes are flooded, their cars are ruined, and you asking me about Queen Elizabeth, who's not even an American, right? So that was dumb, but that's what that's what the media likes to do, is push their agendas or what they think would be interesting. So I'm so glad that he did that on the red carpet on Entertainment Tonight. He looked at her like she was crazy, and he was like, what the whatever. I'm more worried about the people in Puerto Rico. And that was dope. I'm glad he did that. That was really, really dope. And I shared that. And you can find it on Google, on Instagram. All right, guys. So, I love how the pictures are bigger now. I can see you guys bigger in your comments. I don't know how that happened, but we are going to. Tyrone said, go get your water. I know, because I'm already getting hot. Oh, God. All right, guys. Leonard Hall. He already got something to say. Leonard Hall said bonnets, just like pajamas, should be worn in the home, not outside the home. Simple as that. Just wear a satin scarf if you want to protect your hair. Bonnets just give a sloppy appearance outside of the home. I'm going to agree. Ladies, don't get mad, but I got to agree with Leonard. I think it does look unkempt. It just looks like something that belongs in the house. Okay? It looks like something that belongs in the house. Let me tell you, I got relatives that I love dearly and friends that I love dearly that wear the damn bonnets outside the house, and I even tell them that. Okay? So I'm not just saying this to the public. I say it to, my own people. Like, wear a turban, wear a satin scarf. Like, it looks so dope when you wear a satin scarf. And it's just as convenient and just as easy. You do not have to go to the bodega in the bonnet. All right. And that's just my opinion. You could say, fuck everybody, I'm wearing my bonnet. And that's okay too. It's your life, right? These are just opinions at the end of the damn day. Just motherfucking opinions. Thank you, No Saint. All right, guys. So who's coming up tonight? Oh, shit. We already got Big Truck. What's up, Big Truck?
Good evening. How are you? We missed you. You haven't been around for a while.
I know. I was doing gigs. I got so many other things that's going on that I'm excited about, and I'll talk about it when the time comes. But I missed this too. Like I was like, I gotta get back on there because I was seeing things happen in the media, and I was like, I gotta talk about that. I gotta talk about that. But I'm here. Welcome. Good to see you, Tristan Draper. Tristan, you said where's Monique? Let me tell you something about Monique. Monique is quiet as a church mouse unless she's being wronged. That's where Monique is. Right now, Monique is working with 50 Cent. He gave her a shot at a series. So right now, Monique doesn't love us for real. When Monique is doing good, she don't give a damn about a damn. Okay, you have to wait till her money slows down and nobody's checking for her, and then she'll come back out and kick some dirt around. But that's where Monique is. When Monique is good, when Monique is up, she don't care about anybody who's down. Now let somebody fuck her in the ass again about money, and she'll be back. You'll hear her again, loving everybody for real. So that's where Monique is. Just my opinion. So I got a couple little notes here about shit that went on. But Big Truck, do you want to comment on something I already mentioned before I continue?
It's funny you mentioned this bonnet thing. I was in a store just recently,
Uh-huh.
and I walked past this girl with a bonnet on, and I didn't at first. I really didn't even know what to think. Like I really didn't say anything, but I'm starting to believe that what women are doing is they're trying to find out like the absolute best turnoffs that they can find, and they're just adopting them. Like it's like it's like if they find out, oh shit, this makes people think I'm unattractive. It's like, yeah, let me do that. I swear to God, I really believe that. I really believe that. I really believe that they're determined to make themselves as undesirable as possible, and then point the finger of negativity at you when you choose not to date them and not to relate with them. Yeah.
Okay, well, Tristan's calling it the anti-Monique emoji. It's funny because her name did come up when the bonnet emoji dropped, right? But do you think the bonnet emoji is encouraging the behavior? Do you think it's just fun and kids will use the emoji?
They've been complaining about bonnets for years. It's like, they just got it now. Here's the question: why? Like, why have a freaking bonnet emoji? Like, why? Like who asked for that? Who asked for that?
That's a good question, right? Let's say nobody asked for it. It's going to be used. And I think it's going to be used a lot.
I suppose. So what's next? They're going to make one for nose rings? They're going to make one for fake hair?
Like they already have one with a nose ring.
Oh, they do? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so, the emojis are advanced now. Anything you could think of, we got an emoji for it.
So they're gonna have one where a woman's like her hair falls off and it reveals a wig. Is that next? Like I just don't get it.
Probably. So moving on, I know you guys heard about the update on the Tiffany Haddish thing is the charges were dropped. They settled on sealing the pictures. There were some pictures involved with the case, and they, charges were dropped, and they agreed to seal those photos and those records. But TMZ did run up on Tiffany Haddish, and Tiffany Haddish told TMZ she lost everything. She doesn't have a gig. She doesn't have a job. Due to these charges, she lost everything. I think that was a load of crap. And I really hope she invested her money. I'm sure she's made a couple of millions already. She'd be stupid not to invest her money. Anybody would. So I think it's going to blow over like every other scandal. It's going to blow over, especially because the charges were dropped, and she'll be back to, you know what I mean, in a couple months. Nobody really cares. We live in a microwave society. It's a conveyor belt of controversy. And then people just move the fuck on, like Puerto Ricans and hip hop. Nobody cares this week. Now there's infighting because DJ Academics, right, is saying that the pioneers are dusty and they not shit, and LL Cool J clapped back. So now we're now people within hip hop that claim they invented hip hop. Now they're fighting with each other. So you can't really take a lot of these things seriously. But what do you think about Tiffany Haddish specifically saying, I lost everything. I don't have a job now because of this scandal. Do you think she's playing on people's heartstrings? What do you think?
On that topic, I really don't care one way or another. It's unfortunate that she got wrapped up in all that. I don't know if it's true or not because I wasn't there. So that's just something she's going to have to work out. I have no comment really on that one.
Well, I appreciate you saying that you don't care because you weren't there. Because a lot of people, make a decision. And I always say, I was not there. I was not in the room. And I'm not one, to like someone in a movie. And because I like them in a movie, they can't possibly be criminals. I like this movie. This person made me laugh in this movie. So they can't possibly be criminals. So I'm not of that. I'm not cut of that cloth. So I appreciate you saying that because some people make up their minds and it's like, no, she can't be. Tiffany Haddish is so cuddly and funny. So I don't know, but apparently they worked it out in court. But again, as far as her not having a job, give it a couple months. I mean, the industry, they let pedophiles, sexual assault. They let so many things, slide if you're a moneymaker. So she'll be back on your screens, I'm sure, and in your theaters in no time. Welcome, No Saint. How are you, good sir?
Jen, how are you? Looking quite the lady tonight.
Okay, every now and then.
Loving the door knocker earrings and everything. You got it going on.
Okay. I got Timberlands on, though. Don't sleep. How's
everybody? Good. I'm glad. So listen, I sat there and I had the same question about when you're talking about first of all, I had to look up what these bonnets look like because I'm thinking like a baby bonnet, but there's actually, it's something different from a baby bonnet, right? It's actually like it almost looks, if I'm right, this looks like something that covers like curlers, right? Is that what we're talking about?
This is funny. You're not sure what a bonnet is. This is hilarious. They come big enough to cover braids. They're really
yes. I saw the pictures. Okay.
So they're small, medium, and large.
Right. So yeah. So I definitely saw the some of the pictures I saw were like, yeah. Oh man, that's I don't know. I try not to judge because that's like not my generation, and it's I see people walking around all the time that I'm like, you know what? You don't you do you, but it kind of looks a little trashy, if I may say.
Oh, not trashy.
Let me
ask you this, No Saint, because a lot of people may not know. You are a white man.
Yeah.
Okay, have you ever dated a woman of color? Be she Latina, Black?
Yeah.
Okay. Have they ever worn a scarf to bed or a bonnet or anything like that?
Let me think about it. No.
Never.
I'm trying to think. I'm married. First of all, I'm married to a Latina, but I've dated black women. I've dated black women too. And from what nothing. No, not in front of me. I don't know.
Okay. Because sometimes girls do that. They won't, they'll be dating a guy and they're like, I'm not going to wear the bonnet because I don't want to look a certain way. But back home, we're wearing the bonnet, right? But that's usually in the beginning of the relationship.
Right.
Find it out till like a couple months later, FYI.
No, I got it. Yeah. I've been around a while, but I wanted to bring up what you said something earlier, and I was questioning the same thing. Like I'm like, you know what? You got the Puerto Rican hurricane, the tragedy there. I said, you got people in the Ukraine, and I said, who is watching this Queen's funeral? I was like, how many days are they going to have this on? This is ridiculous. I don't want to see. I wouldn't watch it, but the problem is, we got to point the fingers back at the people who are watching it because that's why it's on. It's on because it's getting eyeballs on the TV. Who are these people? I have no clue. It's nobody that I hang out is watching it, but somebody's watching that stuff. I guess it's the same people watching the little miniseries on Netflix or whatever, on the royal family. But I don't know.
To tell you the truth, Jen, you're not going to like this, but I swear to God, I did not know about Hurricane Fiona until just now. I did not know. And I watch the news regularly. They've been talking about, obviously, they were talking about the Queen. They were talking about January 6th. They were talking about Sue and Trump. I did not know that they even had a hurricane until just now.
That is horrific. It is disgusting.
I don't watch MSNBC. I don't watch CNN. I don't watch Fox. I typically watch foreign news networks, but I don't remember them mentioning this. And when I did, when I log onto the internet like Yahoo or whatever, I haven't seen it even up until now. I didn't even know.
That's absolutely disgusting, but I am not surprised. If you're just walking in the room, really quickly, if you're just walking in the room, guys, please follow Crazy Legs BX for updates on the Hurricane Fiona Relief Fund party event in New York City. Okay, Crazy Legs is totally legit with his fundraisers, and he's listed how the money is being, divvied up and dispersed, and what he's worked on already. He has a Porter Rock Steady annual event that's a fundraiser as well. The flyers are on my social media, on his as well. Like I said, whether you give $3 or $300, every freaking dollar is appreciated. And also, he's doing a drive for these solar lights that you can get on Amazon. They're solar, you could plug in your cell phone as well, because if they don't have lights, they don't have electricity. So a lot of people are without cell phones and they can't call for help, and some people are still missing. So please go to Crazy Legs Bronx or check my page. But Crazy Legs has more info because he's the one that's hosting the event this Tuesday in New York City. Nate, No Saint, you were saying, and welcome, Glenn Lawrence. I went to your channel. You already finished.
Yeah, I know. It was a quick stream. Hold on. I want to say one thing about this donation. Y'all could give up a Starbucks. All you got to do is give up one Starbucks drink. All right. If there's like 1,000 people that give up one Starbucks drink, do you guys know how much of an impact that will make for the people in Puerto Rico? Like, there's a lot of people that talk about it. They want to post a Puerto Rican flag and be like, "Oh, we with you, Puerto Rico." Well, stop talking about it. Be about it. Do something.
Yeah. How about not worrying about your thoughts and prayers and ponying up a little money, right? I agree.
Your thoughts and prayers can only go so far. Okay.
Yeah, right. It goes, straight in my brain, and that's as far as thoughts and prayers go. But anyway,
I love that idea, though. I love that idea. Give up a Starbucks fucking cup of coffee. That's a great idea. Please go to Crazy Legs Bronx for the updates. No Saint, you were saying, thank you.
No, I was just gonna say, I don't think I listened to. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first guy on the panel's name.
Big Truck.
Big Truck. Oh, Big Truck. Okay. So I don't think that's the norm. Like, you don't have to watch any of the major 24-hour news outlets. Like, and maybe it's because I'm down here in Louisiana that we pay attention to those hurricanes, and they're always tracking them things. So I think it's got coverage. Now, it might not have coverage whatever he was watching, but it got plenty of coverage. I don't think they're hiding it. Especially, I see it all the time down here. What's going on in Puerto Rico, even on the local news.
Where are you? No Saint.
New Orleans.
He's in the boot.
Yeah, see, for you, it's a big thing because it can affect you a lot quicker than it can affect me. I'm in New York City. The last time I had heard anything really about hurricanes in Puerto Rico was when Trump was in office.
Right, that was
going
5
back
years
and
ago.
forth with him fighting the Puerto Rican government. I forget. I think it was the governor or the mayor or something. And he was going back and forth with her. That's when MSNBC and CNN chose fit to cover it. But after that, it's like, nah, it's like I was watching at my uncle's house. I was watching MSNBC all yesterday. Didn't see it, not a once. Didn't see it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't watch MSNBC and I don't watch Fox. And,
I don't watch them either, but I have family that are glued to that shit.
But I'm just saying that it gets plenty of coverage. And even the one you're talking about where Trump was dropping the 3-point shots with the paper towels, that got a lot of coverage too. And it got a lot of coverage, not just on media, on social media. You can't miss it, is what I'm saying. But I'm not doubting what you're saying. You missed it, but it's gotten plenty, like I said, it's gotten a lot of coverage.
I don't think it's got worldwide coverage though, because like over here on the West Coast, like I heard about the Queen stamp collection and the value of $5 billion before I heard about the things going on in Puerto Rico. So,
I hear you. That's so bad. I'm so tired. I'm so glad that they buried that you know what?
Okay, move on.
Hey, the king. We got a king now. There's a king now.
Oh man, that dude's almost dead too. They gotta get his son in there.
So, guys, have you seen The Woman King yet?
Oh, don't make me.
No.
Do this. Don't make me do this. I'm just gonna be quiet from here on out.
No, hey, tonight's a free fall. It's Friday night, easy peasy. Okay, no one's gonna get cut tonight. I promise. This is just my opinion. I'm gonna give my opinion. The Woman King, amazing movie in my opinion. Great performances from all the actors. Very inspiring. As a fellow actor, I didn't go in there looking for a documentary or what really happened with the Dahomey tribe or what happened. I went in to see a movie. If I wanted to know about slavery, I'd open up a book, history, I'd watch a documentary. I didn't go in to watch The Woman King thinking it was going to be a history lesson. I just thought, oh, Viola looks like she's going to give a great performance in the trailer. Apparently, I was totally wrong, and lots of people were expecting an actual documentary, and all hell broke loose on social media. Okay, I thought the movie was great. I made fun of a couple people commenting on my post because I'm like, if you could suspend disbelief to believe a man in tights is throwing buses, at another man, then you could fucking suspend disbelief that this was an, actual event. Yes, it was based on a tribe that existed, but it wasn't actual events, and people were very, very offended for about a week because then Neil Long got cheated on and nobody gave a fuck. But what do you guys think about The Woman King? Gonna watch it? Yay or nay? Have you seen it? What do you think? Don't all answer at once.
Yeah, right. I haven't seen it. I will. I will see it. I know it got a lot of buzz, and I just think, and we've talked about this before in this society. Yeah, people are going to complain no matter what you do. And if you go through life always, that's just a horrible way to live, in my opinion. But I will tell you, I haven't seen that yet, but I will recommend. And Jen, you probably saw this. Well, listen, I'm stereotyping. You might not have seen this, but the latest 2021, the West Side Story, which was excellent.
I didn't see it.
It was good. It was really good. Yeah.
I didn't see it. Because I saw it in the Heights, and I thought that was I thought West Side Story. I was like, oh, it's gonna be another version of that, and I don't think it's gonna be able to top In the Heights. So I skipped it, but I'll catch it eventually.
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus and HBO. Okay. But if you have Disney Plus, but yeah, I watched it. See, I didn't see the old version. I've seen clips of the old version, but man, and what's crazy is what is it? Rita Moreno, who won, that was the first Latina that won an Oscar, and she's got the EGOT, right?
She does have the EGOT.
She was in that. She's 90 years old, and she's in that movie, and she is great. And then the lady who played her part won an Oscar.
Yep.
60 years later.
The first Afro-Latina LGBTQ actress that won.
Well, I didn't know about all that. That's sad.
That was historical. That was historical if you're into awards and such. So yeah. Glenn and Big Truck, y'all got nothing on The Woman King? You're steering clear tonight?
Let me tell you something. To tell you the truth, I'm more interested in seeing the new Little Mermaid, honestly. I have no interest really. It's like to spend the money to go to the theater. When I spend money to drop the money to go to a theater, it has to be something I really, really, really want to go out of my way to see, because going to the theater around here is a headache. So the last thing I went to see was Top Gun. And I think before that, it's like far and few between, but I don't even remember the thing I saw before that. But to tell you the truth, The Woman King, I almost have no interest in seeing. Black Panther 2, probably I will definitely go and see that. But I'd really just rather go see The Little Mermaid. I don't really, I'm not really interested.
Okay, speaking of the Little Black Mermaid, right? Supposedly, it got 1 million dislikes. The trailer got 1 million dislikes, supposedly. I just think sometimes they drop these stories to create more controversy because people argue about it. They get really mad, about the dislikes. But supposedly on YouTube, the trailer got 1 million dislikes. I don't think it's neither here nor there. People are gonna go see the movie. I just loved, even though I'm not one to act like, Hollywood or the man or white Hollywood, right, is my zaddy. A lot of people still treat Hollywood like, they owe people something. I don't think they do. I think you got to vote with your dollars. If you don't like what Hollywood is putting out, don't fucking go see it.
Well,
but I don't think that they owe you representation. It's nice when it happens for the little girls, because I don't know who saw the video of the reactions of the little girls watching the trailer. But it was very, very heartwarming to see the little girls, happy that the Little Mermaid was Black. I thought it was beautiful, but they don't owe us that, is my thing.
Well, but here's the thing. On YouTube, I see 1.1 million likes, but YouTube hid dislikes. How do you even find out how many dislikes it gets?
Okay, so that was another thing that people were bringing up. They were saying, wait a minute, but YouTube hides dislikes. And then people were saying there's a way to see dislikes with an app or something. Because I'm like, who dropped that? Like, who dropped the dislikes if YouTube is hiding the dislikes? With that said, I don't know how true that story is, but the 1 million dislikes went viral, and then people were arguing.
I think they're lying. I think they're lying because the thing about it is, I absolutely think they're lying about that. There's no, unless somebody at YouTube specifically said and told that to the public, I really don't think that's true. I really, really don't think that's true.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is they get to hide behind the obscurity of it, but I don't really believe that. So, I almost don't believe the likes either, because we know that these social media things have bots. It's like when I post a video, you get one comment, then you get like 30 comments behind it.
Right.
And you're like, wait a minute, how the fuck did this person post this many comments in that short a time? And then you look and you find out it's fake. So to tell you the truth, at this point, it's like I don't even believe the ratings when they give me ratings. Mm-hmm. So it's like sooner or later I'll see it. It'll probably, I don't think I'm going to go to the theater to see it. It'll probably come on television because I have pretty much all of the premium channels. So, I'll see it then. I'm in no rush.
Okay. So I can't let the two white gentlemen on the panel slide. What do you think about a Little Black Mermaid, fellas?
I'm actually more interested in seeing that than Woman King.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like, just the title alone is just, it's not real. It could be Queen. I mean, call it Queen.
See,
I like how you said that. The title alone, it's not real, but the Black Little Mermaid and the Little Mermaid in general is.
Oh, but you already know Little Mermaid's a fantasy. But like, if you're trying to take something off of like, even if it's inspired by a historical account or historical tribe, at least make it like real. Like, call it the Queen, or the real Queen or something like that.
So let me explain something. And this may be a spoiler. Sorry if you guys wanted to see it, I haven't seen it, but I have to say this. The title does not represent the entirety of the film. She literally just got named that by the king. So it's not like she's going through the film being this woman that's a king. She's literally struggling through the film to do what's right, She has no authority. She is under the king. She is subordinate, to the king. He says jump, she says how high. But she accomplished so much during the film that the king graciously said, you know what? You're more than a woman. You are the woman king, right? Because of everything that you did. So I think people are confused. They think Viola Davis is going to be running through and telling men and women what to do. And no, it's the opposite of that. It's really the opposite of that. She is serving her king. Whatever he says, she does, right? But she accomplished so much that he was like, yo, girl, like you did stuff that not even, I'm surprised a man would do. And therefore I will name you that. So even the name a man gave it to her as an honor. Right. And I think people think she's running around like this king. That's not what happened. It really is a beautiful story. I say, if nothing else, Support those actresses. If you want to see good acting, we go to movies to be entertained.
Oh, and she's a great actress.
I mean,
Like,
all of them.
She's
All of them.
phenomenal.
All
Viola
of
Davis
them.
is phenomenal.
Listen, those 4 women, like, it was so inspirational. Those performances were deep. And if you go in, you know what I mean, for entertainment and you want to see good acting, then The Woman King is for you. It really, really is. It is beautifully done. The cinematography, the action, okay? The fighting sequences. These women went all in. I'm telling you, it's not a girly film. It's really, really dope. So I'll get off my little soapbox.
And her conditioning, from what I understand, like, she trained really well for it. She lost some serious weight. Like, she was in really good shape from what I saw of the previews. But, you know, it's one of those ones I'll wait for it to start streaming before I go to the theaters. I'll definitely go watch Little Mermaid, though. You know, I might go see that in theaters. Take my niece or something, so I don't look like a creep.
They should have gotten what's that singer to play Ursula, the singer who keeps on taking her clothes off. What's her name?
Oh God,
Lizzo.
not Lizzo.
They should have gotten Lizzo. Now, and you know what's sad? Nobody would have objected to that. Nobody would have objected to that. Like, if you said, "Oh yeah," well,
I actually love who they cast as Ursula. I forgot her name, but she's a female comedian. I forgot her name.
Rosie O'Donnell?
No, not about she's younger. She's younger, but she has that type of comedy. She was in Bridesmaids. I'm not gonna bother.
I would have had Lizzo in there singing songs while she's got Poseidon's Trident.
I think that would have been a great
stripping for the kids. Like, she'd be stripping because she can't keep her damn clothes on for some reason.
I think it would have been great to see Lizzo, but I like who was cast. I'll be honest. So moving on in films, Idris Elba to James Bond or to not James Bond.
Did you see the last James Bond movie? Something to Die This Day?
I did not.
Okay. Well, first of all, if there's one thing I could point out about why I hate Hollywood and liberals in general, and this feminist nonsense. First of all, James Bond is supposed to be like a timeless character, right? You don't kill him off. In the movie, if you saw the movie, everybody was wondering, well, how are they going to squeeze in a black woman as 007, right? But it was explained that, okay, he's old, he's out of the game, and they retired his number to her. And that was acceptable because then you understand, okay, so he's no longer in action. They gave his number to her. And then when he comes back into action, they reactivate his number. Okay, that I can accept. Mm-hmm. But the thing about it is, at the end of that movie, they kill him. They literally kill James Bond off. And I'm like, wait a minute. You know, and they had a big setup where it's like, okay, he's got a virus that's going to kill his he ends up having a family that he wants to protect. And the problem is he gets infected with something and he cannot go back and see them ever again. So he just lets himself get offed. And they blow up the entire island he's on, so he's dead. And I'm like, there were other ways to end the movie. You don't have to kill James Bond. What the hell is wrong with you people? But these new writers, they've made it so that they're letting you know that they're all woke and shit and that they're going to just kill all of the traditional writing fundamentals and rules. They're just going to kill it. But he's, you know, and that just made me disgusted with that movie. And it was a relatively good movie, but it's not supposed to end like that. He's supposed to be a timeless character. Now, as far as Idris Elba, what?
So how do you tie that to liberals? I'm just curious.
No, because ultimately they're the ones who've been pushing this wokeness in everything. And see, the thing about it is this wokeness thing, this is not just something they do in school. This is part of a political agenda. And it's a political agenda being pushed by the Democrat Party, liberals in the Democrat Party, the progressives specifically. Because even the old school neoliberals like Nancy Pelosi, they're not down with this. That's why they have arguments with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, because she's the one who's up there saying, oh, yeah, well, you need to do this and give money to these. And they're like, no, you calm down. We don't need to hear that. But see, what you see is you see old people getting replaced with new people, right? And the younger voters are willing to vote for this because the younger voters are growing up in schools where they're being indoctrinated too. So when I say liberal, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this overall indoctrination against conservative viewpoints, against capitalism, against corporatism. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. But my thing is, if they're saying that Idris Elba is having his number discharged from the deceased James Bond, and it's going to Idris Elba, and he's not James Bond, but he's going to be the next 007. I can accept that because technically it's just a number. The number is 007. That gives you the right to kill. That's the license to kill. And
okay, so Don Levon said that Lizzo did audition for The Little Mermaid, but Amy Schumer got it. Okay, I didn't know it was Amy Schumer. I thought it was that other actress from Bridesmaids, the chunky girl.
Amy Schumer? Oh.
Amy Schumer? I thought it was that other actress from Bridesmaids. I don't know her damn name.
I would have given it to Lizzo.
Yeah, I think Lizzo would have did great. Speaking of, they said, the producers of James Bond basically said that if Idris were to, does he want it? Because it would be a 10 to 12 year commitment if he were to take the role. Idris is more like, not everybody wants to do that. It would be a big commitment. I think Idris is over it. It's a question now that it's just become like,
but he doesn't draw audiences like that. See, the thing about these Daniel, I've been with James Bond for a long time. Daniel Craig, when they replaced Pierce Brosnan with Daniel Craig, I was originally disappointed. I was like, okay, let's see how this works out. It turned out that the Casino Royale was a great movie, and they made the series darker and they made it more violent, and they still kept the humor, but they made it darker and they made it more in line with the original novels. But I like Pierce Brosnan's show because his movies were like cartoons by comparison, because they were like 90s movies. And in the 90s, everything was just a little bit more lighthearted. Now, if you notice, everything's freaking violent and dark. You take your kids to see a Batman movie, and Bane is breaking people's necks on the characters are no longer thinking about supervillain plans. Like, they're not trying to kidnap New York City or something like that, or they're not trying to take over the world. They're literally trying to destroy everything. Like, they're all sociopaths now. Mm-hmm. And when you look at these new movies, they're dark and they're angry and they're psychotic and sociopathic.
I knew it. It was Melissa McCarthy. That's her name. It's not Amy Schumer. It's Melissa McCarthy.
Well, thank God it's not Amy Schumer, because she's not funny at all. But but that's all I'm saying. Now, if Idris Elba doesn't draw crowds like that, see.
So I don't think. Listen, I met Idris like maybe 10 years ago, and it was funny back then. Like I asked him, I'm like, James Bond, and he was like, we working on it, right? So we had that type of little exchange, but that was 10 years ago. He is in his 50s now. And if it is a 10 to 12 commitment, like the producers say,
he'd be too old.
My pick would be Regé-Jean Page. Okay, he was the star of Bridgerton on Netflix. This man's presence on camera, his sexiness, his accent, he's gorgeous. If they are going to go there and make James Bond black, which I don't think they have to do, but if they must because of the woke culture and the liberals, I say they go with him. He's gorgeous. Okay. He looks Bondish. He's only 34. I think he'd be perfect for it. People were going crazy about him, after he did the Netflix series. He's no longer on Bridgerton. He had one season, but women went wild, and it was a huge disappointment when he wasn't coming back for season 2. So that would be my pick. Not Idris. I love Idris, but I just don't see it. I don't see Idris, not anymore.
Yeah, I think Idris's window closed. His window of opportunity closed. He had his window about 10 years ago. He had his window when he was doing Luther. That's when they should have brought him back. They should have brought him after he's finished up with Luther. But he would have been a perfect Bond. But I just don't see him doing it now, especially with the film commitment. I mean, they're gonna want so many films. I just don't see he won't be able to do any of the stunts that he would, be required to do. It wouldn't look realistic even if they had a stunt double for him.
Mhm.
Because you'd be like, this man's 50 years old. There's no way in hell he's jumping from that plane.
Wait.
Tom Cruise.
Haven't you seen Queen Latifah on the TV show?
That was terrible. Queen
Okay,
Latifah-
I know. No saying you just didn't go there.
Those stunts look horrible.
Those are bad. Those are.
Well, what about? Wait a minute. What about Viola Davis? She's like in her 50s and she was kicking ass. The stunts looked crazy. The training looked crazy. And what about Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise.
She didn't do a lot of her stunts. Let's just get that right. Like she trained. She had to train to look for it. Just like Gerard Butler didn't do a lot of stunts in 300. Everybody thinks he did all these stunts. No, he had to train for it. He had to look a certain look for the camera. You can't. But they didn't. She didn't do a lot of stunts. She had a stunt double. Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is a monster though. He is a whole different kind of breed.
You think he's an anomaly?
He's like Tom Brady.
I think he's like whatever those Scientologists got him hooked on. They got him hooked
Tiger
on that
blood.
good shit
He's got
because
that tiger blood.
they give him something. They giving him something. And James Bond doesn't have to be white. James Bond is literally the name of the Agent 007.
James Bond is a white man.
Oh
Why
my
are you trying
God.
to change this guy? He's a white
Say-
British man.
What was the oh my God for no saying?
I'm with what's his? I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna the guy on my left.
We got Big Truck over here.
Yeah.
Glenn Lawrence down here.
What's his name? Lawrence?
Glenn.
Glenn. Okay, I'm with Glenn. Like, come on. It's like these are movies. Of course, it could be black. And why does he have to be white? And just
Because
like
he's a white man.
okay, there's plenty of movies that don't go by the book. You know what I mean? They
Okay,
have.
all right. Well, let me
Wait. Let me say something, and I want to mention because I want to see the Woman King, and I will definitely put some money towards Little Mermaid because I love getting people upset over stupid stuff of like what color the freaking mermaid is. So originally I was like, I don't care about that movie. It's a cartoon, but I think I'll go spend at least a matinee and go see that movie just to support it. Because I hate it's ridiculous. It's a freaking cartoon, and people getting mad because Little Mermaid used to be. It's a fish.
No, but no.
Oh my
But see,
God.
no. First of all, this is not the same thing as the Little Mermaid specifically, and I could give one really good reason. First of all, James Bond's character is a British white man.
Yeah, I got
James
it.
Bond infiltrates European, Russian, Cold War, post-Soviet era places. Now, here's a question. James Bond speaking Russian, Idris Elba speaking Russian. Which one of these two people look out of place in the middle of Moscow? Which one of these two people look out of place in Italy? Which one of these two people look out of place when you're in one of those high society European social clubs like the ones that he's infiltrating? If they say, yeah, well, we're on the lookout for a special agent. He's a 6 foot tall black man. And then, and now let's try this again. Oh, we're on the lookout for a special agent. He's a 6 foot tall white man, and he looks exactly like this, like this, like this, like this. Come on, man. It doesn't even make sense.
Listen.
Unless he's infiltrating Africa, it doesn't make sense because
Wait,
he's
how
not.
about James Bond in Africa? The wokest James Bond ever.
So what's he
like-
infiltrate? There's nothing there to infiltrate.
But it's
Well,
almost like saying like there's like not black people in Italy that are up in parliament. Like there's like what I'm trying to say, like it's more diverse than it was when they started
But
James
blacks
Bond.
stand out, bro. Blacks stand out when you're in Europe.
What part of Europe?
Yeah, really. Because
Any
I
of
did,
them. Any of
Like, I'm
them.
just asking because I've been to Italy and I've seen a lot of black people in Italy.
and there's a lot of
especially-
Nigerians
Yeah.
in different places around
Yeah,
too.
I understand there's a lot of traveling Africans, but a black guy who's like 6'5" in a tuxedo stands out. Not like come on, it breaks logic. The reason why it was written that way is because James Bond was a relic of the Cold War. That's the reason why it was written.
But I'm saying like it could change, it could evolve, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to evolve the storyline to meet current, viewers.
Dude,
Like
they ran out of ideas. They're trying to milk the old stuff for money, but they want to be woke, so they'll change it.
I don't know, but I mean, I understand what you're saying, but maybe what you're saying is woke. Listen, you live in New York, right? So you're talking about all these kids getting indoctrinated, and I'm like, where does he live? Because where I'm at, they're trying to change textbooks to say slaves were what would that?
Servants.
Or no, they were just I forgot what the other term was. Or they're trying to say they're trying to change textbooks to change history. So I'm like, what indoctrination is he talking about? So I think it's on both sides. It is. I really do.
It really is. There's like it's racism. It's because see, you got to understand, it's racist. First of all, trying to change the textbooks and everything. That right there is just stone cold racism in your face. That's just what it is. Now, right. This whole thing about changing well-known literary characters, it's like,
but
just invent a new character. I mean, think about it. They came up with Blade. They came up with all of these other black characters. They like, for instance, the guy who replaced Captain America, that black dude. I don't even know his name. But the thing about it is, they didn't call him Captain America. No, they just replaced Captain America with him.
Anthony Mackie?
I guess.
No, he's thinking of the Falcon.
The Falcon guy with the shield.
Okay.
No, but and by the way, when they made that show with him and I think the Winter Soldier, it basically bombed because they're trying to milk these ideas and trying to get as much money as they can, and these shows are bombing one after the next. Like I tried.
Hey, that show was fire. That show was fire.
Yeah,
the Winter Soldier, and the Falcon. That show was fire.
Dude, it bombed, though, bro.
I know it bombed, but I'm saying it was a good freaking show.
Yeah, listen, I can enjoy some of this woke stuff. Like, for instance, I watched that Resident Evil Netflix series. That bombed too, but I did enjoy it. But the thing about it is, it's like they are trying to pick things because they've run out of ideas and they're not creative. In the 80s, we had all types of stuff coming out. But now it's like there's no creativity anymore. It's sad.
Listen, I think I don't know if I mentioned on this show before. I mean, the play Hamilton, they weren't all white. And that was a real good play. So, I mean, you don't have to be the exact. I mean, that's what Hollywood is. Suspend disbelief. It's not going to follow the storyline all the time. I understand what you're saying. But people are complaining. They're always saying this, and I'm not saying you, Truck, but people complain about, it's woke, and they're trying. There were people complaining about Black Adam because they didn't realize that, there was a Black Adam.
Because you know why? Because Black Adam was not a popular comic book, nor was it popular enough to get people to actually watch it when they tried to. See, Black Adam, the only way I even knew about Black Adam is because they started putting him in the Marvel video games, right?
Yeah.
And they started putting him into all of these Justice League shows. But Black Adam in and of himself is not it's just not an interesting comic. It's not an interesting story. And that's the ultimate problem. That's why these things bomb the way they do.
But people jumped on it as saying that was a woke thing, and it really wasn't a woke thing. And what you're saying, some of the stuff that you're saying is woke, is really just kind of spreading it out. We've had many years of everybody on the movies being white and everybody on TV being white. My
thing is invent black or invent Hispanic characters. Don't just try to swap out a white character with somebody, because it's at a certain point, it's not about acting. When people go to see a certain character, they expect that character to look just like they always expected him to look. The action figures look, you know what it's like? It's like the Green Lantern. People didn't understand the Green Lantern is a core of Green Lantern soldiers, right?
Right.
So the Justice League television shows had a black Green Lantern, and then the movie that came out had Ryan Reynolds. And when they saw Ryan Reynolds, they're like, hey, wait a minute, what happened to the black Green Lantern? Because they were used to seeing the cartoon, or they
Yeah.
grew up on the cartoon, but they didn't realize that anybody can be a Green Lantern. You just have to have the ring, you know? So all I'm saying is, if you want to make new characters, make new characters. Don't just go around swapping characters.
So let me ask you this. I think this is a little absurd. Someone said Shaft is black people's version of James Bond.
No.
No.
Shaft isn't a spy. Shaft isn't an international spy. Shaft is a cop, as played by Samuel Jackson. But
no. Really quickly, I want to show you guys a picture. Also, hit my Cash App if you like, or my super chat. Buy me a smoothie. Support the show. Gracias. I haven't seen a super chat come in yet. You know I start getting depressed, right? Okay.
uh-oh.
So help me out. All right, guys. So what do you think about this? Is my pick, but you tell me, would he blend speaking Russian? Okay, this is my guy. I'm telling you.
Oh, please.
You have to see him. You got to see him on Bridgerton. This is my guy. What do you think? What do you think?
Putin's gonna say, "Yeah, shoot that black guy over there."
No.
What? Who said?
No.
Who's saying no?
No. The actor in the room says no.
I'm an actor in the room as well. Damn it.
Yeah, but you have a hard on for this guy.
That's beside the point.
He's too pretty to be James Bond. I'm sorry.
Why was he too pretty?
Look at them eyebrows, all perfectly shaped and shit. No, he is just way too pretty to be James Bond. It's just not going to happen. I'm sorry. Just can't do it.
But James Bond is an attractive, statuesque.
He is a rugged, attractive, masculine man. That guy looks, never mind, I won't even say it, but let's just say he's part of the alphabet people. That's the vibe he
He
gives off
looks
of.
like Jesse Smollett.
Yes.
No, y'all not about to do this.
Dusty.
See, now I'm gonna have to come better than this. Now y'all pissing me off.
Well, then you should have came correct the first time, not this cheesy picture.
See, now y'all playing with me. I'm gonna show you
hold
something
on.
else.
There's a reason why James Bond looks beat up. It's because number one, he's old. Number two, he's been beat up. And number three, he drinks heavily. He drinks because he has trouble sleeping after killing all the people.
But you just said that Idris, we just agreed Idris is too old for it. But now you're saying James Bond is old?
Did you see? Okay, hold on. Did you see
James
the movie
Bond
Skyfall?
is middle age.
Hold on. Did you see Skyfall? James Bond Skyfall? You saw it. You remember how he had to go through that rigorous test just to keep his 00 status? You remember how they tested to make sure he could do arm pull-ups? And these guys are too old for that. That's the reason why they had to retire him. There's a logic behind this. The British Secret Service doesn't keep around geriatric men. They get younger guys who can fist fight and shit. They don't keep around geriatrics.
How could you not? He's perfect. He has the accent.
Hey, if he wants to be Q, he could be Q. But not 00. He could be Agent Q, but he can't not be 00.
Are we just hating, gentlemen?
No, it's just being factual. Like he does, I would not see him and believe that he's James Bond. James Bond is aged. He's been through shit. You could tell, but he's also rugged. All right, he's attractive. He's masculine. This guy doesn't look very masculine to me, but it's my opinion.
He could be James Bond's hairdresser.
Exactly.
No,
he could be his gadget guy. Like, hey, can you bring me a gadget? Bring me something for my watch or something. Bring me a battery. Bring me a gun.
I can't with you guys. I can't do this. You got listen. Watch Bridgerton, and you'll get.
Ask the chat. Ask the chat. Chat. Do you guys think that this guy could be?
He's rugged.
No.
He's rugged in Bridgerton.
From this picture, people in the chat, put a 1 if you agree with Jen, and put a 2 if you agree with the panel that this guy is no James Bond.
Hey, and Jen, Bridgerton is definitely on my watch list, so I will check that out.
It's amazing. Yeah, I don't see. I said that we were gonna get through this night without nobody getting cut, and y'all ain't. I don't know. I'm trying.
Nah, I'm sorry, I'm not feeling it.
Oh, we got a 2 in the chat. We got a 2 in the chat.
I'll tell you this. If you see, but you're saying this without watching him perform. I think if you would have watched,
No, no, that's irrelevant. You're showing me this picture, and this is what we have to judge. Then this is what we're judging off of. We can't be like, oh well, if you watched him in this show, well, I don't got time for that. Okay, we're going right off of this.
But are you saying that hold on? Are you saying that 007 is not supposed to be attractive?
No, I'm saying I've been saying the whole time he's attractive, middle-aged, rugged. He looks like he's been through something. You look at James Bond, you're like, oh, he could save my life. This guy, you look at him, you're like, I don't know if he's gonna scream louder than me.
All right. So I'm not gonna find the picture with him shirtless with all the muscles out. I'll spare y'all.
I'll give you more of an opinion when I watch Bridgerton. I can
watch Bridgerton. You'll get it. He's rugged in Bridgerton.
Yeah, well,
and he's a boxer. He's a boxer in Bridgerton too. You guys are not. You're not giving him a chance.
I would cast him for the Jussie Smollett story.
Get out.
Or the Russell Wilson, biopic.
No, get out. Y'all are being disrespectful.
I'm not. I'm just laughing.
Just watch Bridgerton. Ladies, watch Bridgerton. You will not regret it. Oh, Lord, and the sex scenes. Lord Jesus, if I was religious, I'd call on him after watching a couple of those episodes. Watch Bridgerton. That's all I got to say. He's rugged he's rugged in Bridgerton.
But again, Jim, the real issue is this guy's not bringing people to theaters. When they announce a Daniel Craig Bond movie, especially when they did Skyfall, because after Skyfall, the next couple movies actually sucked. But when they announced that movie, people were waiting for those movies to come out. This guy right here is not bringing people to the theater like that. It's just
so I'm going to disagree. I'm going to disagree only because I think 007, I think the whole franchise, I think the culture of 007, I think it's way bigger than the actor. I certainly didn't watch it because Daniel Craig was in it because I think he's funny looking. He looks like a gym teacher. I didn't watch it for Daniel Craig.
You think Daniel Craig looks like a gym teacher?
Huh?
You think Daniel Craig looks like a gym teacher? Really?
Absolutely.
Have you seen a gym teacher lately?
Well, I don't know. When I was in school, I did not watch. I watched 007 for the gadgets, for the cars, for the fighting, for the intrigue, for the mystery, for the, I didn't watch because, it's Daniel Craig. So I'm going to disagree.
And,
somebody put out something smart in the chat. Like, I would agree with Tom Hardy. Like, why isn't Tom Hardy in the conversation for 00?
Tom Hardy is tiny. He's a tiny little man.
Yeah.
So is Daniel Craig.
Tom Hardy's tiny. I love Tom Hardy, but he's a tiny little man.
No, that wouldn't be a good role for Tom Hardy. See, you got to also remember, they keep trying to pick people that actually look like the drawings that Ian Fleming actually put out when he made those novels. Daniel Craig came closest to that, and that before him it was like Timothy Dalton and the newer guy Pierce Brosnan. They kind of were similar, but Daniel Craig actually looked closer to what Ian Fleming had pictured. So they've been trying to stick with that because you got to remember, again, they're trying to pick somebody who can infiltrate places where they don't look or sound out of place. If you put a black guy up as James Bond, it reduces the number of places that he can infiltrate as a spy. It's just simple logic.
Okay, so let's just say the black guy's James Bond. There's been plenty of really bad James Bond movies that you kind of forget about. So, I mean, if it doesn't make money, it'll go away and it'll just be one of those hiccups and they'll replace them with somebody else. I mean, but I understand your point. You don't like it because it's not following suit. But, I suppose the writers will try and work with the black James Bond into the script and, suspend this.
I don't need a black James Bond at all.
Yeah.
I think it's I don't know. I think it's sucking, Hollywood and something that's already very, very established. I'm not that joke. I'm not one of those people like, hey, we got to make all the white characters black. I think they can invent a whole new spy situation for a black actor. But if we must go there, I'm still thinking of Brigitte Jean Page.
Yeah,
Because
we
Oh.
can stop with that
you saw
conversation.
the Hispanic Batgirl. That didn't even like they just totally wiped the floor with that one. They didn't even.
I didn't like who they picked for that. I will say that. If they were gonna go Afro Latina, she wouldn't have been my pick.
Can we
Sweet
just
girl.
say
By the
Sean
way, I was
Connery
wa-
is the best
I
James
watched-
Bond?
Yes, I was gonna say that before
Can
you
we
said
just
it.
say
That's
Sean
my favorite.
Connery is the best James Bond?
Sean Connery is probably he's definitely the best James.
Yeah,
Bond.
it was all downhill from there.
Seriously.
No,
Okay,
that's
so
not
Pierce
you're not
true.
Brosnan
That's
sucked.
not
I did
true.
not like Pierce Brosnan. Sean Connery was a G.
Listen,
You're gonna hate my pick then.
that first of all, Skyfall and Casino Royale are like the highest grossing.
No, I know. I'm not saying the movies
No,
are
those
bad.
are good.
I'm saying
Those are
that
good.
that the James Bonds were all downhill from Sean Connery. There's nobody better than Sean.
My
I
pick
think-
was Roger Moore.
I liked Roger Moore
That was my favorite.
because
James
you know
Roger
why,
Moore was
Jen? We
good,
grew up.
but-
We kind of grew up with Roger Moore. That was our generation's James Bond. But Sean Connery was the
And
best.
my generation's James Bond was Pierce Brosnan, but I did adapt to Daniel Craig though.
I forgot all about Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan had the most Bond movie.
He's
had,
not
like-
exactly ugly either.
He's attractive.
And
Right?
you know what's funny? Pierce Brosnan, even now he's old and fat, and he still fits the James Bond persona. He
He's
still fits
attractive
it.
for a white guy.
Well, did you see him in
Hey,
the movie
Sean
with Jackie-
Connery is the man. I don't care. The way he was swaggering out there on James Bond, yo,
And that was the thing. He looked really, really good in the suit and everything when he was younger. And then even when he got older, he still had that appeal about him. Even when he was like in Red October, and when he was in The Rock, he still had that look. He had that beard appeal to him.
The Rock was James Bond trapped in prison. Okay,
Right. James Bond in prison.
because he was smooth.
Look here. You guys are holding out on information. Anna Cedar says, Jen, I agree with you. It's an idea and he can make it work because he's a good actor. Watch Bridgerton, damn it. People were against Daniel Craig in the beginning because he's blonde, but he owned that role.
Look, you could have 100 people agree with you. It's not going to change my opinion. Pretty Boy cannot be James Bond.
Henry Cavill.
That's a good option. That's a good option.
I don't know about that.
I would take him over any other Pretty Boy out there because he's actually a very good actor and he can make some grimy shit happen.
Y'all sound like y'all flip-flopping. This Pretty Boy is good, but this Pretty Boy isn't. Whatever. I'm done with y'all.
See, that's
Moving
the
on.
whole thing. Bond's not a pretty boy though.
But Pierce, what's his name was attractive for a white guy.
No. He was attractive, but he still looked a bit run down in some cases. I mean, he was worn. That's the thing. That's the word. He was worn. He was attractive probably when he was younger, but he's worn though.
Okay, all right, fine. Moving on to this exclusive.
I'm just waiting for the Civil War when the Little Mermaid comes out. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Hey, did you guys hear about what Matt Walsh said about the Little Mermaid? He's
Don't-
like, it got him in some trouble. He's like, you know what? Everybody should stop worrying about the color of the Little Mermaid because if they were trying to be realistic, that the Little Mermaid would be translucent. She'll be see-through because she lives deep under the water, so there's no way that she would get any pigmentation or color. Because you see like those see-through fish, like those
So
deep,
why did he get in trouble for that?
because the wokesters didn't like that. He was saying that she shouldn't be a black, mermaid or a white mermaid. He said they should just make her scary looking and see-through.
Well, you're missing a bigger point.
Jellyfish were offended.
No. I
The
think
jellyfish were offended.
Yeah, exactly. I think the bigger point that you're missing is who makes bras under the sea. Why does she have a bra on? Like, who makes bras deep underneath the sea? Do they have
It's
a
a
factory down?
children's movie, Big Truck.
So?
It's a children's
but-
movie.
But the bottom line is, if there really were mermaids, they wouldn't be wearing bras.
Okay, you're thinking Pornhub Little Mermaid We're Disney.
No, I'm just thinking realistic Little Mermaid.
Moving on, sir. Let's talk about cheating.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're gonna talk about Adam right now.
Cheating?
No, who's Adam?
Adam Levine.
No,
Okay.
we're not talking about Adam Levine. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. The ladies are gonna hate me after they hear me say this. They're gonna totally hate me, and it doesn't mean that I'm on your guys' side. But I just, I'm a realist. So you guys are gonna hate me. The women are gonna hate me. It's okay. They'll get over it. Nia Long. Okay. Her fiance of 7 years cheated with a staff member. He has been suspended from his job for a year, I think. Somebody quote me. Somebody help me out in the chat. I think it was a year because it was against the rules for him to be smashing a coworker. A bigger violation on social media is that how dare he? The men are in an uproar. The men saying he fumbled. He fumbled by cheating on Nia Long because Nia Long has been a crush of many, many, many a man for many, many, many years. So they're saying this guy fumbled by cheating on her with this staff member. Her boyfriend's name is Ime Udoka. Am I saying it correctly? Ime Udoka.
Yeah, Ime Udoka.
Ime Udoka. First and foremost, let's just put it out there. Attractive man. Attractive man. Let's just put that on the table. Nia Long is no slouch. She's attractive as well, right? Attractive lady. We all know Nia Long. The first thing I want to say is I keep stressing to you guys that are watching, acting is a fucking job. I don't know why y'all can't get that through your head. Glenn is here. He's an actor as well. It is a fucking job. It is not a supernatural ability. It does not mean that you shoot fireworks out of your vagina or penis. It just means that when I clock into work, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to end up on your television set.
Yo, leave my fireworks alone, okay? Leave my fireworks alone.
Same as Nia Long. Her job happens.
You really should see the doctor about that, Glenn.
Okay, when she clocks in, she ends up on your television set. But be clear, it is a fucking job. It's not a supernatural ability. But for some reason, men online, some women as well, are saying, gassed, blasphemy. How dare he cheat on the Nia Long, the actress, right? I'll say this. I think any woman who signs up to date or marry an athlete, not only an athlete, but an athlete that is attractive, has to be a super duper asshole to think her one vagina is going to keep him faithful. I think it is an impossibility. I don't care if we're talking about LeBron James, American sweetheart LeBron James, or prayed up Russell Wilson. I think it's a ridiculous notion for women, no matter how attractive they are, to think that they can keep an athlete faithful. I said it. You guys can email me about it. Y'all could go crazy in the chat. Women could get mad at me. But that is what I believe. So I'm not shocked that he cheated on Nia Long. I think he would have cheated on Jesus Christ in female form. That is what men do in general. But men that have lots of options will more than likely do it faster than the average postal worker. That's what I say. I'm not mad at the guy. It is what it is. What say you? Were you guys surprised that Nia Long got cheated on? Not me.
No, and what surprises me is that somebody would stay engaged since 2015 and think that there wasn't a problem in their relationship.
Okay.
Yeah, I think look, cheating is not good. Can we just all agree that men cheat, women cheat? It's just all bad. Like, just be open with your, situationship or what you plan on doing. But here's the problem. Everybody's like upset about this guy banging somebody. This is not Nia Long from Soul Food. Okay. This is, I'm not trying to clown on her or anything. But, this ain't the young Nia Long. She got some miles on her now. You know,
Kneel long in the tooth.
but like, we don't know their situation. We really don't know the situation. We really don't know. She could have stopped putting out. You know, she could have put him on the couch. And you know what? If you're hungry and you go to your fridge and the fridge is always empty, guess what? Eventually you're going to go out of the house and go find something to eat. So I'm not saying that I agree with what he did. You know, I just think like we don't know. And I agree that he should have got in trouble for his work if it was a violation at work. But my question is, if it wasn't her, would they draw enough attention for him to get in trouble at work? Probably not.
Wasn't Nia Long?
If it wasn't Nia Long, if his fiance wasn't Nia Long, and it was some rando, would he get still getting the same amount of trouble? I highly doubt it. The name attention brought the hammer down on him.
That really depends on whatever career it is, but I agree with you. I know what you're saying. There's that to play, but then there's certain careers. I think this is what I think. I don't think Jen, I think that there are. It really just depends on the person, right? Yeah, definitely athletes and the options people have something to do with it. But there's plenty of athletes, as far as we know, have not cheated on their spouse, right? But it's the same in the military. When someone gets deployed, it's all about opportunity and options, and it's all about. But what people need to realize is that it's not always on. Like, in other words, it's not always on the person being cheated on's fault. Sometimes you just got to look and say, that's just that person's personality, and it reflects more on them than it reflects on the partner. In some cases, I'm not saying all cases, but I guess what I'm saying is that, sure, the athletes that have many opportunities, if they are, if their relationship, if they're prone to doing that, or if they don't see a problem, then they're going to have a lot more opportunities. But as far as like in the military, if you were to cheat with someone in the same unit, first of all, cheating's against the law in the military, but you would get hammered. And there are other jobs like that as well, where you can't bring that kind of mess. It just ruins the flow of the job. It's gonna be bad for business.
Okay, so super chat break. Thank you, Don Levon, for the super chat. He says, "Well, Jen, here's my extortion payment later." I hope he's still here. I think he left. All right. Good night, Don Levon. If you're not here, and thank you so much for the super chat. This is a good one. Wayne Taylor says, Eric Benet cheated on Halle Berry. Okay, when she sent him to a sex therapist, he started banging her. It's just in some to be cheaters. I think 90% of it, and I'm just throwing out a stat. It is not real. It's just in my mind from the behavior I see. I think 90% of human beings are not meant to be monogamous. I think a very tiny portion of humanity is meant to be monogamous. I see men and women from all ages, phases, appearance. They just cheat. They like how other people look. They want a variety of things. That's how I see life. I think tradition and religion forces people into monogamy.
Yes.
And starts unraveling as time goes.
Yeah, I think you're correct on that.
You know what it does,
I do believe that. Mm-hmm.
Like Halle Berry, Nia Long, it's like, look, I'm sorry to say this, ladies, you're gonna be mad at me, but you got to bring something more than your looks. Like, your looks may get you in the door, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna keep a man faithful. Because if you got a bad attitude, if you are just constantly bringing conflict to your man, like, he's gonna, like, it doesn't matter how fine you are, he would take peace over pussy and go find some other pussy. Like, I'm just sorry, I'm just being real.
Well, I think
first, let me welcome Haran Zamarco. ¿Cómo está, familia?
How you doing?
Hi. I want to say, I hate when people say, show me a beautiful woman and I'll show you a man who's tired of her. This is why. Okay. That goes triple for you motherfuckers. You know why? Because 75% of divorce are filed by women, which says
80%.
Which says, okay, that women get sick of you way before with conviction before you guys get sick of her, and that's why she files. So
I
I don't
just
know
want to.
how the phrase got coined. Men get sick of beautiful women. Women get sick of you no matter what you look like quickly, and they file for that divorce.
I have my
Typically,
own theories about the whole thing. First of all, I think that nature basically ensures that we both genders tolerate each other long enough to ensure that we fall in love,
Yes.
we ignore a number of flaws, and we kind of go through the motions long enough for the kids to get out the house, and then we leave each other. And then because if we were in a constant state of critical thinking when we were dealing with one another, we wouldn't really put up with half this fucking shit. I mean that we deal with each other, and everybody gets sick of each other eventually. The new car smell leaves from every fucking one. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. Another thing too that we also have to keep in mind is that monogamy is a man-made construct. It's a man-made social construct. Initially speaking, it wasn't the case. It was really the whole point of it all. Monogamy is to ensure it really is the democratization of pussy. Point blank. It's to ensure
So
that every
what?
man, the democratization of pussy, to
Okay.
ensure that every man gets a shot at actually, spreading his genes and so on and so forth. Because if you leave it all up to women, they're gonna go for the, the guy with the richest, the tallest, or whatever, and they're gonna leave everyone else out in the cold. And that's gonna cause a problem. So there was a democratization of the whole situation to ensure that again the species thrives. So monogamy really is just a point for the whole species to thrive. That's pretty much it, and it's useful. Polygamy and polyamory, it's not really that practical and so on and so forth. That's more of a personal thing. It's cool, but when it comes to monogamy, to keep the species moving forward and in order, yeah, it is what it is. Also, I just love how in these situations we love to talk about how men abuse their power in particular situations like this and so on and so forth. Nobody really talks about the women who sexually assault men who are in positions of power. You know what I mean? Who abuse their power and so on, because it's not that sexy to talk about. This chick's out here, you know what I mean, who as a matter of fact, I knew one woman or two who was in a very high position, when I was in marketing. I worked in marketing for like 20 years, and there were stories of like one or two women who were in high positions who were, yeah, they were fucking a couple of the, men in the office, and they were taking advantage of that. And when the shit kind of hit the fan and so on and so forth, it wasn't that big of a deal. It was kind of swept under the rug. But when it comes to men, the idea is that only men are capable of cheating. Oh, there's women out here doing their thing too. We don't just often talk about it.
So let me jump in right quick. I want to welcome World Kings to the panel. Let me jump in right quick. I don't know about sexual assault. Let's say sexual harassment or women.
Okay, we can say that.
Women definitely wielding their power. I want to address Anna Cedar because let's stay in context, right? Let's keep the context. Anna says also he cheated with a white woman who's apparently Christian, and the claims now that he harassed her, so he's in deep trouble. Help me out in the chat or on the panel because they're showing two pictures of women. I don't know what she cheated on. One of them looks mixed, possibly black and white. The other one looks completely Caucasian. I don't know what woman it was. Does somebody know for sure which of those two women it was that he cheated with? And Anna also says
he cheated with two women.
Hold on. And Anna says, I look at this at a larger perspective. He got a chance that few black men get and he blew it. It's not a good reflection. He's not a normal black man though. Okay, Nia Long in his position is the average woman in his network, in his circle.
Right.
The man is literally at parties and events with 20 Nia Longs and better. So, and women even more famous than her. So he's not the average guy. This isn't the average guy, right? What were you saying, Haran? What woman was it? The white lady in the picture or the one?
I believe it's two. No, I believe it's two women.
Oh, he cheated with
women.
Two.
Yeah, allegedly, I think it's about two women. It's a white woman, and I'm not too sure about the mixed one. I think it's alleged with the mixed one. They're saying that that's not the woman, but my understanding is that it's two women.
Okay, so he was doing his athlete thing. Welcome, World Kings. What say you about any of the subjects I'm covering?
Hey, what's the word? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay, what's the word, y'all?
what's that?
Peace, brother. How you doing?
Peace.
I'm good. It's all good. What I was gonna say is nobody knows who the woman is. What it is it's deeper. Like I believe Anna was speaking on it. There's some allegations that are coming out now. That it's not only was it maybe possibly cheating, that it was maybe harassment or something along them lines, and that's why he's getting the suspension or whatever. And that's why everybody's mad about the way that it's coming out. Because if it was him just cheating with somebody, I don't think he would get suspended for the whole year for cheating with
That
somebody.
sounded weird to me. But if it was harassment, he would just get fired.
I believe that's what they're doing, though. I believe that they should have kept it like in-house. Because, like, I believe it was spoken on about a few shows. Like, this stuff happens all over the league, but you never hear about it because they keep it, like in-house, and they'll probably just make them like resign or something. You know what I'm saying?
And pay off some people and so on.
Or they'll just make them go ahead and say, okay, well, I'm stepping down or whatever the case may be.
So, which would probably happen in the upcoming months. So we are shout out to Pimpin' Ain't Dead, because we are guessing. I don't know. There's a woman's picture who went viral in the green outfit. They're saying it's her. Then there's another picture that went viral of a white woman. So I don't know. That's why I'm asking if someone knows for sure. If it was confirmed who he cheated with or who he harassed, feel free to throw it in the chat. But we know he did something with another woman that wasn't Nia Long. That we know for sure.
And like I said, I don't believe it was just no cheating. I believe that there was something else involved.
Because I didn't understand that suspension. I was like, that's a bit excessive.
I will say this: we have to keep things in mind. Whenever any kind of wrongdoing or whenever any kind of crime happens, always remember one thing: the first time you get caught does not mean that's the first time you did it.
Of course not.
Exactly.
Always keep that in mind. You know what I mean? So, he again, all these things coming out, I'm not too shocked.
Yeah, like I stole Haran's swag a long time ago and he still hasn't caught me.
Yeah. Hey, how's that thing doing with the fireworks shooting out of your penis? You said earlier.
It's amazing. You want to see the light show? I'll show you the light show.
I'm good, man.
I'll slide in your DMs.
I'm good.
Hey. So wait a damn minute, because I want to get into this cheating thing. And hi, Damien.
Hello. What's up? What's up?
We're good. I'm glad you're up here. You're coming right in on the Nia Long scandal. It has not been solidified if it was just cheating, sexual harassment, or what. And the woman hasn't even been identified. There's one woman's picture that went viral. Now they're adding another woman to the mix. We don't know what happened. We just know this man is suspended. He's fine as hell. So I hope he didn't sexually harass anybody, because then he'd be really ugly really quick. But understandable, a man in his position, if it was just cheating, is going to cheat. He has options.
I think what it was, with my understanding, was that it was, if you cheat with a subordinate, then it's kind of like the power dynamic kind of makes things kind of askew.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
That's why I think he wasn't afraid, because if it's mutual, it's different. But him saying, hey, give me some head and I give you a promotion, then you just happen to be messing with somebody that's above you. But HR wise, it's still going to be like, well, you're still in that power dynamic and you could have.
Yeah.
You froze, or is it me?
He froze. It's fraternization is what he's talking about. And that's kind of what I was bringing up in different offices. If you fraternize, you're going to get hammered. That's what I was trying to think of earlier.
But I agree. In
university. Consensual, yeah.
But it doesn't matter in a fraternization case, because if you have power over that employee under you, you can get in trouble. That's what I'm saying. If there's that power dynamic within the organization, you're going to get in trouble. In a lot of businesses. But what I wanted to say, Jen, is I think you hit the nail on the head earlier when you said that, like, there's a little slice of people that, may be able to remain monogamous, but as a human species, it's really not what we're built for. And And he made a great point by saying the other guy was saying that, we're there just enough to make kids, just to get, that was some good.
Listen, it is just natural.
Yeah.
It's just like the new car smell, right? I totally agree with the new car smell. I think a little tiny percentage of people are meant or want to be monogamous. There's too many beautiful motherfuckers.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Who's saying that? Who's talking?
This is World Kings right here. I disagree.
Go ahead. What you got?
I believe that a lot of people do cheat, but I don't believe it's 90%, because you got to think about it.
Statistic. Don't pay me no mind.
Okay. I believe it's lower because some people can't handle one person.
No, you're right. No, but
let alone having multiple people.
Yeah, no, you're talking about. We're not talking. At least I'm not talking about polygamy or polygyny. We're just talking about cheating in general, like you know.
No, I'm not either.
Okay.
Either. You're cheating. We're talking about just having more than one person. Some people can't handle. Some people can't even. Some
people.
Hold on. What you said?
The majority of people can't handle more than one person, but it is the intrigue of spending time with that person and talking with that person and vibing with that person. Half people out here can't fuck worth a damn. Let's just keep it 100, right?
Yeah, you right.
But listen, man.
The intrigue, like everybody thinks they're fucking what's his name from Pornhub? I forgot his name.
You stupid Wesley Pipes or some shit?
Yes, or just
right.
Like no,
That's the Slayer.
I'm just saying if I don't know them, I'm just saying.
Ron Jeremy, no.
Yeah, you know him. Yeah, look at her. She know all of them.
Lexington Steel.
Well,
that was Justin Slayer with the glasses.
Yeah, that was Justin Slayer. Yeah, Justin Slayer.
Yeah,
I'm
Justin.
just saying that I don't think the man has to be promiscuous. You just like other women.
And the same as women. Right.
Well, yeah, and same as women. But I think the problem is people ain't upfront about that. That's when it becomes a problem.
Exactly. Right. I agree.
Look,
with you.
I'm very upfront. I tell women flat out, I don't do monogamy. Flat out, I don't.
Yeah, I do too. I don't tell them I don't do monogamy, but I'm straight up about what I am. But this is only later in life. Early. Right. Usually niggas and women. Most people, when you're young, you be lying. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course. I mean, come on, man. I mean, when I was 20, I was lying about damn near everything. But as you get older, you like, because as you get older, look, I can't keep all the stories together, man. I'm too lazy now. I'm too lazy. Telling the truth is a lot quicker. It's a lot more pragmatic. So it's just look, man.
But why do you think so many people fight that? And they use religion and they use tradition, but it doesn't matter what walk of life, what tax bracket, it doesn't matter what they look like.
That's a very layered question.
That is. I think it's hard. I think people do it out of fear. Most people lie out of fear.
I have a take on that. I think, laws make it really easy to keep it together, especially when you have children. I do think it's important to have a mom and a dad in the house. I mean, at least statistics show that the kids turn out, and not 100%, but they turn out statistically they turn out in a better spot. Absolutely. And I think so. That's what pushes the monogamy. And as far as like you said, why? I mean, listen. Marriage is just a contract, and so you get a lot of tax breaks with that, and you get a lot of things that make your life easier. So I think that's why that gets pushed more than anything else. Because
I don't agree with that.
Well, listen, I'm coming from a secular position, right? I know some people have a religious conviction. I don't have a religious conviction. I'm just saying that that's where I'm coming from. I'm just saying, like, it's a lot easier to be married as far as all the tax breaks and stuff than to not be married and just go ahead and do your own thing. But you can still do your own thing when you're married, as long as the other partner understands that.
So here's what I heard. More than once. Wait, let me explain something to y'all. More than once, I've heard married men tell me, you know what? I've never cheated on my wife, but I fuck with you. I'd fuck with you if I wasn't married. So even the guys that would never cheat, if I was like, okay, babe, so what's good? They would do
No,
it.
no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
Nah,
that.
yeah, nah.
Don't do that. They're
No,
saying
don't tell me what they told me.
hold up. No. Hopefully the dude is saying, if I was a single person, you're the type of person that I would date.
Yeah, I believe that's what they said.
Not
That's not what they said, Dame.
Nah, I think they trying to check the temperature. I think they
That was game. That was game.
I think it's a check the temperature moment. I think that's a
Yeah, that wasn't nothing but
game.
game.
Because Dame, come on, Dame.
Because that motherfucker told that to the three ones before that.
Dame, we all do it. We all do it, Dame. We all check the temperature just in case.
I don't put myself in those. I don't play bullshit. I don't put myself in
before you was married, you never checked the temperature on things? Exactly.
Please.
So you did. That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've messed around with a couple of married women because they was, I gotta give a fuck right there. But,
it is what it was. It is what it was.
Veganista, I love you to bits and pieces and all the greens and collard greens, but I don't believe this. Those who don't do monogamy are insecure people. I think not being monogamous is a natural. It is natural.
And the thing is, I think it's the exact opposite of what he said. I see that people who aren't monogamous are more secure.
I agree with you 100%.
I am the reason.
Elaborate.
The reason I feel like I had my whole I did my whole thing about why I don't think it's for me to be unfaithful or what have you. But I'm saying because there's a consequence to it. So I'm insecure about losing something if I were to be unfaithful. If my wife was like, you know what? I want to see you doing all kinds of shit with women and there's no consequences whatsoever, then monogamy is out the door, but I'm just keeping it funky. It's just like, as amazing as I think she is, it's like, I still have a biological urge to be with other women just because that's how I'm built. But I know that there's a value there if I remain faithful and don't cheat. There's a significant, I think, higher reward for me long term by not fucking around.
So you're just because we know there's all kind of marriages, right?
Right.
Yep.
You just happen to be married to a woman who wholeheartedly believes in a monogamous relationship. But if she woke up one day in 5-10 years because people change and they're like, you know what? I'll give you a pass, an annual pass. You're gonna be running out the door, are you not?
Yeah.
If she's like, there's no consequences, there won't be there won't be jealousy.
See, I can't. You know what? I'm not gonna fall. I would never fall for the banana in the tailpipe because there's no way you're gonna make that big of a paradigm shift that quickly.
If she was serious,
it's a trap.
You know what I'm saying? If she was
no. Let me get to it. I was married. This is my second marriage. This is my second marriage. My first wife was bisexual, so we enjoyed women together. So it was just like, so she had no problem with it. So it was not a thing, So it's just one of those things where, if she just woke up one day and was like, yeah, I'm with that, I would be like, well, what? We've been together 15 years, and all of a sudden you went, I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah, that means she already been doing her thing, and she trying to go ahead and you could do your thing now.
But I want to say, so what the comment in the chat was saying, I agree. I don't agree. I agree with Damien because there are people that have open marriages. If you have that confidence that you two are in love and no matter what, you're going to be together. It's a lot. You have a lot more trust.
Exactly.
So basically, yeah, I think that was just it's her opinion. I just don't think it was a good comment.
So let me ask you this. Let's suspend disbelief a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask all the men this. Now, we know it's been said, there's nothing you can do to keep a man home. If he want to cheat, he going to cheat, which is true. You're going to do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do it. But, and I want all of you to answer, you too, Tristan, is there something or some things with an S that a woman could do to keep you home? What would that entail? What would that list be? Even if it's crazy, even if women are going to watch this and say, there's no way a woman could do all of that. I want to hear.
She needs to know, like, her man well enough to know that she provides a value that she can't find someplace else in the street, or make it to where the situation is so comfortable, but that a man would have to put in a significant amount of work to recreate what you got. Like, for example, there's little things my wife do that another chick ain't gonna do off jump. It would have to be me trying to retrain them to do all this shit. And then I don't want to go through all that shit. At 47, about to be 48, I don't want to be doing all that shit. I don't want to be like, yeah, I like my sandwiches like this, or I like this like that. I don't want to do all that. It's done.
No,
it's
you're
easy.
comfortable. You're good.
Yeah, it's like it's just like women would have to show a consistent level of peace and comfort that would be difficult to replicate outside of them. I think that's what because it's not going to. I think women a lot of times they put it on the box too much. They're like, oh, if I suck his dick this way, or right, dude, because any woman can do it. There's never going to be a way that you satisfy your man sexually that another woman can't do. But if you pay attention to the things that that uniquely are just applicable that appeal to him, like I said, how I like what kind of bread I like on my sandwich. If I'm walking the house, there's always the bread that I like on my, or there's always, or if I'm like, you are good at, like you got a degree in English, I'm writing this proposal, you take a look at it, be like, oh yeah, let's rework this and blah, blah, blah. And you add into what I'm doing, there's that. I think you need to find out what is it that's missing, and you got to make sure that you fill those holes better than anybody else can do. That's what I feel like you could do.
Big Truck, what's gonna keep you home?
Ultimately, a woman has to constantly be engaging. I would say, like, she has to, she basically has to, keep me interested, and she has to do those things that, make me, I'll say it like this. Last girl I was with, basically, like I wasn't in the country. I was outside the country, and we were basically staying in a condo. It was a really nice condo, and lots of pools and everything. And basically, the only thing I really felt like doing, because it was a nice warm summer, it was a nice vacation, everything. I just felt like going out, walking around, grocery shopping, swimming, playing and this, that, and other. But the thing about it is, we were constantly having sex on vacation, right? And she brought her friends over to the condo. And basically, it almost felt to me like she was dominating me just to make sure that I didn't get any thoughts about any of her friends. So she was like basically keeping me empty to the point where I couldn't even gather the thought. Like her, because her friends are right in the next room, scantily clad and everything.
Uh-huh.
And it was almost as if she had made it a point. She was like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck him so much he's not gonna be able to think about sex. That was kind of like what it seemed like she had planned, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I thought to myself, I was like, I had heard that meme, women say that to have a good marriage, you got to keep your husband's stomach full and his balls empty, right?
Uh-huh.
And it seemed like she understood that perfectly, and she played it through. Now, the only thing I think is that in some cases, people tend to, how should I say, especially because there was a study done. They said that women are likely to cheat in situations where the sex is spontaneous, like without much thought put into it. Like that's when they're likely to cheat, right? And just like everybody else is saying, there's like the biological reasons for cheating because, we're kind of not really meant to be monogamous, even though, some people do pull it off. But basically it's like, I'm not going to purposefully cheat. I'm not going to do it. The only problem is it's like, if you get too much opportunity, sometimes things happen,
Okay. So it sounds to me like she actually used what Damien said wasn't enough. She gave up that box on a regular. So you were exhausted anyway. You were like, I can't fuck nothing else. No Saint, what's gonna keep you home?
Yeah. No sweat. For me, I mean, everybody's different. Loyalty is the biggest part for me in a relationship. Loyalty and honesty. Everything else you can overcome. So it really has, for me, I know everybody's different, but sex is sex. It is nothing sexual that anybody can do. But if you lose, you gotta have that click, that mind. You gotta have that friend, the loyalty. That's what keeps me home.
Haran DeMarco, what's keeping you home? Hypothetically, you're monogamous. I know men are going to do what they're going to do, but let's say we lived on a planet where a woman could do something to keep you from cheating. What are those things? What's going to keep you home?
If you are a linchpin,
Say again?
meaning if you are a linchpin,
What is that?
essentially, just put it this way: it would be more of a headache for me to lose you and try to replace you than it would be for me to actually, put up with you.
That
For
doesn't sound
instance,
very romantic.
Right.
look, sis. When
You
you
were
reach a certain
almost
age,
there, Haran.
sis,
you
when you reach
you
a certain
didn't stick
age,
the landing.
And then he pulled out. It's like,
when
what happened?
when
I
you,
like that.
well, okay, let me put it like this. Recently I was telling you, Jen, that me and one of my girls, we broke up, right?
Uh-huh.
I still keep her around. She's still around because for both of us, there's a very utilitarian aspect to our relationship.
Mm-hmm.
There is sex. There is we help each other out with certain business deals, so on and so forth. There's a lot of things that we're just useful to each other. Most people aren't that useful. They can be used temporarily, but overall, in the long term, most people aren't that useful long term. You know what I mean? From my perspective, like after a while, it's kind of like, I can hit the eject button on this and I can replace you very easily. For
Mm-hmm.
my particular ex, if I tried to replace her, it would probably take me like maybe 5, 10, 20 years. And that's just not in my best interest. I don't have that kind of time right now. So keeping her around is really in my best interest and her best interest. So essentially what I'm saying is that I'll stay around if just as long as I can't replace you that fast.
Wow.
You be right there. You just-
Okay.
What?
I see.
We're going to
What?
pass the mic.
What? I'm being honest. What?
No, listen, this is everybody's individual opinion. It's different for everybody. Like No Saint said, there are no wrong answers on the block. World kings in a perfect world where a woman can keep a man from cheating. What say you? What would keep you home at night?
I think somebody said it before, just like loyalty, trust, honor, respect, good communication, and then like keeping my balls empty. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Tristan. You are not signing out, sir. What would keep you home?
Food. That's it. That's it. That's the end of the conversation.
Food?
Food. Yes. I'm coming home to that. Why would I do anything else?
Food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, right? Here's my philosophy, right? My wife can cheat all she wants to, right? I'll be heartbroken, but I won't be heartbroken with an empty stomach. Get what I'm saying? It is what it is. That it's a simple solution. If she's cooking, there's a more of a guarantee I'll be home.
Okay, so I said it's different for everybody. Juwana's in the building. How are you, Juwana? Juwana says, "What up, Jen? Thank you for the super chat, lady. What up, Jen? I'm late, but all these guys are capping. They will cheat if they can get away with it. Women too. It is what it is. Peace, y'all, on the real." So, Juwana, I did say in a perfect world, you cannot keep a man anywhere he don't want to be. You can't keep a woman anywhere she don't want to be. But I said in a perfect world, what would keep a guy interested in not, you know what I mean?
You're not gonna wait. Hold on. You're not gonna walk past this, Jen. You need to answer that question in either one or two ways. What would keep you, or what would you do to keep your man home? You need to answer those questions as well. We need to hear it out of your
Thank
mouth.
you for saying that. Thank you for saying that.
No, you ain't gonna just walk past that.
Yeah. Sounding out.
Oh, word? Oh, word. When Damien come in.
What's up, y'all? You know what time it is. It's about to be that time.
The spotlight is on.
Not the
Hey,
time.
I'll sit in the damn hot seat, okay? Joanna, thank you for the super chat. She says people talk about loyalty and respect are the first ones to slip up. Just saying.
Well, you know,
Wait. No, say
I
let Jen
think
finish
that's
it.
a
Let Jen
okay.
because he
Okay.
let Jen. No. We ain't letting that. That ain't going down like that.
Okay. So the question was, what would I do? What I would be thinking?
Yeah.
I would learn him like a damn instrument. Okay. What makes him high? What makes him low? What he likes to eat? Does he want the corners cut off of his sandwich? How he likes his steak? I love observing and learning. If I'm into you, I'm learning everything. How you like this? How you like that? You like two hands? You like one? You like, you know what I mean? I'm very, very involved. I like to do a lot. So if a bitch does come around, he's like, oh, you can't do that? My girl could do that. So I'm like that, right? I like to be very, very dynamic, hands-on. I like it to be like, there's nothing I won't do, right? I always said a man will leave me probably for something I did, but not for something I didn't do, if that makes sense. Because most men straight, because it's like, there's something they're not getting at home. I'm the opposite. You probably gonna leave me because some crazy shit I did, but not for something I didn't do, because I'm willing to do whatever in a relationship.
Now on the other side of that, what would make you not cheat on a man?
Oh God.
In a perfect world, right? Because that's the question. In a perfect world.
I would say this, and it's gonna sound really shallow. It's gonna sound shallow, but this is all our own individual opinions.
360s.
He has to care about what he looks like. There has to be spontaneous sex and lots of it. He has to be generous and affectionate.
That wasn't shallow. That
I
doesn't
don't
sound
like
shallow.
worrying about money. It's a big fucking turnoff. And Haran, you know what I've been through.
Yeah, man.
I don't like worrying about money. I like a man that enjoys providing. Doesn't have to be rich. I didn't say fucking rich. I didn't say six figures. I said that on the Kendra show. Some motherfuckers get mad. He doesn't have to be rich, but he has to take pride in being a provider. That'll keep me put. That'll keep me put. Care about what you look like. Be affectionate. Let's have sex wherever. Hotel rooms get pressed up against the glass on the 55th floor, on the hood of the car when it's raining. You know what I mean? You know, it's on and popping. I'm washing dishes. You come by, stick a finger in my ass. It's like you have to be on.
Yeah, she's going. Let it go. Let it go.
I don't got it going. Hold on, let me go back on mute.
Let it go. Let it go.
It has to be on and popping. We're alive. Our hearts are beating. We're beautiful people. We should be fucking like all of that is happening, right? So that would keep me put. I think I'm pretty simple, and it sounds simple to the guys in the relationship, and then it's like, you know what I mean? Everything goes, and then I start looking around like, I wonder what his mouth could do. What your mouth do, baby? I'm human. So I start wondering, just like men start wondering when it gets boring at home. I start looking like, oh, damn, look at his shoulders, it's pretty tall. Oh, he's paying for everybody a day.
No, there's a reason for that, Jen. Women ignore I think their brains ignore a very important algorithm. It's called the optimal stopping algorithm. Men, our brains search for the optimal stopping algorithm. Case in point, I'll give you an example. When I was younger, being dragged to department stores with my mother when she was going here and there and so on and so forth, I was always fascinated by the fact that every floor she would go to, she would find something that she wanted, but she would never buy it because she would always worry about what's on the next floor.
I've heard that story before.
now, and I want to say it again. So she goes up and down the stairs, you know what I mean, trying to find what she wants, but she could never make a decision because she was always worried about what's on the next floor. Men, however, the moment that we find something that we really, really want, we don't want a chance actually walking away from it and it not being there. So we ask ourselves, hey, is this the right time to stop and actually take this, or am I willing to take the risk to actually go upstairs and see if something's better? What are my options? What's the time frame? I think I'll just take this and just, you know what I mean, just leave the casino. Or or they'll just say, hey, let's just take our chances and go upstairs, and if I crap out, fuck it.
Stop the cat, and here's why. Here's why.
That's what I'm just saying.
Okay, I'll say stop the cat.
Now, notice I did notice I did say options.
But this is why I say is you guys just do it later on. We do it in the beginning. We're constantly looking for what's the best guy. We'll date a guy, and then he'll take us in that group of friends, and then we see the guy who was taller or more fine or more money, and we're like, fuck, I fucked up, right?
No, I think exact opposite.
Right,
I think it's women I think women do it later on. Men do that. Be like, dude, I want to make sure if I'm going to really settle down and provide and protect, she got to be the baddest I can possibly get. So let me just make sure.
Not according to what Haran just said. I'm just addressing what Haran just said.
Oh, okay.
Because I think the way he put it, but that same man will take the risk later when he sees that fine girl at his job, right? He got the one secure. He got the bitch who's going to wash his dirty drawers and the one who's going to make his sandwich the way she likes, right? But then the bad bitch at work, he'll risk all of that for her without having one sandwich made just because her ass is round enough.
Yeah, I think what women don't do, like the woman, all the shit you said you're willing to do to keep your dude, women don't put it out there that if you fuck up, this shit will be gone. They don't they're making sure that the consequences of fucking up are well established, because men are risk averse. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I think most men who have stuff to lose, the older we become more risk averse to where we don't want to be losing shit. Because that we recognize the effort it took to get there in the first place. So I'm like saying, if like all that stuff and be like, you know what, you love all that shit, you eat all that shit up, literally, evidently, and but this shit will be gone if you fuck up. You can have it for the rest of your life, just like this. Maybe I'll learn a couple of things on the way later on. You fuck up, it's gone, and you're gonna have to start this whole journey all over again. If it's established, like, a lot of dudes would be like, man, that little, she's young and the ass is fat, but man, she's not gonna give me the reverse twist with the, in the throat. She ain't gonna do all the stuff that I already know that I like, that the woman that I'm with is doing. So I can take the chance of maybe getting some, bronze, maybe gold level ass from this chick, or I could stay with the platinum package that I got right now and just rock with it. That's what I think a lot of women don't do. They don't say.
That's funny because I call it the platinum package too. Like, I'm like, everybody don't get the platinum package.
Yeah.
Joanna, thank you for the super chat. Joanna says, shout out to all these dudes taking notes, thinking they got a shot with Jen. On women like her don't like obedient hounds. Women like men like their fathers. That ain't y'all. Damn.
Whoa, who's an obedient hound?
Yeah.
She tripping.
I love it.
I don't.
Yeah, she got a lot of hatred up in her blood too.
I don't know what she's
comments are.
I don't know what she's talking about
at this point.
But it's all good though. It's all fair. It's all fair.
Joanna, have a lovely evening, madam. Have a lovely evening.
No, I want Joanna up here. I love it. I love the chaos more. Yes. Put the pressure on them, Joanna.
We'll give it a few more minutes, and if Joanna wants to come up, she's more than welcome to. Some of the guys may bounce, but that's okay. Friday night.
I'm not bouncing.
Okay, we're just kicking it. I think that a lot of people sign up for people that, and I'll take a little bit from what Joanna said. I'll take a little piece.
Now I gotta do the whole thing.
But I don't agree with the whole thing.
Oh man.
So I'll take a little piece where a lot of guys, right, in my life, my experience, I'm not speaking for the whole fucking gambit of female, the female population, but a lot of guys like the idea of me, right? Like, damn, under blah, blah. And then we'll get to talking or have a conversation. And I'm like that movie Species, where I literally like scan you up and down. And I'm like, this dude's not built for it. He's not
Yeah.
built for it. Like, his dick is hard, but he's not built for, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I think.
And then I find myself giving a lot. And I think men get complacent a lot quicker than women. I think that's why women leave. Because they want that 50 Shades of Grey. They want that excitement that happened in the beginning. They want that spontaneous sex. They want to feel beautiful and sexy, and they want to be taken. And I think men get into a routine where it's like, I'm working, I'm paying the bills. Aren't you happy? No.
Yeah, horrible, isn't it?
Jen, you are spot on. You are spot on.
That big meaning, he's over there paying bills. That son of a bitch.
No, but she's spot on. I think men do get complacent really fast.
Of course they do, man.
Yeah.
Men, our greatest gift as men is routine.
Yes.
But it's also our Achilles heel. Because if we're not, even in our own lives, the funny thing about it, I'll give you an example. Right now, everyone that I know in their 40s, mid 40s, late 40s, they're getting divorced. You know what I mean? The kids, yeah, everyone I know, almost everyone I know, they're getting divorced. You know what I mean? The kids are grown, some of them in college and so on and so forth. And some of these partners, you know what I mean? One dude hit me up, he's like, yo, man, where the hoes at? I'm like, huh? Yo, dog, you ain't been in the game in like 15 years, baby. You better fall back.
The hoes are
exactly. I'm like, yo, you slow down. It's swerving right now. You know what I mean? It's like
the new hoes all got BBLs.
That's what I'm saying.
Into sliding.
Exactly. You trying to hop in the game, and there's some firepower out there that you ain't really ready for, man.
Hold on. And it's a crazy thing. And like when people say that, like I remember like one of my boys, he just I guess you kind of true because he just became single. Actually, two of my best friends became single. What the fuck? And they in their 40s. It's like they were saying all kinds of stuff. They were talking about the women, and we were out somewhere talking to the women. I was like, the way it looks is fine. It's great. I love looking at it. Just like I like looking at a nice Ferrari or something like that. But I'm like, but can you drive? My thing is, but can you fuck? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I'm like, because I would hate to be looking at something amazing and you put them in there and they do some whack shit. I'm like, I done wasted this on your whack ass. I'm like, I know what I got, and it's just like, I'm serious, and that's gonna keep me. Just if you're gonna talk about all that, it ain't just we got to be doing a lot. You got to know what the fuck you doing. I mean, that's my thing. Can you fuck? That's my thing.
I told the brother straight up, man. I was like, I told the brother straight up. I was like, first of all, brother, come with me to the gym. We gonna get you in shape. Because you need about a good 6 or 7 months of cardio and all that to get you in shape before you get back. No, you gotta. No, this is some athletic shit. You gotta. Dating is a sport nowadays, sir. You know what I mean? So I had to slow him down and tell him like, yo, man, it's a different game out here. This ain't the game it was 10 or 15 years ago, man.
So,
especially with the young chicks, because they coming in 2s and 3s now.
Yeah.
So, Joanna, thank you for the super chat. Joanna says, I'm having a fab evening. My point is, y'all are so attentive and present every show. You're too easy. No challenge for Jen. Female realization. Stop being boring. Good night. Joanna, can you stop talking for me?
Yeah, and not just that.
Joanna, let's go.
I want to explain to Joanna that all I had to do was hear Jen's list, and I realized, okay, X that out. And I know myself. I'm like, yeah, okay, finances got that. I'm interested. Okay, got it. There's a couple other things in there. I was like, all right, yeah, she's high maintenance for me. For me.
Yeah, well, and also just because we enjoying the conversation don't mean that everybody want everybody. That's
right.
Thing.
Right.
Let me say this. Let me say this because can Jen speak for her fucking self?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's my thing. I don't play games with men, and I don't see if they're too available if they're not. If I am attracted to a man, I'm smashing. Or I'm trying to period. I'm not one of those women that it's like, oh, he's here too much. He's no challenge for me. If you are attractive to Jen, I don't care if you're here every night or once a month. If I want it, I'm going to get it.
Right.
So can I just speak for me? I'm not that girl. I don't play that game like, oh, he's a little too available. Oh, he needs to want me more. No, if I see it, I want it, I'm going to get it. If I'm attracted,
that's that young girl shit.
Come on, you guys know my age. If I'm attracted to it, okay. If I get a little tingle when you're talking to me, I'm gonna try to hit. I'm gonna try to smash. Like I'm not.
I just want to say something. Joanna, these comments that you're making, it's very. I'm not used to you making these kind of comments, and it just sounds a lot like hater. Sounds a lot. It's coming from a place where I don't know where it's coming from. I'm a little disappointed in you. You're usually very articulate. You usually have something to say, even though it might be a point that we all might not completely agree with. But this is all coming from a space where it's just like, seriously, what the fuck are you talking about? Like it's literally coming from left. Like
so let me say something real quick. Some people may not like this. I agree with World Kings and I agree with you, Haran, because it actually diminishes me as well. What it's saying is, in a nutshell, is you guys are only hanging around because you hit. Like you don't enjoy my conversation. These conversations aren't enlightening. We're not learning from each other. We're not just enjoying each other's company. It actually diminishes me. So I don't.
Or she's saying that you need to have all. You need to have a bunch of sycophants around you because you're insecure. That's what she said, and she's saying that.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I said it was sounding like some hatred. You know what I mean? But Jen is right though. Just because we enjoying conversations, we'll probably never see. Most of us will probably never see each other one day in life.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like that goes a little far with it. You know what I'm saying? That goes a little far. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I usually expect
you sound like
men that don't like me. Like usually men that don't like me will say that like, oh, they just up there because they want to hit. Like I'm like, I didn't really expect that from Joanna, so I'm with Haran. I'm a little surprised, but I don't like. Wait, let me just
sound like you're hating.
Wait, let me just say this. I don't like that type of talk because it's like when I consider you all gentlemen, respectful. I don't know you. You know what I mean? Personally, we haven't met, but. I appreciate in this world that we're in, especially in these YouTube environments. You guys know I appreciate you 100%, no crap. And I'm glad that we can have these conversations and learn from each other. And I don't like that type of talk because it's like then men that are gentlemen, like all of you are, feel a certain ways, right? Like, oh, so we can't even talk to a woman without wanting to smash. I don't know who's married up on this panel. I don't know who's in love with a woman on this panel. I don't know who's single. I don't like that type of talk. I'm just saying, I'm being dead serious. I don't like that type of talk when I know I got good guys around me. And if y'all want to smash, great. I may want to smash some of you.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. And somebody could want to smash. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But also they could not want to smash, and we got to get out of that as saying that men and women can't talk and have a good dialogue and go back and forth and learn something from each other, crack some jokes. You know what I'm saying? And that be that. You know what I'm saying? We can also do that. Yeah. You know what I mean? So
Joanna, you are literally hating from outside the club right now, sweetheart. You are literally hating from outside the club. So maybe you need to really think about that.
I want to apologize to the gentleman on the panel because I don't view you that way. I don't view you as sycophants. I don't view you we're just kicking it like we always do. So I want to apologize for that. Not cool. Because I get pissed off when people tell me, well, they only agreeing with you. I'm like, we don't always.
No, that's the thing. I don't agree with some of the stuff you say, but I mean, who does agree with everybody? You know what I'm saying? I got a brother, and that's my ace in the hole. He like the Raiders. I like the Niners. We don't agree on everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who does?
That's what's up. You from the Bay, World King?
No, I'm from Sacramento.
I'm from San Francisco. I was born in San Francisco.
Okay.
I lived
Okay,
in Sac. I lived in Sac for like 7 years.
Yeah,
so-
my father from San Francisco. I used to be out. He from Hunters Point. I used to
I'm
come
from
out there all the time.
Fillmore. I'm from the
Oh,
Mo.
okay.
I lived.
To the conversation.
Messy Marv and all them.
Who's that?
That's what's up.
I spent some.
Man.
I lived on 22nd and P when I was in Sacramento.
That's what's up. All
Yeah.
right,
Yeah,
sorry,
I'm
Jen.
from Rancho Cordova, but go ahead, y'all go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, so
Hey,
let's get back to
just
this
let me
really
tell
quickly. I did want to touch on something else before we get out of here, and that really threw me off. I'm not even gonna lie. There was something I wanted to address about the whole relationship thing. I'm thrown off, really.
That's
Oh,
cold,
cultural, yo, shout out,
Joanna.
wait, I just want to say something. Cultural politics, shout out to him. Hey, homie, I wasn't trying to shoot my shot at Jen, man. This seems to be some sort of obsession with me and my interactions with Jen. I'll keep it a buck with you. Me and Jen actually talk a lot in the DMs. We talk about just life. We talk about life. We talk about our lives, regular shit, people she's dating, people that I'm dating. Homie, stop it. Just stop it. You know what I mean? I can find you a dick you can hop on though, if it means that much to you, okay? You know what I mean? Maybe Glenn's around here somewhere. You know what I mean? He you know what I mean? Whatever. All right?
Okay,
You have
so
yourself a good night, bro.
I remember now. Why is it? I remember now. Thank you, Marcos Orlando TV. I remember now. Why is it that you guys get complacent? Why is it fireworks in the beginning? Women are filing for divorce at a staggering rate. Okay? Why is it that you guys get complacent? What would get you out of that? What the fuck is wrong? Why we gotta come home and you sitting in front of the game or the PlayStation with your hand on your dick in your drawers, drinking your little juice, eating your Cheetos, not being sexy anymore? Why do y'all do that? It's dangerous.
The same pussy gets boring.
Don't blame it on the pussy. No, you're not. No, you're not.
The same hole gets kind of.
No, you.
Same kind of hole kind of gets kind of. It's the new car smell. It's the new car smell. What can I say?
No.
You know what I mean? So so sometimes you just might be like, yeah, remember when you used to do? Yeah, I do. But and here's the thing. It's like with guys, every guy's kind of been through this. I'm gonna say this. Every guy's kind of been through this. Like your girlfriend always looks better after you break up.
What?
Like, you know what I mean?
I know
like,
what you're saying.
you know what I mean? After you break up, you know what I mean? 2 months later or 3 months later, you see her and you're like, oh shit, she's got that new car smell again. It's like, she's got like, you know how, you know what I mean? Like that aura, like that yellow aura, like right. Remember when Dave Chappelle said he saw Rick James, he had like a yellow aura? It's like a girl, your ex has that yellow aura again that you used to have.
Nope.
Before you met him, like, oh shit, it's new again. It's fresh again. You know what I mean?
So you're gonna sit here with a straight face and blame women for you turning
No. I didn't blame anyone.
I didn't
blame anyone. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. I'm not blaming women. I'm saying that that's an aspect of it. But as men, what we can do is that we have to find different ways to, you know what I mean, make the relationship interesting. Fine, just constantly, instead of just concentrating solely on maybe our professional lives and so on and so forth, we do have to sit down and put in the necessary work to ensure that our relationships remain as fresh as possible. Okay. Otherwise, the whole will get boring. And yes, we'll just sit around with, you know what I mean, eating Cheetos and, you know what I mean, and, you know, the yellow glow is gone. So, yeah. Is that enough? Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Is that, is the court fine with that? Damien and Jen? Like,
well, Jen, all I can tell you, Jen, all I can tell you is that if you think the divorce rates are bad now, wait until Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out.
They're gonna be.
Is there a way that I can invest in divorce futures? I'm not sure, because I know I can make some. I can definitely.
There's definitely an ETF somewhere.
You could do that.
All right. I'm gonna. lightweight. Do it just lightweight. Just give me a little space to move. Kind of jump on the same train as Iran. Do you think, like you said, women are filing for divorce at a staggering rate? Do you think they're marrying the wrong guy up front? Because I know when I was 20, I know when I was 24, all these chicks I knew got married, and these couldn't have. And I said, there's no way. Like all my female friends and cousins and all that all get married at 24. I think a 24-year-old woman will say yes to anybody's marriage proposal. I mean, seriously, oh, you like me? You want to marry me? Of course I'll marry you. So they're marrying the wrong dudes without realizing what they really signing up for. It's like they do, and then they get to a point where they have all these options later on. They're still looking good. They're still doing all the things, and the guy is just selling into what he was meant to. He was destined to be in the first place. And you're like, hold up, you know. When I was young, I thought with a young mind, so I expected this young mind stuff. I didn't really realize how this could translate to a 40-year-old dude. I need to get that old thing back. I'm 40. I need to start dating 30-year-old motherfuckers because I want that same excitement that I got when I was 24. And like you said, we were doing all this wild shit and we were wilding out. I need that back because I'm hitting my stride. Because a dude starts to get settled because he's done so much to raise his value in order to get that woman, and then now to provide and sustain that woman, that it gets a little tiring. And then women, it's just like a lot of times the women like, hold up, you know, yeah, you put in the work, you showed up, you got me, you know, you sustaining, you maintaining, or what have you, but I just need more. I need that excitement back. I need that way. Because women are always like, and this is going to always, a lot of them are always trying to find that fountain of youth. And a lot of times they feel like it's with another dude who's reminiscent, who keeps them young. They're like, you sitting there, you gained a little weight, you doing, you know, what you call it? I'm feeling like an old lady. I'm not ready to be this old lady. I'm not ready to be, I'm 45 to feel 45. I want to hook up with the 28 to 30-year-old dude who's still out wilding out because I want to feel young again. I mean, I think it's just, I think there's a lot of things that make women think that the guy who they signed up with is not good enough once they hit a certain age. Because these 24-year-olds ain't divorcing dudes after 2 years. It's the women when they get in their late 30s and 40s that's like, I need to feel young again.
Okay, so I'll agree with that because I've been in those situations, but I don't think they marry the wrong guy. I think that guy is everything they want in the beginning, and then he goes into husband mode and husband sex and husband.
Well, the sex part I don't know about. But
well, no, like Damien said, I believe it's the wrong guy because the right guy is once you meet your match, that right guy is going to be that right guy all the time. So I believe Damien hit it right on the nose. You see what I'm saying? I believe they married the wrong guy. Or you married the guy's representative. You know, sometimes we send out our representative of who we are and who this is and what it's going to be.
Most of the time we do.
Most yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then you meet the real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The real motherfucker might be crazy, might be this, might be that, but it's not the motherfucker who the motherfucker was in the beginning. Maybe y'all just shouldn't be together. Maybe y'all just was supposed to be for that little couple of 3 months or a year or whatever, and then you were supposed to move on.
Yeah, so, you mess around and have a kid with them. You mess around and have a kid with them, and then you feel like you got to maintain this whole situation for the next 5-10 years, and you in it way longer than you were.
So essentially, what we're all agreeing to is that men are the problem. Thank you.
No, we're not. Women.
No. That's not what we said.
No.
Women tend to fall in love with the idea of romance too often, and they don't come down from the clouds long enough to understand that.
No, this is what I'm saying. Women can get what women and men can both get what they want. So if you don't get what you want, I believe it's on you, whether it's the man or the woman. So
but what I'm saying here is this. What I'm saying here is this. Real life is a series of, it ebbs and flows. It ebbs and flows. It's not a constant rush. You know what I mean? And that's why sometimes in the beginning, you have to be careful of the love bombing and the constant rush and You know what I mean? You're doing, you know what I mean, a series of wild things at the beginning. Because if you do these things at the beginning, a lot of times you have to say to yourself, okay, I'm willing to sustain that. I'm willing to sustain those expectations. Because if you coming in at an 8 or a 9, y'all get married, and within a year or two, that shit is a 4 and a 5, you're in trouble. You're just in trouble.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's look at it from a men's perspective. Let's keep it. Let's keep it 100. You know what I mean? If in the beginning, if she was doing just some wild and crazy shit, if she was ready for threesomes, doing whatever, you know what I mean? Your whole shit just disappeared in the back of her throat, and she was doing all kinds of shit. And then when you got married, you kind of had to damn near trick her into giving you sex. You'd be like, yo, what the fuck? You know what I mean? You feel some kind of way. You feel some kind of way. So as people, sometimes we put so much hard work into clinching and sealing the deal. We don't take into consideration that the work really starts after you seal the deal. You know what I mean? It's not just before you actually get there. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, I'm the champ now. Yeah, you're the champ now, but now the work really starts, because now you got to maintain it. You have to keep it. You have to keep your position.
So I want to say what's up before we pass the mic. I want to say what's up to Baby Have, peace to the chat's up. Jen, how are you, sir? And Joanna wants to correct something. She says, hey, Jen, I heard you and I respect it. Meanwhile, all the panel would agree if you said yes, but you don't want them, or am I wrong? I'm just keeping interesting. That's
Jesus
a good
Christ,
thing.
man.
Thank
Jesus
you for the
Christ.
chat, Joanna. So
I don't understand what she's asking there.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. Either,
She's
man.
basically
I'm
saying
lost.
what she's saying is if Jen said that we could hit, if she said yeah, we would be down for it. That's what I believe she's trying to say.
Like most heterosexual men in the world.
I mean, it is not only Jen. You know, a man. Most men will fuck almost anything. So I mean, it's like
no. Like
she's kind of reaching. Like you know what I'm saying?
Like a hole in the wall, like literally, like anything.
What's funny is I'd probably have more trouble getting one of you guys because y'all already know I'm fucking crazy. So it would probably be harder for you guys to commit to be like, what's good?
Yeah, my dad told me. My dad told me, don't stick your dick in crazy.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, Damien, they all crazy. It's just to what level?
No. I've had my share of New York, Puerto Rican women.
You want crazy or you want boring? Women only come in 2 gears. Crazy.
No. They all come in crazy. It's just are you Jen crazy or are you Jody Arias crazy?
Well, actually, they're boring before you hit the surface.
39 times. I've only stabbed men.
Whoa! Not on camera. Peter, not on camera. We made that.
Not on camera.
You said that. We agreed. We agreed.
You didn't but Jody, she put the man in the shower and then stabbed him up and then filmed it and all that. You ain't that deep. You know, you ain't that crazy.
Lock her.
Yeah.
But I understand Jody, and I wanted to write her a letter and visit her. I know where she's at over here.
Who?
You said you understand her?
Oh yeah, she in Arizona.
Yeah.
Who is Jody?
Jody Arias. Look it up.
Yeah, you gotta look her up.
Yeah.
You gotta look her up.
She wild for that one. But
I think you know what I mean. I think anybody would fuck anybody in the right situation. It could be the most random thing. After a party, after the business meeting, after this, it doesn't mean anything.
Of course it does. Yeah, men and women is gonna fuck. That's not saying too much.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, it's like you could go to a party and back in that 10 years ago. Well, let's say I think it was like 20 years ago. You could go to a party at my boy's house, and it could be this super model-looking chick standing next to this comely chick, and I probably smashed them both because it's just like I didn't give a fuck, you know.
You don't get or like back in the day when we used to go out, you start with the Halle Berry. She say no, you go down the line until the motherfucker say yeah, and then that's what you may go home with. You know what I'm saying?
Look, man, your 20s are for that's what your 20s are for, literally. I mean, I got a few blemishes on the record. It is what it is. I mean, You're testing things out. You're trying some things out. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Does that say 29?
Hey, it's not a blemish because some good pussy come in all shapes, sizes, forms, and fashions. Believe me, big girls, ugly girls, some of them got some heat, and I'm here to test it. But I'm a real one. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
Listen, I will say the big girls get wetter. But anyway, that's another thing. That's another thing.
Yes, sir. Hold on. You understand Jodi Arias? You wanted to write her. Please elaborate. Jodi Arias. Listen, I've watched every documentary there ever was. And she was in a situation where homie was playing games with her. And not every woman can handle being toyed with mentally. And unfortunately for Travis, he found out the hard way.
Well, he was playing games with her, but he was also communicating to her that he did not want to be with her.
This
is
is 29.
But here's the thing with men, okay? Now you're going to give me
29.
Yeah, come on, let's get into it.
Listen.
She stabbed him 29 times.
Yes, she stabbed him 20. No, wasn't it 39? Was it 29 or 39?
39.
I'm saying.
And she slit his throat and she shot him in the head when he was crawling away. So I will say
he die?
Yeah, he died.
She just kept coming back with shit.
I have morbid curiosity, so I even looked up his morgue pictures. They're horrible.
But she fucked him. Hold on, she fucked him before that.
Right,
yep,
so
she did.
That was my point. That when
mean,
he was saying, "Oh, I don't want to be with you," she was in his bed.
OJ said that was over.
Well, no, yeah, just because somebody say I don't want to be with you, that don't mean that I don't want to fuck you. He had another girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? He communicated to her, and that's why I said it's different levels to crazy. A woman like Jen, you may be like, okay, I'll just go fuck somebody else. You know what I'm saying? She was like, motherfucker, nah, you gonna die behind this shit. You know what I'm saying? And you gonna die.
Yeah.
Not just shot him in the head, but did all the shit that she did. You know what I'm saying? So
nothing can actually beat Lorena Bobbitt. She cut that motherfucking shit up.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. A lot of men do play games. You're right about that.
He
played with the wrong one.
He
played with the wrong one, and that's a fact. He played with the wrong one. But just move on, because women play games with dudes too. You just move on. I mean,
right, but here's the thing: if he already had a girlfriend, take your ass on. But obviously, Jodi was providing something, right, that he lacked.
But Jodi was a good looking woman.
She was.
Yeah, so I mean,
the new girl.
And but just because he's smashing her and he's telling her like he was trying to get away from her.
But
she was the one that kept. She was the one that kept. She was the one that. Hold on. She kept pushing the line like, come on. He finally was like, man. He probably was like, come on, man. He probably. Yeah, he's like, I'm trying to get away from you, but you keep coming on. So he's like, man, fuck it. Come on. That shit was kind of good. Come on. And he thinking that he's just going to be able to do it and go on back to his girlfriend. And little did he know she had other plans.
She's going to be rich. Watch her have her own like TV series. Watch when she comes out.
No,
she's not coming out. She's not coming out.
No.
She got life without parole. She's not coming out.
Yeah, she's
Netflix going to make a little 3-4 part series on her, and she gonna make a little bread off of that, but that's about it.
She may not even get no bread, because I don't know if they can get bread off of that stuff.
No, she does sell her art. She does sell her art. She has a little drama class in jail.
Yeah, she probably got a lot of money, like Charles Manson, all these dudes, Ted Bundy, all these dudes had money, and the Unabomber, all these Timothy McVeigh, all these dudes had bitches and women and money and all that. I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
A lot of people still giving her money, you know what I mean? Just strangers that know her story are putting money on her books. So Jodi is fine. She's just never coming home.
Yeah, she's never coming home. Dudes know crazy pussy is good pussy. People know, they know that. They just
that's why Travis was like, man, fuck it, come on.
I mean, he know. Regardless, he didn't want to fuck with her because she was crazy, not because of the other shit. He wanted the mind of the chick that he's probably with, and probably the sanity, and he wanted the box of Jodi because she probably put some wild, crazy shit on him. Because ain't too far you can push somebody who crazy.
So
like, you want to put this?
Huh?
You said what?
So we're saying again, men are the problem.
No, we never said that.
No,
we never
no,
said that.
no.
No, never said that.
Okay.
You say nothing like that.
JS, if you did not realize that I was being sarcastic, I mean, if someone gets stabbed 39 times, I can pretty much.
Shot in the head.
We know you was being sarcastic.
You know
Yeah,
what I
we
mean?
do.
Like, come on, try to keep up
Well,
on it.
she caught.
Let's-
Listen,
let's-
she caught him. She caught him slipping. He was looking in the bathroom mirror as she got his ass from behind.
Oh
39
shit!
times. Bah, bah, bah. And then he tried to crawl away, and then she went over him.
This is a white woman. This is a white woman. I don't
No,
know the story.
no,
This is a
no,
white
Yeah,
woman.
it's a white woman. Yeah, it's a white woman.
She's
She's on the
Latina, ain't
screen.
she? Yeah,
She's on the screen.
that ain't
She's
her.
probably like,
Jesus.
that's her right there.
That's her. That's her.
Yeah.
she's
Oh,
white.
That ain't the- oh, that
she
ain't
like
what-
white. Oh,
She's
she
mixed.
white.
Latina.
Well,
Hey, hold on. But no. But what we can't is walk by is look at Jen's face when she's talking about this whole shit. She's standing in it.
Yeah, it got her going, huh? It kind of got her going. She having some flashbacks.
What's the
Look,
real
listen.
deal?
Listen,
All I'm
Face
saying
get all
is,
like this.
man.
listen.
Hey, you know how you have a vision and you come back to? That's what Jen doing right now.
That's
Mm.
what's
It's
up.
like,
She
who
was just
said
like,
Chris Rock? Was it Chris Rock that said it was wrong what OJ did, but he understands?
Nah,
yeah.
this
Oh,
ain't
She
it.
got,
no.
she got a point on that one.
This
She
ain't.
got a
Nah,
point
this
on
is
that one.
different. This is. No, he's talking about.
No.
Well, if you don't
No,
want
he
them,
was.
leave them alone.
He was talking about shaking the shit out of somebody. He ain't say nothing about no goddamn stabbing nobody to death when he said that.
Well,
No, he
he-
specifically said, "Now I wouldn't have killed her, but I understand."
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Okay.
talking about another man
Okay.
driving around in a Ferrari, had to pay all this in alimony
Another
and
man
child
driving
support.
around
Oh
in
yeah.
a
Oh
car.
yeah.
You
Okay.
caught
Now I
up to
remember.
your wife.
Now I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Now I
I wouldn't
remember.
Yeah,
kill
that
him.
was
I
the
remember
first. That was the
the-
first show. Bigger. That was the first show. Bring the pain.
He was in purple, some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first. That was the first one he did. The second one was bigger and blacker. That's the one he had the purple jacket.
Okay, so the first one was when he was in black.
Yeah, he should oh boy played himself. He should have been like, this bitch crazy. She could stab me. I'm not going over there. I don't care how.
No, and his
How
friends,
bad she
listen, his
is.
friends would tell him though. She slashed his tires prior to that. She would pop up in his bushes. His friends were telling him she crazy, but I guess the
Wait a
box-
minute. She. Oh no, she a bush popper.
It was-
Oh, nah,
That's why I
The
told
box
you
was
it's
phenomenal.
levels. It's levels to the craziness. It's
crazy.
levels.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
His
man.
friends
I
told
done
her
had-
she moved. He moved to another state. She followed him. You know what I'm saying?
I know
I
about
mean,
the bush
if
poppers,
a
man. And
woman
they be
come-
hiding behind
okay,
the trees.
She
and
wasn't
shit.
even living where he was living at the time. She drove over there to kill his ass.
Sure did.
I mean,
But
he
think-
kind of
think
he
about
kind of
that.
felt
She
his
coming in
death
as-
coming. He knew he was gonna die.
Think about that murder. 39 times stabbed from behind. Then he's crawling away. Okay, she straddles him, cuts his neck from ear to ear, then walks around and puts a bullet in his head. She was mad a little bit.
Jen trying not to smile. Look at her. Look at your face. Look at her. Jen trying. Look at her. Couldn't even help but not
Ooh.
smile on that shit.
Man, that's
They put a bullet
that's
in his.
the-
You
They put a
know?
bullet in his head. Looked like you on that movie, huh? That was some shit you was doing on that.
Do it. I understand.
I guarantee. I
Man.
guarantee you, if that
But you know the
TV
funny
series
thing
come
is-
out, Jen's gonna star in it. Put money
The
on.
funny thing about, and all of us dudes, if we keeping it a buck, we would have been that dude over the house. I know
What happened?
25-year-old,
You
26-year-old Dave would have went over that house.
You break.
What?
I said
Damon,
we all would have went over that house.
No,
Hold
I
on.
wouldn't.
God damn
I
it.
most likely.
White House,
I
White
Can you hear me?
most likely. I'm most likely. No, he was.
We would have
saying
went over her
we would-
house to smash.
He's saying that she no, he's saying
Yeah,
that
we
we
would've
all
went-
would
we
have
went
smashed
over there.
her. Still, even after
Yeah, we would have. We would have.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know
What
I
is
would've.
wrong with y'all?
Oh, no. What's wrong with us?
So for
Oh,
the
it's
third
you,
time,
what?
we're saying, men are the problem. Yeah?
No, we are not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Okay, all right.
Y'all are crazy. Yeah, like y'all don't have a roster. I don't understand. Like, if you know this girl's a problem, why are you going over there?
Tristan, let me explain something to you, Tristan. Let me explain something to you. Okay? You can have a roster. Okay, you can have a roster,
Explain it to
but
him.
they're all, but they all aren't necessarily. There's a starting five, and then there's
Number
the
one
bench.
draft picks.
there's always these things, and depending on the week, depending on the situation, you might be like, okay, this is my number one draft pick right here. Blah blah blah. Yes, she kind of crazy, but man, it's been a long day. I really need that release, man. I know I can get it from her. Boom, let me go over there, man. I really shouldn't be over there.
Well, you
but
know,
I'm gonna go
a
over
roster
there.
could consist of you got your superstars, you got your stars, then you got your bench, and you got your role players.
Absolutely right.
She was a superstar to him. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
it.
He been
That's
trying
it.
to trade. She was like Russell Westbrook. He been trying to trade her and trying to trade her, trying to trade her and trying to trade her.
Right.
Put her on the bench and kicked her off the team and did everything. She came back to the team, started playing good again. He put her back in the starting role, kicked her back off the team. You see what I'm saying?
See,
No,
this is the point
'cause I
I'm
just
making.
bounced.
This is the point that I'm making, man. She's useful. It was tough to replace her that quick, man. When it's tough to replace a woman that quick, you kind of put up with the, that's just a little tire slash.
Y'all are validating Jen's point.
And no, everybody was
You're
telling
validating Jen's point.
This man is dead. We're not. How are we validating her point when this woman was popping up in bushes and popping up over here and popping up over there?
Because he didn't let her go. That's how.
First of all, wait a minute.
Let her go.
No, wait a minute.
You might have a point, Jen.
No. We're not gonna do this. We're gonna talk some real shit right here. We're not gonna do this, okay? Because there's a plethora of women who should have let a particular man go, but because he hit your cervix in a particular fashion, you know what I mean, you held on to that toxic dude.
But we're
You
not
know what I mean?
denying
And you actually, excuse me. And
John,
some of these
denying it.
situations,
Y'all are denying it.
some of these situations have led to, you know what I mean, violent occurrences and so on and so forth or whatever. So to sit here and say that, you know what I mean, just to come after us for doing it, women do the same thing, because guess what? The person is clutch. The person is clutch. The person is not that easy to replace. And you put up with the person.
But here's the thing.
What's
I'm
up?
saying that it's his fault that he's dead. He should have let her go.
No. It's not. But we're not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because Jen, you followed the story, so you know he did everything he could to get away from the woman.
Except for stop sticking his dick in her.
Yeah. See, I
file a restraining order?
Because he was basically saying, let's just be fuck partners. That's what he was basically saying.
You can't tell that. Hold on. You can't tell that to a woman because she's gonna think you gonna mean that eventually you might come back into the fold. I ain't gonna, I'm gonna call a buck. I'm all about fair. What's fair is fair. If dude would have never went to that house, he wouldn't have been dead. So he got in his car, he drove, put the key in, got out, whatever, and then went to this crazy.
No, if he would have never let her, her in, because she came. If he would have never let her in, okay, I could say that.
Whatever.
Right
like,
okay, y'all right then. He should have just said, "Man, fuck it, I'm not dealing with you at all, no more." Period.
So it was it's not his fault that he's dead. She killed him, but he did contribute to it. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. He he contributed to his death, but it's not his fault. Like if I'm driving to work and what have you, and somebody on drugs hits my car and kills me, it's not my fault, but I was a contributing factor into my own demise. He's got to keep a buck. He contributed to his own death by
just still even dealing with it.
Okay, so we can agree that he should have exercised better judgment.
Yeah. Most definitely.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that it was that man's fault.
It wasn't his fault, but he should have exercised more judgment. He should have He should have been like, okay, I'm not gonna see you. You should have cut her off. Period.
Because listen. I can admit that in my life, I should have exercised better judgment with certain situations. Because I was in situations in my life where, hey man, because of a woman, I had to I had to go toe to toe with a couple of dudes because of a woman. Now I knew I shouldn't have been dealing with that woman, you know what I mean? But again, my penis disappeared every time it went in her mouth. So you know what I mean? you kind of, you know, these things it messes with the chemicals in your head.
But see, the reason why I'm saying, I didn't mean to cut you off, fam. The reason why I'm saying that it wasn't all his fault is because the consequence did not match his crime.
Yes.
No, it did not.
She went way over the motherfucker.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
His consequence should have been the next woman doing him like he did her.
I'm surprised she didn't pour gasoline on the motherfucker and light a match and walk off.
Yeah, or she could have slashed his tires, She could have done some fuck shit.
Just shot him,
break his window.
Man, shoot him, send him to the hospital. Now don't play with me.
Right. And really, the only thing that makes this different is a woman. It's most of the time it's men that are doing these things. Men can't handle the rejection, and men end up killing the women. This is just like women usually move on and get another man, and then the guy that broke up with her's chasing after her because she got another man.
I've done.
It was serious. It was serious when they sent her.
I've done crazy shit to men and they've come back. Men come back. Big Hef says, this is goofy. If you don't know women are holding out, thinking they can change you to have their way, all these men are doomed. So I think, Hef, you could come up or elaborate, but I think what Hef is saying that, she was sticking around thinking maybe she could, turn him the other way around and be into her.
Absolutely.
Eventually.
Absolutely. Of course. Yeah. Absolutely.
No, she didn't, because it looks like she will take whatever abuse that man would.
Yeah. She knew in her heart.
I don't believe that.
Yeah. Sometimes we feel things.
She wouldn't have killed him then.
I think when you realize that, if you're gonna leave, if I can't have you, nobody else.
Yep.
I think that's what happened.
But here's the thing: she drove out there a couple hours. She had the gun, the rope, and the knife, and all of that. Right? She had it with her. He didn't know that. Supposedly, allegedly, he was telling her, "Oh, I'm going on this trip," and she's like, "Oh, great. So when are we going?" And he was like, "I'm not going with you. I'm going with such and such." And she was like, "Oh, that's what you think. You ain't going no fucking way with no." And then she went ham. But I think had he said, "You know what? I'm not fucking with that girl no more. It's gonna be me and you, Jody," he wouldn't have been dead on that day.
Wait, I gotta ask a question. Did she kill him?
Keeping the buck got him killed.
He said that I'm going with another woman. Because if he said that, no, I'm just going by myself, just a nice little solo trip. Do you think that maybe she'd have been like, "Oh, I'll catch you when you get back," or something like that? Do you think that?
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Lost it?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. He had been telling her. He had been telling her that I moved on. I'm not fucking with you like that.
But how many men say that but don't really do it though?
It doesn't matter.
He was about to do it though.
It doesn't matter if pero por Dios. It doesn't matter if his dick is in her. You could tell me all day, "I ain't fucking with you no more. I ain't fucking with you," and now I'm coming on your dick, and it's like, well, you fucking with me. You fucking with me tonight, tomorrow, and the next day. That's natural.
No, it's not, because you got to separate. Just because I fuck you, that don't mean I'm fucking with you.
But he was doing it though.
You know what I'm saying?
This is insane.
When you fuck,
this is insane.
He literally was doing it. He's like, "I'm not messing with you, but I'm gonna keep having sex. I moved to another state, but you followed me, but we're still gonna have sex."
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you, but I'm not fucking with you. That's women do that, men do that.
No, you file a restraining order. That's what you do. That is
them shits don't
women
work.
A lot when you when you're doing it, women hear a lot of shit that they want to hear. Like I remember one time I was in with this chick and I said something like, "I love this pussy," or "I love fucking," something like that. And she really told me I said I love her. I'm like, I didn't say I love you. I was saying I love, whatever.
Yo, y'all are nice.
And she's like, "No, you said you loved me." I'm like, whoa.
I have shown Jen the crazy messages.
For the logic. I hope ladies are listening to this. A man will be rib deep in you, okay? And still be thinking, "I don't want this bitch." That's why Travis is dead.
No, it's not. Ooh, that's dangerous. No, it's not. He's dead because he wasn't fucking with her. She didn't want him with nobody else.
He was though. He went to that house to fuck her. Like,
But what I'm saying is, you can hold on. You can go fuck a hooker. Does that mean you fucking with her? No.
Well, that's kind of known on the,
right.
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
There's an agreement.
No, he was mind fucking her.
Now you're talking about paying for a service.
It's the same thing. You can go have somebody that y'all only fuck. That's all y'all do. Y'all don't talk. Y'all don't go out. Y'all don't go out nowhere. Y'all don't do nothing else but fuck.
Well, if
you don't fuck with her like that, except for if you're fucking.
No,
yeah, but you're forgetting too. You're forgetting too that they were in a relationship for a while. So this wasn't some random shit. I mean, she converted for him. She dyed her hair for him. She was dressed in a certain way for him because Travis liked a certain type of woman. This was a relationship. They were together. And then he decided you don't match. And then he decided you don't match this this religion that I'm in, and I need a woman that's more, demure and blah, blah. So I got this life. He had the double life. I got this life, right, where I'm being abstinent, but I'm smashing you every which way from Sunday. He was
Mormon. Okay.
Right. Entiende? Hi, Joanna. Welcome to the panel.
Hey, hon. Can you hear me?
We could hear you fine. Thank you, Afro Universe, for the super chat salute. Joanna, what you got to say?
I have these earbuds on. I don't normally have them on, but I'm trying something new. Jen, I just celebrated my 53rd birthday 3 days ago, so I'm stoked.
Woo!
I'm pumped.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Thank you, thank you. No, I'm just thoroughly enjoying the conversation, matching energy, matching the, the high frequency that's going on here. I understand I stepped on a few toes, but, I'm from the South, and what we say down here is that a hit dog hollers. That's true. That's true up in New York City and the Bronx too, where you and Haran are. Well, no, you're in Las Vegas. You're in Las Vegas.
I'm on the West Coast.
I do listen. Yeah, I listen to you. I listen. But hey guys, no offense to anybody from the things that I send. I'm just trying to send Jen some love, and real love has money behind it. Just saying. If you haven't heard Jen, she says money is a part of it, and I send money with my words. One of the things I did want to say is that you don't know me. That's okay. You don't know me. As Jen said, we don't know each other. And so if I say something that you've never heard before, or I present an energy that you've never heard before, that's because you haven't given me the opportunity. I speak what I think is the truth. And it's not true for every single person. Jen is right. I can't speak for her, although I said some things that were provocative. But at the same time, universally, I stand by what I said, and you can challenge that. We can make this show even more interesting than it has been. Jen always presents great entertainment. I'm here for it. So if you got something to say, guys,
Joanna, are you married?
I respect you.
Are you married?
No, not anymore. I'm what they call back in my day, it was called over the hill. Now they call it have hit the wall.
Yeah,
I've hit the wall and passed the wall.
Yeah, like
I've hit the wall. I've hit the wall, passed the wall, gone through the tornado and the storm.
How long ago did you get
I'm probably.
Asking, how long ago did you get
divorced? Hold on. I'm probably old enough to be somebody's mom on the panel.
Well, definitely.
You never know.
Here's the question: How long ago did you get divorced?
Can I live?
Can you live?
I'm old enough to be Tristan's mom.
Well, I don't know everybody's age. I was just being presumptuous and cheeky. I don't know if I'm old enough to be anybody's mom. But to answer whoever was speaking to me, it's been about 8 years, maybe.
Oh, really?
I don't really. We didn't love each other anymore. That happens.
Oh.
you know.
Oh.
We didn't love each other anymore. I still wish them the best, you know, and everything like that.
Did he get remarried?
But, no, and I haven't either, and we had no children.
Oh, that's well. Do you think maybe that had something to do with it?
It could have been, but I don't think he wanted children.
Oh.
I'm not sure I wanted children either. To be, if I'm going to be honest, but you know, I don't want to. It's been such a lively conversation. I don't want it to be a downer. You know, I don't want it to be a downer.
No, well, it is that. So let's bring it back up. So here's a question: how was the sex? Was it good or?
I had no complaints about the sex.
So why didn't you?
And that's Jen's point. That speaks to Jen's point and somebody else's point. You can, or some of you guys made the point about, you know, you can hit, but that doesn't mean, you know, you want to be with that person. And I think personally, to answer your question, we just grown apart and we didn't love each other anymore. But the sex was great.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
When y'all decided that y'all were going to split up, like, did y'all even consider what Plan B was going to be? It's like, okay, so what are you? I'm going to go on my way. What are you going to do? It's like, you know, Plan B. What's Plan B? It's just like I'm just going to wither and die.
You know, have you ever been divorced before?
No.
See, what happens in divorce is something really tragic.
I don't believe in divorce.
I wish, and I thought I didn't either. But what happens when
you don't believe it exists?
No, I know it exists. I just don't.
All right. So you believe in it. You don't aspire to.
Yeah, it's just I don't aspire to be a divorcee.
Good man. Good man. But right before the divorce happens, you are completely. You view each other completely different. And it's almost, you know, that song and that phrase about it's a thin line between love and hate. It's very real. It's very, very real. And you see each other in completely different ways, almost like, who is this person? How did I ever even, you know, make these vows?
What kind of job?
And unfortunate.
Oh man.
Vice president of a bank.
Vice president. Divorced a vice president of a bank? So wait a minute, hold on. What kind of job?
Kind of get some of that money.
Hold on. What kind of job?
Call center director at the time, corporate, very corporate. But I'm not in that anymore.
So you were in the call center. He's the vice president of the bank, and y'all couldn't make this work out.
Well, you know, 200 years ago, that's what it would all have been about. You know, this love thing is new.
That's true.
You know what the problem is? You know, these relationships really shouldn't be just totally about love. It should really be about like survival. And
yes, sir, I agree.
The thing about it is, if it wasn't for all of the safety nets that women have, most of these divorces wouldn't happen. And the reason why is because you'd be outside starving to death. But unfortunately, we have a welfare state and we have a lot of safety nets. And I think these divorces are destroying, they're destroying children, obviously. They're destroying families and children. And I think it's because y'all have been given just a little bit too much freedom.
Wow.
Well, that I agree with some of the statements that you just made.
I agree with all of it. My logic is undeniable.
No, but I will say.
But but since you're asking about me, I didn't go into poverty after the divorce or anything. I was already.
You were at the call center. You calling me at 11 o'clock trying to sell me solar panels.
Well, no, I never made any calls. I was the director. I didn't make any calls. But to your point, you're right that a lot of women who aren't in a position to be divorced, and I was in my early 40s at this time. A lot of women who aren't in a position to be divorced do end up in a bad situation. But the other thing was that. The love thing. I wish we could go back, but we can't go back.
Yes, we can. We can get rid of the welfare state.
Because that love thing, I think, messed up a lot of our culture and our society.
No, I don't think so.
So you want
now, as when I look back on it now, I have so much what I call love for him, but that what I'm talking about love is not what the young people are talking about love. I'm talking about an overall love for his personhood, who he was as a person, as a human being, what he stood for. I can look back on that and know that I love those qualities about him and care for him. But it's not that lovey-dovey, oh, I want to jump on your bones type of stuff. And that's the stuff that I'm talking about that I wish was not a part of it, because that's not what makes legacy. That's not what builds culture. That wanting to jump on your bone stuff. I kind of wish I could have grown up in my grandmother's age and she understood what commitment was about.
Yeah, it was about survival.
So it was always about survival, and it still is. But unfortunately, I don't think everybody understands that.
No,
it was always about survival and legacy and building something.
Right.
They was jumping on bones though, because they had like 8, 9, 10 children. They was.
Yes,
my grandmother
had 17 children.
That's jumping on a lot of bone right there.
By one guy?
2 different marriages.
God, Jesus.
The first guy died.
Let me jump in here before we get long-winded. Let me jump in here. Big Chuck, something you said that was interesting. You said, so after the divorce, what was plan B? Did you wither away and die? I think and I'm the odd woman out, but I think it's hilarious that if people don't see themselves in a relationship or in a marriage, then it's death.
Yeah. It's death either way.
Let me finish my point. The reason why I say that, I think it's utterly, absolutely fucking ridiculous and pathetic. You make a relationship and a marriage sound codependent. Like, I need you to need me, to need you to need me, or else I don't have a life or a goal or dreams or hobbies. What do you mean what happens after divorce? There's a whole fucking world out there. There's new dick, there's travel, there's shopping, there's hobbies, there's music, there's working out, there's laughter, there's feeling good, looking good, there's family, there's children, there's grandchildren. Like, there's a whole other life out there beyond taking care of one lazy dick in your house.
Hold on. Jen. This whole world.
Wait a minute. So it's marriage, or what was plan B? Did you just wither away and die? That sounds nuts to me.
Well, first of all, death is at the end of the flow chart, regardless which way you go.
Absolutely.
And second of all, in this case, there were no children or grandchildren in this case that we're talking about.
But you don't need grandchildren or children to have an abundant, wonderful life beyond being stuck with a guy and then, let's get rid of the welfare state. So you want to force women to stay with men? That's disgusting. That's why
Jen.
It's so high, because you guys want to be as horrible and miserable and bad and bad.
Well, here's the thing.
Fucking complacent as you want to be, and you still want to be sweating on women.
It's not necessarily. Well, first of all, I would like to stop ruining these future families and ruining these children that are coming out of these broken homes. That would be my first goal. But see, as far as when I say welfare state, I'm talking about all of this debt, all of this credit, all of this welfare checks that's going out in order to support people who shouldn't be supported, and not giving them an opportunity to have a moral hazard for the next person to see. Yes, I do have a problem with that. And then furthermore, my tax dollars go to pay for it. So no, I do have a problem with that.
Okay.
Whether you want to be with somebody or not, I could care less. My thing is, you wouldn't be getting the money from any support mechanism that I'm attached to.
What else do your tax dollars go to?
Yeah, right. Not
my
just
tax
that.
dollars go to shit that I don't want it to go to.
Yes, right.
A lot of things I don't want it to go to. One of them was abortion, but we took care of it.
Okay, so first of all, I got a lot of questions. So first of all, my tax dollars go to that too, and I don't mind my tax dollars going to that. So
you don't mind, I do, because they tax me a lot.
Okay, well, guess what?
It's not going to end. So I mean,
wait. Guess what? My tax dollars go to certain things that I don't want, but that's just part of being in this country and paying taxes. You don't always
until we go broke.
Okay, but what I gotta ask you something. I know you're conservative. Are you a MAGA conservative? MAGA?
MAGA? No, I'm not MAGA. No.
All right, good. At least we know you're not.
Fiscal conservative.
You're not that. You're not 100%.
Is a part of a cult of personality.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So I just wanted to find out if you're not that.
What's wrong with MAGA?
But okay.
Oh God.
But he sounds like he wants it to be like the 1950s MAGA, where women couldn't get divorced because they didn't have the means to get divorced.
No, I don't have a problem with them choosing to get divorced. My problem is that what we're doing is we're creating moral hazards by creating a widening welfare state and safety nets for people to engage in terrible behavior, which they're only perpetuating failing families, broken home, and bad children.
Let me just throw something at you and see what you think. That safety net, those safety nets aren't for poor people. Those safety nets are so that the poor people have something, so they don't go ahead and kill the rich people that have most of the money.
No. Rich people have guns to protect them from getting killed by poor people.
And poor people don't have guns. And poor people don't have guns.
Are a way for the government to perpetuate the welfare state.
Hold on, Jen. I wanted to say something to what you were saying. You said being divorced, just move on. It's not the end of the world. You're not gonna die, right?
Correct.
No, you're gonna die.
Hold on. So then why couldn't Jody just move on? Why did that man have to die?
Because Jody was nuts.
Yeah, she was crazy. She had a disadvantage. She was crazy.
Yeah, that's a chemical imbalance right there.
Okay, Jody was a lot tougher than a lot of dudes I see popping shit online. They stabbed him 39 times and shot him in the head. A lot of these motherfuckers wouldn't have the balls.
No, but she was insane. She was insane, though. So when you're insane, you do shit like that. See, and our problem, again, in this society is instead of putting these people down, they keep trying to figure out a way to rehabilitate them. And they keep trying to put them back in society. So now when I get on the train, I don't know if I'm sitting next to Jody or a regular person. Because they keep putting these fuckers back into society.
What are you...
So wait a minute. So you're saying that people with
mental health
people who are
that kill other people,
you think they need to? You think they should be euthanized? You think they should be euthanized?
Any mentally ill person that's so mentally ill that they're literally killing other people should be put down by the state.
Oh God!
Yes.
I only feel that way about pedophiles.
So then we agree. Yeah. But the thing about it is you're just not willing to put her down because she's a little girl or a white girl or whatever. Fuck that.
No, I didn't say that. She's the person that suffers from mental health. No. I have. No. I said specifically, the only people I feel that way about are, pedophiles.
Murderers, rapists, pedophiles, put them down.
I think the only crime punishable by death is harming children. Sorry, that's just how.
No. Depending upon what state you're in, if you're in one of these shitty liberal states, then no, that's not. Then basically you got to work real hard to try to figure out a way to get the.
I'm saying my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion.
Murderers, rapists, pedophiles. If you just keep it to murderers, rapists. And not actually pedophiles, but child rapists or child murderers, then I think we could be fair, and then we'll keep.
Well, like I'll say this: my whole thing on the death penalty is if you can guarantee me that the person you're putting on death is not innocent, then I'm good. But the problem is you're in Texas where they are constantly putting people on death row, and you find out that the cops are in on trying to set them up. So I'm not for the death penalty.
What if we catch you on tape?
Well, that's different.
We know you did it.
Yeah, I would agree with you then. But the problem is you got people setting up groups of people, not just black people, just anybody. They're getting set up.
You see that kid who was a child star who killed his mother? How hard do you have to work to get the death penalty in Gotham City? What the fuck is going on?
But what did he say Gotham City? He said Gotham. So I want to say this. Let me ask this question because everybody's stressing the two-parent home. What about motherfuckers who hate each other and raise these children in a fucking dysfunctional home?
That's different.
Motherfuckers out in the world to be bigger assholes than they are. We know back in the 70s, a lot of our parents ruled with the iron fist and was beating each other's asses. Men were beating the women because they didn't want to be with them, or they were, they were wife beaters. Women, there's a lot of shit that goes on in homes where the woman can't escape with divorce. So I call bullshit. Like, marriage is not the answer to functioning, productive adults.
No, those people shouldn't marry.
Together.
I got an echo.
Hell for the children. They create hell for the children.
Somebody got an echo?
I don't know. It's not me. I have an excellent mic. and files.
Who was that? Who was that testing? Okay, it's gone. That goes on. Yeah, so I'm like, I'm not for it. If two people don't fucking want to be together anymore and they can't pretend for the kids, get the fuck away from each other.
Listen, I don't have a problem with people getting divorced over abuse in a relationship, but divorce should be like, that shouldn't be the norm. That's the thing. It's like they've made shit that should be the minuscule number. They've turned it into the norm.
Well, also another thing is just because some people get divorced, that doesn't mean that the child can't still have a relationship with the mother and the father.
No, I mean, yeah, they could. It's just that I'm just
no,
saying,
they do. A lot of them do.
I'm just saying they're creating a lot of fatherless households for no good reason.
No, but if you're divorced and you still spend time with your mother and your father, that's not fatherless.
You
They're
think
just
that
not in the
creates
home.
balanced kids? No.
Wait, I'm sorry.
I agree with both gentlemen. Jen, can you hear me? Can you still hear me? Because I still have these earbuds on. I don't know how it's working.
Well, all I'm saying is get rid of the welfare.
I agree. I agree with both gentlemen. Big Truck is saying, people, should, try to stay married. At the same time, I agree with you. And I don't know this other gentleman, but I agree that parents can raise a child, proficiently, even if they're separated. I'm an only child. I'm the only one of my mom or my father, and they divorced early on. And I spent time with both, although my father had primary care of me. And that's why I think I come off a little harsh or stoic sometimes, because I had that masculine energy around me, and I am a vet. I don't, get overly emotional about things. But back to the parenting situation, like I said, with me and my ex-spouse, we didn't love each other anymore. Should we have stayed together to build something? Possibly. Could I have dealt with that? If we had other things going on romantically with other people, possibly. But like Jen, why stick around for that if you're not having? And this is a new school thing about having the romance. See, that's new school, Jen. I humbly have to say that's new school.
What's new school?
What Big Truck, wanting the good, excuse my language, but wanting the good deed, wanting the man not to be in his own world, watching the PlayStation, or back in my day, to this day, my father is out in the garage somewhere. He's not with her, with my stepmom. He's not hanging out with her. They come together for certain things, but they're over 75 years old. They don't come together for what you spoke about, romance and flowers and dinners, and they don't celebrate their anniversary. They don't celebrate birthdays. They hardly celebrate Christmas. And these are Christians. These are Christians who go to church on Sunday. That's old school. New school, like you and I, and maybe some of the gentlemen on the panel, they want the romance. They want the excitement. That's old school, but did work. That's old school, but did, as far as marriages staying together, that worked. The romance is fleeting. Love, as we know it, is fleeting, in my humble opinion. It doesn't last. And if you're going for that, the marriage is going to end. If you're going for what Big Truck is talking about, something larger than what...
Pregnant and miserable in the kitchen.
Well, what is misery, though? You're supposed to be self-sustaining as an individual, in my humble opinion, as a human being. No one can make you happy. No one is responsible, and I dare say it's unfair to require your spouse to make you happy.
I agree with you.
You're supposed to bring your own joy to the relationship.
I can do that, and you can be that, but then you get with a Big Truck and his beliefs, and that's that brings you down. That makes you miserable. And then you got to divorce him, and then he's going to be mad. But he was a big old miserable fuck during the marriage. And then
no, we're not doing the divorce thing. We're not doing it.
Then
yeah, big truck say that ain't happening anyway.
Not happening.
So I want to address.
Sounds like a future Jody Aries.
I want to address.
But let me say this to Big Truck: we are not in our fathers and mothers' age any longer. We have to accept what is. That's what my father teaches me, and he's still parent. Let me finish. I didn't never cut you off. I never cut.
Countries.
Jen, I never cut him off. Can I speak?
Go ahead. Why are you talking to her? Tell me.
Well, you don't listen to me. This has happened to me many times on panels with you. You don't listen to me. You don't give me the.
Let's get to it so we can wrap.
What my father still teaches me is that you cannot live in the past. You have to accept what is. This is not the 1940s. This is not the 1950s any longer.
Thank goodness.
We have, to some degree, yes, I agree. Thank goodness. We have to accept what is. Those days of women and men staying together, just for a larger ideal is past. There needs to be some new congruency where we come together, and we have to accept that. Now, I'm out of the dating market. I'm not interested really into that anymore. But for those who can hear the sound of my voice, understand that those feelings of romance and being attracted, that's only for a season of your life. You can build something if you have the wherewithal. If you have, the mindset to want that. You have to want that more than you want almost your spouse. So think about that. And I'm not trying to go against you, Big Truck, but though that era has passed.
No.
What men and women both want, they want to feel validated. They want to feel heard. They want to feel appreciated. They want, to have those lovey-dovey feelings. But I just want to say to those people, that doesn't last. And you're going to have to build your foundation on something stronger than that. And I'll take my response off, Jen. Thank you. Good night to everyone.
Don't go. I have a question. I have to address you because you said something.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. You had said something in the chat I wanted to address earlier. I think you said something about when people say they want loyalty and trust, that they're the first ones that go out, right? You said something like that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I did.
So the reason I wanted to come back and say something to you is I wasn't talking about sex. I was simply talking about I want loyalty and trust. For with my relationship, we evolved over the time because relationships aren't going to stay the same, and we make contracts. We make many contracts as it goes. So it was totally not about sex. It was about, hey, if you go and do something, you let me know, but we have each other's back. Loyalty is the most important thing. So that
is a mature way to handle it. But in this era, people, and that's how it used to be. That's what I still call old school, where the man will say, I will provide for you and all these kids. I will, you'll never have to work. But I am going to have other women. And she understood that. And she respected him for that, for coming up front. But today's man, he doesn't say that like you say to your spouse. He says, I love you, I'll be with you, and then he sneaks off. Women don't like that. Women don't like
where
that.
I was coming from.
What women want is a man who says, this is who I am, this is what it is. You accept that or you don't. They don't like this sneaking off and being with the secretary type stuff, in the 40s and 50s, the woman knew he was, messing around with the secretary. She stayed. Why? He let her know up front. The men these days don't do that. So yes, I agree with you. And what I meant by that, it wasn't enough characters for me to espouse exactly, what I wanted to say about that. But I agree with you.
You could have made more characters. You just would have had to increase the amount of money.
Oh, is that how it works? So you
Yeah.
have to school me. I'm still learning all this this internet stuff. I still don't know how to be able to talk to you all and read the chat. So thank you for that.
And I
Well,
still
maybe
can't.
I'll do a course and I'll invite you.
I still
If
can't
you
find
do
them.
a course, I'll pay for it. I will pay to
Sounds good.
participate.
I still
Okay.
can't find the bonnet emoji, so don't sweat it.
What do you
I
type,
appreciate that. I
bonnet?
appreciate that.
Do you type the word bonnet or BW?
Okay.
I'm old school. I spell all words out. I spell all the words out. Jen, I feel like I'm taking up so much of your time. Thank you for allowing me up. It's such a late hour.
Thank you for the super chats, Joanna. You all right? You put your money where your mouth is, and I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate all of you all, even the ones who disagree with me. And if I step on your toes, hey, just forgive me. Give me a lot of grace. I'm an old lady. I'm just an old broad without a lot of time left. So I just get in there and wrap it in.
Well,
Thank you.
I'm glad you came on too. I'm glad you came on.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night.
Joanna.
Yeah, you have a good night.
Good night.
Joanna keeps it spicy, okay? I'm not mad. She keeps it spicy. I want to say, I'm just going to end on this note. I really wish people would understand that not every woman on the planet is dying for a ring or a husband. And that's no cap. Like, some women feel that way because they're bitter or they hate men or they're jaded or they're mad at the world. Some women just want fucking life and adventure. And, you know, the thought of them dying alone doesn't put fear in their ass. That's life. We're all going to die, right? I just wish people would get off that and understand that not everybody's dying for a fucking ring or, you know, wiping some man's ass or washing his fucking Hershey squirted underwear. Some women don't want that. I'm one of them. I am fucking one of them. So when people say like, oh, are you married? They're trying to gauge where you're at. Look, I love men. The most beautiful thing on the planet. I love the upper body strength. I love the simplicity. I love men. But I don't want one of you motherfuckers in my house all the time, drinking my juice, putting a dent in my couch and fucking, you know, needing food and fucking whenever you want. No, just no. I don't. Not every woman wants that, right?
Yeah, we don't want to do the work.
When I'm in, I'm in. When I'm out, right? No, I love doing the work when the guy is, you know what I mean? But half of you motherfuckers start losing your mojo in 3 months.
That's
and
facts.
What am I going to do with you? And what am I going to do with you? I'm going to keep you because it's 1950 and nobody should get divorced? Fuck that. Get out. I'm not doing it. I'm not living a life because of tradition and I'm not religious. But I think men want to be fucking lazy and complacent and fucking boring, okay? And become fucking monotonous and still have a woman rubbing his back. No, fuck off. Be 50 Shades of Grey and you got me forever. But none of you are up for the task.
50 Shades of Grey. What?
That's right.
I saw that movie.
That's right.
Yeah, but
what the fuck? Like, no, it's not. You know, but again, no shade to the women that if they don't get a ring, they're gonna fucking die and they have to be a missus because it makes them look better in society. Shout out to them. I'm not. That's not what I signed up for. There's so much more to life. There's travel and love and sex and life and music and food and restaurant. There's so much more to life. I'm just not cut from that cloth. I'm not. Sorry, not having it. Right? I like that 3-month rush, that first 3 months of a relationship where it's like it's amazing. And I'm not afraid to fucking die alone. Motherfuckers are so afraid that you gotta die alone. You're gonna need somebody to wipe your ass when you're 85. Like, that's life, okay? And then you die, and then no one's gonna know who's wiping.
So what you're saying is you're a dopamine fiend.
I don't know if a dopamine fiend.
Yeah, she is.
Like,
she is.
I don't know.
She
It's like jumping out of planes and
no.
shit.
But that's like your first 3 months of a relationship where you have that other dopamine flowing and everything feels new and fresh, and it's like, yeah. Well, that doesn't last.
You mean an adrenaline junkie, essentially.
Yeah, no, that doesn't last though. That's the reason why it gets boring after 3 months. That's
actually,
I heard somebody say you could do anything you want to a woman except for bore her.
That is good.
It's the truth.
I heard that about 20 years ago. I heard somebody say that shit.
That is so good.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. You're right. Like it's terrible. It's absolutely fucking terrible.
Because like it's just like if y'all are having starfish sex and you're the starfish, it's like, yeah, that doesn't last.
Let me tell you, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. The best sex I've ever had, right, was with a man who had nothing.
And you wish he was dead. I know. I heard you talk about this on Star.
Nothing. Zero. He had nothing. But he didn't fucking bore me. I had to get rid of him.
Poor people alert.
Right? I had to get rid of him because he was a psychopath. But I was not bored. It was crazy.
Crazy sex is great sex.
Yeah, I heard her say that. I heard her say that.
You got out before Travis did.
I heard her say that, but then she said, listen. I heard her say that, and then when she was telling it, she says, I hope he's not still living.
Listen.
You said that. You said the best sex I ever had was the poor guy. I hope he's still not living.
Yeah, I'm not going down that route. But when I think about what Big Truck just said, anything but bore her, it's true, because he was a complete and utter maniac, like clinically psychopath. He checked all the boxes, but it was always amazing. It was always exciting.
Look, listen, man, it's like this. When I was in my 20s, I didn't really get like a real job until I was like maybe 32, 33. You know what I mean? Before that, I was broke as shit, but I was out here fucking. But I was an exciting guy. You know what I mean? I was all over the place, spontaneous, whatever, yada yada. After that, once I got a job, life got really fucking boring. That's when I settled down and had a kid and kind of hated my life after that. That's another story. You know what I mean?
I think men like this, because this motherfucker's scared to death of life in general. He's like, dying alone, you got to pay your bills your own for the next 40 years. No shit. Like, who the fuck is supposed to do it?
You mean you got to be an independent human being?
And then, no, wait. Let me finish. He's like, she ghosts men. I do. It's not a fucking secret. And then he's like, shut up. Let her tell on herself. What the fuck you mean? I say it with my fucking chest. What do you mean tell on myself? Like, this is who I am. You guys are just not used to, not you guys, but people are not used to hearing a woman say the motherfucking truth. Y'all not used to it. When Kevin Samuels,
hear the truth from women every day.
No, that's not true. When Kevin Samuels said the truth, it was the cat's meow. But I'm telling you, I sit with groups of women. We talk about everything. We know more about your wife than you guys all know because she's afraid to tell you shit. So what do you mean I'm telling myself? Everybody knows how the fuck I am. I'm not hiding it. Y'all just not used to hearing this shit. You motherfuckers get boring as fuck. Y'all do. But no one's telling you because we gotta love you and it's marriage and tradition and we can't get divorced. Y'all get boring as fuck. And that's why women are divorcing your asses. That's why women are getting fucking divorced. I'm trying to help, right? I'm trying to help because I'm on the other side. That's why I will not, it's not for me. Been there, done that, spent most of my life in long-term relationships. I'm good.
Give me some advice. What should I say to my female friends and female coworkers who are post-wall, single, unmarried, and childless and still living with their parents?
Go for the young guy.
It depends what they want out of life. What I would say is get your ass in the gym, keep yourself looking hot. So when you do come across a guy you want to hang out with, you're in that pool. You're in that dating pool. That's the only thing I could think about. Like, the problem is a lot of women at my age, they feel that wall thing. They feel miserable. They feel older. They're insecure. They got the little belly. Their boobs are sagging. They don't take care of themselves. They're in a bonnet. My advice would be keep yourself up. It is not over unless you say it's over. And some motherfucker online telling you hit the wall doesn't matter unless you feel like you hit the wall.
Like, and to add on to that, Big Truck, and you got to let them know the stigmas don't apply to them when they get to that age. You're sleeping around with too many men. That shit don't apply to them. When you pass mid 40s and you just do what the fuck you want to do. You enjoy yourself.
Amen.
Because ain't nobody stigmatizing 47-year-old women who want to fuck their 23-year-old men or have, they just do what you want to do. Do what's going to carry you to the rest of your life. and make you happy. Because you know when you 89 in the old folks home, you want to have that little smile that people are like, what's she smiling about? You want to have the memories of the wild shit that you do. You want to enjoy the rest of your life while you still can. That's why I tell some of my older women friends, I'm like, do what you do. Ain't nobody gonna stigmatize you. You earn the right to do what you want. Because this one woman I was on, she was thinking about going out. I think she's 47. She was thinking about going with a 30-year-old dude. I'm like, get your groove back, Stella. I'm like, seriously, nobody gonna give a shit.
Yeah,
but see, you got to understand. Eventually, all of that comes crashing down while they're out on the town, and somebody says, "Oh, hi, is this your mom?"
But don't know that young, you don't got to go like, But
but I don't have that problem. Like I don't have that problem. Like if I'm hanging out with a 30-something-year-old, no one's thinking, "Oh, hey, you out with your mom." I don't have that problem. So I'm a little different than the majority of women my age. This idiot, he's. You think your woman
has claimed that if
so he's like she always claims that if a dude didn't have money, there was no honey. Absolutely fucking right. Again, who you think you fucking talking to? What's the point of me living this free to go hang out with a broke motherfucker? If I'm about having fun and living my life, why would I deal with a broke motherfucker? If I'm here for a good time, not a long time, yes, motherfucker, you better have money because money means we could do things. Like, who do you think I am? The last bitch it on, like
you already heard she wants to say. I mean, what are they gonna do? Play Scrabble?
Right. What are we gonna do? Play Scrabble? Go visit your mama, your fucking half dead mama, and let's talk about Jesus. Like, what do you think? What do you think I'm looking for?
I mean, like Jen is like, just like you want to. You said you want a blowjob in Bali.
Jen, are you a vegan?
Seriously, get it in Bali. I don't want to. I don't want to give you the Pasadena blowjob is different from the Bali blowjob.
Right.
But
Jen,
it's funny,
yes, it
like,
is.
guys are always
yes,
like,
oh,
if you ain't got no money, you can't. No, what you trying to normalize is broke dudes getting the same type of head that a dude that's providing a trip to Bali getting that type of head. No, you get the head that you fucking get.
And we know what they try to do too, and this is what's called. They try to shame the dude with money because they feel like they're trying to make it seem like you're doing too much. You're simping, you're leading with your wallet and all that kind of stuff. When it's our nature as men to lead with our best assets first in order to attract the highest quality women we can. So it's just like, oh, you shouldn't lead with your wallet. Yes, if you got a lot of money, if you got a boat, invite her on the boat. I mean, I don't understand why dudes are like, oh, you shouldn't do that. I'm like, yes. Don't get me wrong. Make sure you vet them and make sure that they not gonna be one who's gonna try to get as much as they can.
Do it because they're jealous.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. It's just like what they want to make you feel like to bring it down to their level. What you should provide to a woman should be something equal to what they can provide. So they feel like they have a better chance of getting women because they know they can't beat you up here. So they were like, no, you're only supposed to do the things that are down here, the things that I can do. Yep.
Well, yeah, because people want to suffocate you to their understanding. That's what that is.
Like I said, I'll be 48. If my wife decided she wanted to lose her mind and be single and whatever, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna do all the stuff dudes say don't do. It's like I'm gonna leave with money. I'm gonna do all that shit. Because I don't have time to I don't want to compete with the 28-year-old dude. I'm gonna use my best assets first. I'm still tall and in shape, and I got a little bit of bread. So I'm gonna leave with that. That's what you do.
And that's kind of just natural anyway. I mean, even if you look back before there was any kind of money, it was always resource driven. I mean, that's just in our species nature. Yeah, and all you got to do is look at 90 Day Fiance and see that.
That's right.
Because them dudes are ugly most of the time, getting them hot women.
Well, they just try to get to this country so they can leave them for somebody with money.
But that's resources. I
love this comment by Sin number 7. Kevin Samuels had an agenda to lower women's standards because he saw the men weren't capable of improving their status, and that's why he made men feel so good. And I say the same thing to women. Men like attractive, shapely women. Men like attractive, shapely women that they can walk into the party with and all the heads turn. So get your ass in the gym, okay?
Hey, Sin, I just gotta say, Kevin Samuels said I just want people to level set where they are. If you are not the type of woman to get that man that's a certain level that every other woman is get your mind right, level set to what you actually can get and be content with that. Not settling, just get right where you are. If you're like, oh my God, I want this guy that's up here, but I'll settle for a guy that's on my level. Are you really settling or are you just level setting? That's what
But is it really telling women to lower their standards if their desires for a man are ridiculously astronomically high? Is that really telling them to
No,
really
that's what Damien was just saying. He was saying just to date on your level, basically.
Kevin Samuels believed in marriage, and he also believed in keeping the Black community marrying and moving forward. And unfortunately, he was out of step. He was kind of anachronistic because in the reality, the new community isn't really a community, and the people aren't marrying and staying. Who the fuck's got T-Mobile?
Hey, it's
Turn
Verizon.
that shit off, that cheap ass T-Mobile.
It's Verizon.
Fuck that shit. Goddamn fucking Verizon doesn't work in the fucking basement, Mom.
I'm in my basement,
man.
So anyway, as I was saying, it was like he believed in marriage, he believed in community, and those things are like dead. And he was anachronistic.
So I'll say this. I'll give you a little pushback. I don't believe that he thought in Black marriage or community. I think it was a talking point he used to get motherfuckers because he plateaued. So he was like, I'm gonna be a matchmaker for the Black community. Motherfucker was not married and he died on Latina.
But hold on. But he had been married. He had a social media. Did he not have a social media account? He had a matchmaking social media account.
Right, because
but he was getting money on his show anyway. Okay, fine. So
he plateaued.
Yeah, well, you know what? Listen. Everybody's gonna call him a grifter. Everybody's calling him a scam artist. I'm just thankful to God that he died a good, clean, heterosexual death because it made it so much easier not to have to defend. See, he died with his head between a set of younger titties, basically. Now, had that been a man in there or something, then the rumors would have never stopped.
Right, but then you can't have both. You can't put him, you can't martyr him like he was for the Black community and Black marriage. You can't have both.
I actually believe he was. No. I really believe he was.
Titties. That is who Kevin Samuels was.
I think he did believe
Kevin Samuels was. He died with his head stuck in some fucking Latina implants.
That's right.
He wasn't he's for the Black community. He wants.
I believe he was for the Black community though as well.
Clean heterosexual death. I'm just thankful it was a woman.
Many men have died in a set of
listen.
Many men probably want to die.
Exactly, Dave. Like it's
spade. Let's not make this motherfucker some sort of savior. Let's call a spade. He was a hustler, which is fine. I respect the hustle.
I always looked at him as if he was an air traffic controller who was giving instructions to planes that had already crashed. See, as a pilot, that's how I look at things. And that's what he always felt. I've said this a billion times. That's what he felt like to me. Because you're dangling marriage with a slightly lower value man to women who absolutely are not attracting the guy that you're telling them they will. So, I knew that wasn't going to happen. So it's like, whatever.
Okay, so
let me ask you something, Jen. Let me put you in the hot seat. Jen.
Hold on, wait. What objective proof do you have he was insincere? The burden of proof is on you. If he was about the Black community, let me know what he did for the Black community other than dying between some fucking Latina implants. What did Kevin Samuels do? What was his community work? Did he have an outreach program? Did he reach out to the youth in the community? What was he doing for Black women who were abused or abandoned or Black children?
He was dragging them.
You let me know what he did for the Black community. The burden of
dragged them. That's what he did.
If you want to make him the new Jesus Christ, the burden of proof is on you, sir, not on me. As far as I know, he was a motherfucker with a webcam like everybody else on YouTube collecting super chats. That's what we all fucking do. Let's not get crazy. I did want to say about what you said, Big Truck. It is true. You have to stay in your lane, right? Simply put, you have to stay in your motherfucking lane. The problem with the narrative is that these cornballs, okay, these unattractive men will look at me and try to tell me that I can't have a certain caliber of men when they're already in my fucking contacts, right? That to me makes these fucking idiots who live in their mama's basement, who scratch their ass and sniff it after, that to me empowers these idiots, these incels, to think that they can tell a woman like me who I can and can't have. And that's when it gets ridiculous. That's my only issue. That's when it gets ridiculous. We're not in the same dating pool. We're not in the same network. We don't know the same people. So for some fuck up to be in his mama's basement telling me who I can and can't date, that's when it gets ridiculous. And I think that's what a lot of these YouTube personalities are doing to these incels. They're really making them think that certain women can't get certain men. Now, I understand if you look like Precious, you're not going to get an Idris.
No, but understand something. If you're going to use the word get, when you say get, it's assumed that the word get means get married to that man. It's one thing. Listen, any woman out there can spread her legs and she could be practiced for some younger dude, some older dude, or some dude her age. When they say get, they're talking about getting a commitment and a ring out of this person and getting married to this person. That's what they're talking about.
Okay, but did this. I can get that like that. If I chose
you can get a wedding ring off of the
I can get I've been proposed to 4 fucking
and
times.
women always tell me that same shit. Okay, I always have to say rebuttal. Why aren't you married?
But it's oh my fucking God. Do you hear this?
You don't want to be.
Because no is also an answer. No is the opposite of yes. And this is what I'm talking about, that you guys speak from a point of desperation, of women that want rings. They have to be a missus, or they don't feel like shit. I can turn it down because I fucking can. Look at me.
Well, no, you know what? Guess what? I'm just like LeBron.
That's why I'm not married.
I could have 7 championship rings on my fingers right now.
Any dude, listen, I can get any fucking dude I find attractive and wrap him up in 6 months and he will propose. It's happened before. But what I don't want is 3 years down the line in the relationship, this motherfucker's sitting there with dirt under his fingernails. He's tired from work. He don't want to do shit. He don't want to fuck. That's what men turn into. That is what men turn into. And it is.
They don't want to fuck?
He wants to play Grand Theft Auto 6.
It's a turn up. Now I'm saying some men are good with balance. Some men are good, but it's very, very rare. I get bored easily. So why would I put myself in that situation when I've been in 3 very long-term relationships? And by long-term, I mean 11 years, 12 years, and fucking 5 years. I think I know what it's like to be in a fucking long-term relationship and be proposed to. But the opposite of yes is no. It's fucking no. If I don't want to commit and be in a long-term, the answer is no. So when people say, well, why aren't you married? Because no is also a choice.
And I think that, Jen, that is really a smart, healthy choice that you make, because you know yourself and you know if the person's right or not. And many women, I agree with Jen. I know my wife, she was proposed to many times. And attractive women get proposed to. I mean, a guy will pop that question really fast, you know. So I agree. But no, what I'm saying is she's smart not to get married if she knows what she wants and it's not there. And she's having a good time anyway.
Yeah, like I had to stop a guy from getting a fucking tattoo. He had to lay. I'm like, do not do that, because I don't know how long I'm going to be here. Do not do that. Do not get the fucking tattoo. That's how I. Does that
go into my point what I said earlier? Because the vast majority of women would just say yes because they feel like they should, and then they be in some shit, and then they want a divorce because they married the wrong motherfuckers because they didn't know. So the problem, what you're saying is the problem is women. Is that what you're saying, Jen?
Yes.
How'd you do that?
Well, we agreed on the fact that the problem was women. We agreed on that like an hour ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
problem is women. We got you.
The problem is women. Yeah, the problem is women.
did read something. I'm gonna give you a little. I'll give you a little bit, Dame. I did. No, I'm sorry. I heard. Was it Jordan Peterson? Is that a name? The white guy?
Probably. Yeah, that's Jordan Peterson.
Okay, he did say something that I was like, okay, I can't argue with that. It goes along the line of what you said, Dame. He did say that women are more than likely to feel unhappy first in a relationship and then do something about it, meaning divorce or separation. I do agree with that. We'll act on our unhappiness. Where a man, he could be miserable in a marriage, but he's thinking, I don't want to separate this money. I don't want to separate these kids. And plus I could just fuck the secretary at work, but I want to stay married. Where women, when they're unhappy, they're like, I'm out. I don't even want to see you in the morning. I don't want to sleep with you anymore. Men will stay married, but they'll fuck around.
Yeah, I agree. Well, first of all, statistics and I said that a long time ago too. Women are always the first ones to know that something's wrong, and the first ones to break up, and the first ones, yeah, for the most part. This is in general, but I also think the whole thing with divorce is that a woman can say, I'm not saying she sees it as beneficial, but she will get part of the assets, and it's a lot easier if she wanted to marry somebody else. And for a guy, I don't think it's necessarily all that easy, especially when you're cutting some of those resources in half.
Well, there's also a fundamental.
But here's another thing, right? I could tell you definitely don't get no ass, right? No doubt you are attractive, but because of your age and masculine energy, there's a group of men that would not. What group of men? You incels online? What group of men? I bet you if you cammed up, you wouldn't stand a fucking rat's ass chance with me. So you do not speak here. And this is my point from earlier, where all these unattractive motherfuckers think they speak about my dating pool and who would keep me and who wouldn't keep me. Nobody fucking keeps me. I'm not a pet. I'm not a pet. No one can keep me. Either I want to smash or be with somebody long-term or short-term. It is my fucking choice. Nobody keeps me. I'm not this little damsel in distress that's looking to be kept. Please keep me. Please help me. What the fuck year you think this is, bruh?
1950.
What year no one will keep me? Do I look like I'm looking to be kept? Please keep me. Please keep me. Do I come off that way? And any man who thinks I'm masculine is because you have feminine energy. Okay? Because no matter how loud a woman talks, no matter how big she was, no matter how muscular she was, my father would never utter those words. You know why? Because he knew women were the weaker sex. But you bitch-made motherfuckers in this YouTube world, right? If you see a woman that's strong, she's masculine. Why? Because I make you feel feminine, bitch. That's why you're saying that. Because no man with all his testosterone intact is going to call a woman masculine. Why? Because he knows no matter how loud she is, he can't compete with her because he's a fucking man. And those are the men I date. Those are the men I date. No matter what I say or do, no matter what I'm fucking benching or squatting in the gym, which is a lot for a woman my weight, he'll never look at me and say she's masculine. Why? Because he is the epitome of fucking masculinity. But you bitch-made dudes, she's masculine because I make you feel feminine, ho.
Yo, she flipped the hair. I'm done. She flipped the hair. I'm tired.
Like, I would be embarrassed to be a man and call a woman masculine because now I'm saying she's equal to me. I would be embarrassed owning a penis and seeing a feminine creature somewhere and saying she masculine. Isn't that saying she equals you? I'd be fucking embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed.
Jay, let me ask you a question. Jay.
You bitch made dudes or something. My father would never. My father would never, ever see a woman. My father wouldn't even see a stud or a lesbian and say she masculine. Why? Because he knows I'm a fucking man and I'll twist that bitch up. Men don't talk like that about women. Y'all sound dumb and you don't realize how stupid you sound. You think you sound tough.
Yeah, and some of these studs be having ass too.
I know some of them, man. I saw one on TikTok the other day, man. She was heavy, man. She was
they be having major ass, fam. I ain't even front.
Man, she was dealing with some firepower. Man, she was dealing with some firepower. I was like, yo. Anyway, yo, Jay, let me ask you a question.
Like, you're masculine, then you're a bitch. What man
Yeah,
says
he's a
that
bitch.
to a woman?
Jay, let me ask you a
My
question.
father would laugh at any lesbian trying to act like a man. My father would be like, she cute. That's cute. Because my father was a man. A lot of you motherfuckers don't have fucking fathers, so you don't understand when a man walks in the room. I get it. I get it. And let me tell you, I love me some masculine energy because then I get to be pretty. But you bitch made dudes, I gotta talk like this. Impossible. I'm not gonna treat you like a man if you don't present as a fucking man. Sorry. Go back to your Sims characters. Your fucking Grand Theft Auto prostitutes. Get out of here.
Yo, I don't know what happened, but where did all this come from?
Wait, did you see my thumbnail?
The Book of Jen.
Violence today.
Oh,
Janicia.
The Book of Janicia, chapter 14, verse 7.
Jesus Christ, can I ask a question here?
Yes. You said you was gonna put me in the hot seat.
Yeah, man. Let me just ask you a quick question. You kind of answered it already, but his name escapes me. But Neil Long's dude.
What?
Neil Long, her dude.
Yes.
Wanted you ask the question. Now you see how your eyes light up. So we can sit here and say that this guy personifies the attributes of what most women say that they particularly want, the physical attributes, the height, blah blah blah, so on and so forth, his economics, so on and whatever what have you.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you think most women have a shot with a guy like that?
Most women in this dating pool, probably.
No, I didn't ask you that, Jen.
You mean in general?
Yes, in general.
The female population? Absolutely not. She has to look a certain way out the gate.
Okay, she has to look a certain way. She has to be when we say a certain way, we mean a certain weight, maybe even a certain ethnicity, all these certain things, right? So on and so forth. Okay, now, do you think most women out here think that they have a shot with a guy like that? Even the one with even the one with the guts and the pounds of cellulite, between their toes, and so on and so forth. The Lizzos and the Izzos and whomsoever. Do you really think that? Do you agree that these women actually think that they have a shot with a guy like that?
I'll say this. I speak for myself. If I looked the way you just described, I wouldn't think I have a shot with a man that looks like that. I wouldn't.
Okay, here's the thing. I didn't ask you to put yourself in that situation. I asked you directly, do you think that most of these women who do not have the attributes of a Neil Long, sit here and believe that they have a shot with a guy like that?
I do not know. I don't know what women are thinking that look the way
I can answer that.
Hold on, fam. Do you mean shot as far as like being with him, or shot that he'll just hit it?
Exactly.
No.
Exactly.
I mean actually be with him.
Okay, that changes it. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm not deflecting you, little bitch. I'm trying to get clarity for the question. You bitches are getting on my nerves tonight, and I'm talking to you men.
Hey.
Call women bitches.
I'm not talking about women. I mean, anybody could basically. I mean, you could be whatever, and you get smashed. I'm talking about actually having a relationship and actually being in a situation with a guy like that. Do you believe that a lot of these women
I don't know. According to Kevin Samuels, a bunch of them called in thinking they were more than what they are. You tell me. I mean, y'all are men. You're a guy. You tell me, what are women thinking that look the way you describe? Are fat women, unattractive women really running around talking like they can get an athlete?
Yes.
Is this really what's happening?
Yes.
Because what'll happen, real talk, is that, like we said earlier, dudes will smash mostly anything. And this would be that
Right.
time where the dude that's, I guess we're just going to use rating like the dude that's a 9 or 10, Idris Elba, is out at the bar and he gets drunk, and what happened? And then he slips up and smashes a 4 or 5, and then
Right.
women think, oh my God, Idris Elba's into 4s and 5s. I can get Idris Elba, but they don't know it was like a drunken kind of like
Unrealistic
slip-up situation,
expectation,
was
delusion.
convenient. And then they think, okay, I look just as good or better than her. I should get that guy. That's what.
Well, yeah,
happens.
because getting somebody is different than getting somebody is different than keeping somebody.
Exactly.
Okay, so
Exactly.
let me say this. Again, I'm going to prove the problem is men. I know we keep going
Jesus
back and forth.
Okay.
But when I look at certain men, the women they choose, I'm not going to lie. I'm like, oh, fuck. So anybody had a shot. The Rock, for instance. I think he's
Don't
the
do that.
epitome. I'm going to go there. I love The Rock. I'm happy for him. But when I saw, this is $1 billion man who looks like a god, okay, carved out of heaven. When I saw his wife and the girl that I was like, so everybody had a shot.
Wait. Which one? Wait.
You're just going off of aesthetic.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Look at who he cheated.
Oh yes.
with.
Oh yes.
Oh, but no.
Women think they have a shot. It's your fault.
Hold on.
Nah, it's the women too. Women too. Because if we're just going on looks, you would say that Beyonce with Jay-Z. Okay. They were saying that No, I just said based on looks though. I said just looks alone.
No, but money makes you attractive.
And he has the gift of
No,
gab.
but she has money though. She has money.
Yeah, but wait.
That's different. She has money.
Yeah, but we can't act like women and men standards are the same. There are good-looking women that go out with regular ugly dudes, or not as good, not on the same look, because they like their personality or they like the way they are, and they have a job and all that good stuff. But it's not the same, man. Women can. I'm telling you, look, I'm married. My wife's really good looking.
I don't know, because just like Jen said, you can look at some of the women, and I'm talking about women that have money. So having a dude with money don't mean shit. I'm talking about like.
But it does though.
No.
It does, though. Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does.
When you got a certain amount of money like Beyonce, money did not keep her. That's not why she stayed with him. It's because of money.
What's that case?
It's the status. It's the swag.
No, hell nah.
Are you kidding me? A country bumpkin
Hold on.
who lived a very sheltered life, who they shuffled from stage to stage to stage. Okay.
A country bumpkin. That's one of the greatest female singers of all time. She's not just no.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Whoa.
I don't care how great a singer Beyonce is. She lived a very country bumpkin sheltered life. They shuffled her from stage to stage to stage. She always had security. She always has security and her parents up her ass. Then New York comes in the building. She's wet. New York swag?
No. She's from Houston. Houston is the 4th largest city in the United States.
Hold on a second.
Talking about
No.
You're not talking about
Yeah. Let's not talk about celebrities. Let's keep the celebrities out of it. Hey, I'm gonna put it back on Jen. I'm gonna just show you. You know how we do. I'm gonna bring it back on how it's women's fault. All right. So let's just bring it back to that. Okay. What happens is the way it's women's fault is, say, like, and I'll use myself for example. When I was young and Thundercat out there just being a coxman, I hooked up with this chick who I was, it was late. I was probably on ecstasy or something like that. We hooked up, whatever. So she really thought that she could get me. But the thing is, her friends let her live in that delusion. Men don't have where men friends, but like if we luck around, say if I lucked up and I caught Holly Berry on a drunk night and we hooked up, my friends gonna be like, dude, you lucked into that. It ain't probably never happening again. She was drunk. She don't want your ass. Something like that. Maybe they may say that. Maybe they be hating. Maybe they whatever. But women will let their girlfriends live in that delusion and ride with that shit. They'll be like, oh, girl, you got him. They won't be like, he was drunk. He only fucked your fat ass because he was drunk. Get it together. Women won't do that for each other. Men will do that for each other and set them straight on where they really are in life. So that's why women need to when other women know, just because you got Idris Elba once don't mean you on his level. You mean you got lucky. Absolutely. And that's a cherished memory you should take to the rest of your life. But realistically, look at the dudes before that you were getting. They didn't look nothing like him. They don't move like him. So you should already realistically know what you can not get, but what you can maintain and what you can consistently keep. That's what women don't do it for each other.
I don't think a lot of women manage their expectations correctly. They just don't. I think they just don't manage their expectations.
There's nobody tells them to. There's no reason.
And
for
a
them
lot of
to.
women, a lot of women think in their mind that they could have been hot. They could have been top shelf at one point in time, but the 45, 50-year-old version of them is not the 20-year-old version of them. No, but in their mind, they're still that 20-year-old chick. They still think that they're that 20-year-old chick. Like men, we're very aware of where we are in life. Whenever we are making certain decisions, especially when it comes to the dating world, we're like, okay, well, how am I money looking? Okay, what am I still in shape? Is it like what are my options? You know, women tend to think that the world is always their oyster, and that's not always the case.
Well, that's the world. Well, see, that's the world's fault though, because from a young age, a woman's always been told, you know, how beautiful she is. Everything is kind of like.
You're absolutely right.
You see what I'm saying? She can't go to the store without a motherfucker trying to holler at her. She can't go. She can't. You know what I'm saying?
Earlier. This is the point that I made earlier about that women don't come down from the clouds.
So just think like, fellas, if we go out the house, we can't even go to the gas station and pump some gas without a female coming up to us. Wouldn't that make you kind of big-headed to be like, okay, yeah, this motherfucker mine. This world is mine.
That's kind of a contradiction because we have these men going around talking about they alpha males and their mamas are telling them they can be anything they want to be in this life, baby. That doesn't make
that's a woman telling them that he can be
exactly. That's not a contradiction. That's not a contradiction. That's your mama telling.
That's a woman.
You got thousands of motherfuckers outside your family that don't love you, that don't give a damn about you, coming up to you, praising you.
An older dude told me this piece of information. He said like this: a child needs the mother up until the age of like maybe 8 or 10 years old. After that, the father has to really step in. Because the mother is nurtured, the mother has probably filled the child's head with, some nice ideas and so on and so forth. But
if
once
it's a girl,
the child
they need
is
it for
closer
like
to
women shit. There's there's shit.
Yeah, exactly. But once the child reaches a particular age, most likely close to preteen age, now the hammer has to come down. Because now we have to train you to really understand what the world is really about. And the problem is that a lot of people missed out on that teaching. So they went out into the world and didn't realize that, they have this idea about what they can actually get, what they can obtain, and they don't know, they're not really clear on what they're working with. You can have anything you want. Are you going to get it? It depends on if you have the tools.
Is it not going to get worse now? Because World Kings is right. We hear that from when we're babies, right? We're reared and conditioned to think you're a little princess. You can have whatever you want. You know what I mean? Everybody loves you. You're the little girl, blah, blah. Boys aren't raised that way. But now it's going to get worse because this woman has a very
Whoa. Nah, you got to ease into that. Nah, man, you can't just like.
Let me explain so you guys can.
You got to let us know first.
Okay. Oh, my bad.
Yo.
So this woman has a very, very popular, her social media is more popular than mine. And when I tell you, hundreds and hundreds of people telling her she's beautiful, she's bold, she's confident. So do you think it's going to get even worse? Talking about women who it doesn't matter what they look like now, they're hearing this praise from strangers constantly. Is it going to get worse?
Yes.
Like, is she going to be like
bold and confident?
Is she gonna be my dating pool? Is it gonna be me and her and Idris?
Yes.
Jen, keep in mind, a lot of those people on our channel may be bots.
No, and just put, but you can't let that be a barometer for anything, because there's a dog riding a bike out there that probably got 100,000 followers on social media. I mean, it's what are we? People like weird shit.
Yeah, no, but Jen is right though, because you can even look on a lot of different models. Now it don't matter kind of what size they are. You know, back in the day, you used to have to be, 5'10", fit, not even short. You had to be tall, 5'10", skinny or whatever. Now you can be thick, you can be like heavy set, you can be whatever. And these women are popping.
Yeah, you can put they got what this dude say. They got women who ain't played a day of sports in their life on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Exactly. So now you're giving everybody the hope, which I mean is good in one sense, but okay, it could be bad in another sense. You know what I mean?
But are we forgetting about status? Because as much as we complain about these women, right? You got Lizzo, right? Everybody has an issue with Lizzo's body, but majority or 99% of those men cannot touch her, and she will reject majority of them. I said they can't even touch her. Like we're bashing women that you cannot touch in life.
Dude, they're not trying to touch her.
You want to bet Leonardo DiCaprio is probably thirsting over Lizzo in the back chat, probably.
Oh, come on, really?
Oh,
Leonardo DiCaprio dated Rihanna. Stop it. Stop.
I mean,
and Rihanna dates
the baby was on her.
Stop it.
The baby was on her.
It's not
the baby was doing it because he wanted a drop.
The baby was also on drugs.
The baby wanted a drop.
It's always about proximity, though. It's always about proximity. Like, why would Rihanna date A$AP Rocky? Because A$AP Rocky is probably around Rock Nation and he's in the proximity. That's proximity. You have to be able to touch somebody to even get a shot. A majority of these dudes
it's not necessarily proximity with
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Proximity with them is it could be whatever. You just long as you, if he probably slid in her DM or something, he got a shot. I don't believe. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's a lot of dudes that'll sit there and say this, but you're not in that proximity. Like, there's no way somebody has that much confidence in what she's doing if there aren't other men hyping her up in the background. I'm sorry, it doesn't make any sense. Like, if Amy Schumer was, you see how she gets shamed and it affected her. Lizzo has too much confidence where somebody's hyping her up in the background. So
no, it probably affects her because she's human. You know what I'm saying? But her confidence is on 10. But believe she's affected. You know what I'm saying? Don't think for 1 second that she's just not affected by none of this.
I don't know, man.
She's been online crying plenty.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She be online talk about the comments and people calling her fat. Terrence, Terrence, I'm not infuriated at all. Like, this is how when I hear a stupid point, I go off, but I'm not infuriated. Like, this is how we talk. Big truck.
Have you never? Yeah. Terrence, you ain't never met a Puerto Rican woman from the Bronx.
Yeah, like, I've heard. Pretty much. Like, I'm not.
Like, to me, right? We're saying that like she always cries online, but how many times when she's crying there's a single coming out though? I says the whole Kanye shtick.
Nah, man.
It's hard when we talk about celebrities because their experience is not the normal experience.
Yeah, nah.
I don't know, man. I'm like, every time these celebrities have something, there's something coming out.
I'll say this. I think it's proximity too, because when you look at Jennifer Lopez, like, she's dated long term, like these background dancers who didn't have shit, right? But they happened to be in her dance crew, so they were in.
Yeah, that was the time before social media, though. Now social media, you don't have to be in proximity.
Yes, correct. Like, now with social media, if I told you the people that are in my DMs, you'd be like, get the fuck out of here. So now everybody is connected. Everybody, no one is untouchable anymore.
Exactly.
That's out the window. It's out the window. It is out the window. I can literally slide and hey, I saw your movie, blah, blah, blah. What do you think about this? Can I talk to this guy? Can you connect me to that person? Like that. So social media has changed it. So can somebody slide in Lizzo's DMs? Yeah.
Oh no, they have. Best believe that. Not only have they slid, they done hit before. Believe that. That ain't no question.
I think this goes to Jen's point that it's the men, because at the end of the day, the women who have the status really don't chase after the men, but who are the athletes DMing that are raising these women's status.
The women who have the status aren't chasing after the men.
If it wasn't for IG, would there ever be a Brittany Renner? No, be honest. If there wasn't for IG, would there ever be a Brittany Renner?
No.
Thank you.
What you mean? I mean, there's been Brittany Renners from the beginning of time. It's just
he's talking about she wouldn't have that. She wouldn't have the worldwide access to men.
She'd just be a pretty girl.
Y'all need to watch the Showtime with the LA Lakers.
That's a false point. That's a false point. Because
you better back in the day. Come on now.
Let me blow that point. Let me blow that point out the water. Because guess what? Yeah, if it wasn't for an IG and a social media, they wouldn't be a Brittany Renner. But you know what? If it wasn't for social media, a lot of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, I mean, wouldn't have any kind of access to a Brittany Renner, any chance of, you know what I mean, getting close to those people at all. So it works both ways. So let's not create this thing where it's just like, oh, she wouldn't have been shit. Oh no, nigga, you probably wouldn't even have a chance to fuck or even think.
Like Damian Haran. All of us on here can probably attest that we grew up before the social media era.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you had to get the girl number. You had to call her. You had to stay on the phone with her.
When I was
with her. You had to chop it up with her.
I was smashing Brittany Renners when I was 20 , but she just wasn't.
Come on now. That ain't nothing. That's light work.
Exactly.
That's light work right there. That's light.
If I pulled up a picture of 20-something-year-old Dame, you'd be like, okay, I see it.
And that's light work right there.
You want a picture of 20-something-year-old Dame? Hold on.
Yes, see.
Let me pull up 20-year-old Dame here.
No, but I mean, even on a small scale, what's up, Trevor Jackson? Even on a small scale, like, you know, a lot of these guys on YouTube that hang out in the chat and have come up to argue with me, like, without social media, they wouldn't have access. So it's true.
That's true.
If social media made the world this small, and everybody could hang out with everybody, and it's like,
no,
everybody can hang out.
No,
hey,
how about
Damian, all y'all, just think about if we had this in high school.
Oh my god! Yeah. Oh my god!
If we had social media, we had all this shit. Just think about it. Just back in the day. Remember when you had to watch a porno? You would go to your parents' room, get the tape. You had to rewind it back to the spot it was at. You had to go put that motherfucker back.
Listen, social media back in the day.
You had tapes? No, we had to change channels on the cable TV and blur it out. You had to keep
it. Why, Joanna? I don't know why it didn't go through.
I was just talking to my nephew. I was like, man, if Uber was around when I was single back in the day and in my 20s, I would have saved so much on gas money. I'd have just
I'd have literally. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I probably had 8 or 9 kids. I had 8 or 9 kids. You know what I mean? If I was in my 20s in the heat of social media, I would have been a Pookie or Ray or whatever you want to call it. This is just absolutely the access to all this.
Yeah, the access to all this. Ah, man. I'd have been dangerous.
Because let me tell you something. Black Planet, I actually used to work for Black Planet. So a lot of the stuff that y'all actually use, a lot of the applications that you use on Black Planet, I actually built them. So, you know what I mean? If you actually got a few hookups on Black Planet back in the days, you're welcome. But anyway, you know what I mean?
It was Live Links. Remember the phone one? Live Links.
Oh man, those are amazing. But I can say this though.
I feel so out of place.
Because of the advent of social media and the explosion of it. I can say that the average guy is competing with so many other guys to get the attention of one woman. You know what I mean? Back in the days, you know what I mean? I didn't, you know what I mean? Guys like myself didn't have to compete with so many guys at one time, you know, to get the attention of a woman.
All right, here go 20-year-old.
Okay, we all should just DM Nia along and see what happens. Okay, let's all just do that.
Hold on.
Okay, I see.
20-year-old Dave. Come on, Cole.
You look almost the same.
I don't look the same. I'm definitely not
looking like a young Suge Knight or something.
Damien definitely had that phase where you're like, "What's up, cuz?" Like, "Oh, okay, you're aggressive this morning."
But you look more handsome now.
I look more. I do. You like the grays and the beard and the.
No, you look more handsome now.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Chiseled. Like back then, you look like a bouncer. Now you look like this.
Dame, just tell her, Dame. It was because I had no cents in my bank account. Now I got hundreds of thousands.
Which got seriously. It was like, yeah, it was easy back then. Well, I don't know. Maybe easy now. I don't know. I'm just out of the game.
I never heard him say anyone who can't get married, but the high value someone.
So.
Of course, the high value man wants someone specific. Anybody that has options.
Can someone please explain high value man, please?
Okay, I'll explain high value man.
That makes sense.
Okay, so this is nothing Kevin Samuel started. He just kind of co-opted it and used it as the term to kind of define the kind of men that most women are aspiring to get. It's a man basically who's been making at least $10,000 a month for 3 to 5 consecutive years, who is surrounded with a network of like individuals, men who make the same or more, who has a noticeable presence in his area. He has, like, I guess what they call LinkedIn certified, where, you know, all the people his network is all of other high value men, and who's is a asset to the crew. It's not just he's just another rich guy. He's looked upon as somebody that provides a certain asset.
The word he uses
is welcome to the group.
Utility.
He has some utility for the group. It's not just he just got money. There's something he provides. Like a dentist could provide low-cost dental work to the rest of the crew or whatever. A doctor can, you know, help you or whatever. Or you're a lawyer, you can provide legal advice, things like that. Or you just have some kind of utility that you can provide to the group.
Yeah.
A regular human being?
Basically, it's a man that's difficult to replace for the most part. High value. So what he was always saying
so
to
none of
these
these so you eliminated 99% of all men.
No,
that's what Martin Luther
King. Not 99. More
that's
like
99.
Nah,
more like 90.
You said hard to replace. The only that doesn't make sense because you can replace anybody.
No, that's not true, because there's some people who are not capable of doing the work that some men can do.
And why do people die?
It's easy to say that, yeah, you could be a brain surgeon or a doctor. It's not easy to go out and do the shit.
Well, hold on. I just want to address Sin's comment. I'm just curious, what of the things that we talked about that he didn't embody? Just out of curiosity, he was made 6 figures for 3 to 5 years. He was much better. He had
YouTube, social media.
So he had a presence. He had surrounded himself with other individuals who had the same type of income. He did provide a utility to other men as far as connecting them with women and some of his social environment. I'm just curious, what didn't he hit?
So I can answer that.
Oh, here we go.
I can answer that. I mean, you don't have to accept that.
Hold on. And I'm not an accolade of his. I think I'm with Jen. I think he was a hustler. He was like one of those preachers who, like, you know, he was the same as that preacher who got robbed in New York. He was a hustler. I get that. But I'm just saying, some of the things he's saying doesn't all make it that he wasn't all wrong.
I mean, aside from that, and that's not that's not at all what I was gonna say, right?
No, I'm just saying for me.
Oh, okay. So what I'm gonna say is, like, he lived in a world of social media. So if you was a cat that wanted to know how to get 5,000 more likes, he was the guy to call. But outside of YouTube, at time of death, how was he an asset to anybody? Did he know law? Did he know real estate? Did he know finances? Outside of YouTube, listen to the question. Not how many super chats can I get within a month if I say X, Y, and Z? How many comments can I get the next 3 months if I say black women are blah, blah, blah? I'm talking about outside of YouTube. How was he a high value man? Was he in a married network? Was he married? Was he a husband? Was he providing for his child? Was the college tuition paid off? I'm not talking about super chats and YouTube money. Outside of YouTube, and the 4 or 5 guys that he knew that were also doing YouTube, that were not an asset in their community outside of YouTube, how is Kevin Samuels an asset to the Black community, to his community outside of YouTube? If I didn't want to know how to run a YouTube page, how is he an asset to me and his community?
But can you really ask that question? Can you really eliminate the thing that made him that gave him his utility? That's like saying, outside of basketball, what was Michael Jordan's value to Chicago? I mean, you can't eliminate. You can't say, let's eliminate the thing that made him, that gave him his utility.
No, I'm not eliminating that at all. But it sounds to me like he just made money on YouTube. Outside of that, how is he an asset? Michael Jordan was an asset to his community, to his children. Like Kevin Samuels was behind on child support till the super chat magic happened outside of YouTube. So I'm not, of course.
No. That's very, very simple.
If you're making figures now, yeah, you're a high value man financially. How are you an asset? What can you teach the community? What do you provide other than you like young Latin prostitutes every now and then?
He said that he got some people married.
Hold on, Kevin said,
there's no proof of that.
Hold on, getting people married. Kevin Samuels single-handedly allowed young Black men to see the truth about Black women.
Oh my God, get out of here, bitch.
What? I don't know. I wouldn't take it that far.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I would.
No, he didn't.
I wouldn't take it that far.
But liberal feminists in general.
You should be able to say quickly how a man is an asset to his community, to his family. He didn't get along with his daughter. So that's another woman out there who's going to have daddy issues. How is that man an asset to his community, to his family, to his wife, to his children, okay? To his descendants? How is that man an asset? You should have a list right away. Oh, well, he let young Black incels know that fat women don't deserve them.
There you go. There you go. That's one. That's one right there. Keep going.
But that doesn't make sense, because all he did was have incel men claiming there's something that they're not. Like we have guys that will sit there and say, "Hey, I'm an engineer," and Haran will sit there and challenge them like this. "Oh, you're an engineer? I'm one for real. Answer these questions," and they're cursing Haran out, disrespecting his mom because he challenged their intellect. I'm like, this is the only thing he did was do Umar Johnson. That's all he did.
Thank you, Sin. Thank you, Sin. Because I remember that. It was recent. He wasn't even an asset at Macy's. They called the fucking police on him. They didn't even respect his ass in a fucking department store.
Wait, what? Please, wait, I need a video.
Excuse me. When did they call the police on him, and for what?
YouTube it. It's on YouTube.
All right.
Find it. It's there.
It's there. It's always.
So they called so let me get this straight. They called the police on a Black man shopping.
Yeah, that's happened to me before.
Oh wow. Let's alert the media.
The way he was acting, like some men command respect, some men demand it. He was in there acting like a bunch of white people knew the fuck about Black YouTube. That's not how the world works.
Yeah, and I get you right. He wasn't, like you said, he wasn't a guy. I wouldn't look at him and be like, that's a dude that other dudes recognize is the man that to be respected just off rip. There's guys who like, you walk in the room, like you said, that you knew what was up. You know, he's not that guy. I never said I never would paint him in a picture of, he wasn't the dude that dudes was like, oh, that's a man's man, you know?
That's fair. See, but why can't we accept that? Respect the hustle. Respect he found his lane. Respect he knew how to get people to watch him. But let's not get crazy. Let's not make this man some sort of martyr. He had presence. He didn't. Let's not get crazy.
Yeah, but he did.
The only thing that bothers me. Like, respect the hustle. Salute the hustle. Let's not get crazy. The man didn't have a presence.
Kevin Samuels understood that either you die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. And he did what he had to do, and he disappeared just as quickly.
He had a heart attack.
I like the women.
But
women in the chat. Do you agree with this? Kevin Samuels wasn't the guy you looked at and was like, oh, like Jen say about Jim, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him. He was the guy you looked at and said, damn, I might get my visa bill paid.
So that's my value.
So
that's what I, that's the I gotta get it.
And I give it to Shorty. I give it to Shorty.
Sin said
who he died on because
you
I'm
see what Sin said? Sin's obviously a Kevin Samuels hater, but it's funny. She said all those sins of the day were being returned the same day to Macy's.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
They need to get up here. We need Sin.
That's funny, Sin.
Sin, do you want to
really
come up?
Sin need to get up here.
She's lucky he's dead because if she went on his show, she'd get eaten alive. But for the most part, that was a funny joke, though. I'm going to use that. I'm going to steal that.
It's funny because people used to say that to me all the time. You got to get up with Kevin Samuels. I was like, I don't fall under the category of women he's talking about. I'm not pressed for a ring. I'm not unattractive. He can't tell me that I'm unattractive. Like I'm not good for his I don't know, whatever the fuck.
Jim, why do you think women went on Kevin Samuels?
There's a lot of women that went on there were attractive.
I want Jen to answer this. Jen, go
I
ahead. Why do
think
you
they
think?
went on there. I think a lot of them were trying to. The only reason I would have gone on there is to expand my audience.
Exactly.
So that's the only reason. Or they really did feel insecure and felt like he had something to say that could help. I think that's how it started. But then
they wanted to fight.
Yes, they want to fight him and they wanted to get dragged.
They want to prove him. You ain't talking about me. You talking about that other bitch. Let me prove you wrong. A lot of women went out there with that energy. A lot. Half of the women went on there to try to kick his ass. The other women went on there secure because they needed validation, or some went on there because they wanted to like expand their social media profile. But
I believe that because we see it happen with Kendra G as well, where it started out this dating thing. Now it's about, that's why when I went on Kendra G, I'm like, I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm gonna say, and everybody's gonna go crazy. Like it's a fucking game. And now people are coming up to challenge her. Now people are arguing with her. Why you said this about this? And why did it? So I don't know. It just evolves into the mess that we saw with Kevin. And I think that's why Kevin started changing lanes. He became a matchmaker for the Black community. He became someone who was interviewing celebrities now, right? He had to switch lanes because how long can you say, Black women are overweight and sustain what he was, what he said? Not long.
So he's about to pull a J-Lo. He's about to pull a J-Lo.
What do you mean?
Just use the I say the dysfunctional part of the Black
I'm
community.
in the show.
And then once you get up to a certain status, you just bounce. You just mess with the white people.
Correct.
I can't hear anything.
We can hear you.
Yeah, hello, Jen. How are you?
I'm really good. How are you, Terrence?
I'm good. I'm not a bitch ass nigga. I'm not running. We just having conversation here, right, everybody?
Absolutely. I agree. How are you tonight? What do you have to add?
I am well.
Do you have where your shirt at?
Let's go, old Terrence.
I got to put a shirt on.
You sound like Chris Tucker on Money Talks.
Terrence, if you're comfortable, if you're comfortable shirtless, stay shirtless. I
don't want to disrespect the pants.
Okay, then guys, you want to put a shirt on? You can put a shirt on, Terrence.
Is that about? I don't want to disrespect the pants.
Great, thank you. I want to highlight what Sin said to answer your question, Damien. Black women want approval of Black men. I think that's another reason probably why they called.
Yeah.
But I don't.
I don't think so,
Why
Joanna.
Black men what? I'm sorry.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
I don't think so, Joanna. Joanna said he was an asset because he made both men and women have an important conversation about relationships. No, I saw Black men and women get more vitriolic. I saw more hate. I saw him getting weaponized. I did not see positive conversation come from anything he said unless it was his minions. I didn't see black men.
Well, you know what? That I'm not a minion. I don't. At 55, I'm nobody's minion. But I think that's just part of the byproduct of, because it is a sense.
Okay.
Arigato, Mr. Roboto.
No shirt, no service.
We lost the Terrence.
But I don't understand. What do you mean by important conversations? I don't understand.
I didn't. All I saw was vitriol and bigger hate and more insults. And I saw people parroting Kevin Samuels. You average at best. You average at best. You were 6. You fat. You're gonna die alone. You hit the wall. You're gonna die with your cat. You're gonna die before. That's what I saw. So I don't consider those important conversations. I mean, one of the last things he said before he died was, what, women over 35 are leftovers. Those are not important conversations. Those are vitriolic conversations. They were pretty bad. Those conversations were pretty bad. That's what I saw. Okay, we lost Terrence. Bueno pues.
I think everybody has a delusion, just like black people think. They say, oh, the black sector of YouTube. I show Jen videos where black people think YouTube has its own sector just for them. So I'm like, there's a delusion here. Like there was no important conversations about relationships. It's called life. You win at dating, you get married. If you lose at dating, you're single. It's that simple of a structure. It's not difficult. Like everybody thinking, oh, well, we got the next Martin Luther King. No, Kevin Samuels ain't dying for y'all. Okay, you don't give a fuck about y'all. I'm gonna say it.
Who wants him to die for us?
I know nobody said he was no Martin Luther King.
Listen,
they compare him.
Y'all put. Listen, I seen the videos.
You were wrong, because there was a black sector of YouTube.
Where?
Some not all. We've all lived a full life. He was a man that had something to offer.
That I agree with.
I don't think he had anything to offer. I think he had a good hustle on YouTube. I don't think
that's what it was. The hustle.
I don't even think he wanted to offer anything. I think this is what happens. People make more of somebody than they even want to be. He wanted money. He wanted it fast. He saw it can happen on YouTube, and he ran with it. Why does he need to be more than that? Why?
If I could speak for a moment. If it was such a hustle, how come many women didn't get on the show and make him look like a fool? I mean, because it's the conversation he was having. He gave people an opportunity to speak. But as far as I can tell, he was undefeated with anybody that called in and talked to him.
Okay, so this is why
it's easy to say that now. Say again, I'm sorry. I said
he allowed women on his show so he can break them down, because that was part of the show. You do know that, right? That was like the show he was putting on.
You cannot break down what can't be broken down. If it's sensible, you can't break it down. If it makes sense and it's logical, he's not that powerful. You're giving him too much credit.
Okay, no, he is not powerful. What I'm saying is that the women coming up and having these conversations were part of the show, is what I'm saying.
Oh, so you saying he screened all of those people and he had them all on.
No,
it was an act.
No, it was not an act. It was part of the show. It was random.
I understand. I understand that part. I understand it was part of the show, but they came in with disagreements, but they weren't able to make their point. Why was he always able to make his point?
You're breaking up.
Like I said, why was he always able to make his point?
Here's the thing.
There's two people. Two people having wordplay.
I'll explain why.
Okay.
If I'm watching Judge Judy, it doesn't matter how much sense the plaintiff and the defendant make. It is Judge Judy's show. I am a fan of Judge Judy. So it doesn't matter how much sense the defendant or plaintiff make. I think Judge Judy wins because I'm here for Judge Judy.
Much like Star, I was no fan. I was just listening to conversations.
Right, but similarly, Kevin Samuels, people that watch Kevin Samuels enjoyed his sarcasm, his abrasiveness, the shock jock shit he did. So it doesn't matter if a woman went in there and had a point. They're going to think Kevin Samuels won because I'm here for Kevin Samuels. That's how.
I never felt that. I never felt that way because this is serious things he was talking about. I never felt that way. It was nothing about joke time. It was real people lives and relationship situations. And it held the water. It held.
You're being disingenuous because I will give him this. He was very entertaining. He was very funny. Okay, so I never watched Kevin Samuels and thought, "Ooh, great therapy session is happening." I watched him because
nobody said that. Nobody said that there was a great therapy session.
Conversations. No, it was not. He doesn't have a PhD in psychology. He's not a therapist. We watch Kevin Samuels for the same reason we like Simon Cowell and Howard Stern and Bill Maher and George Carlin.
No, to answer what Terrence was saying,
like Kevin Samuels.
To answer what Terrence was saying, I believe that there was some truth that he was saying.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I think that's what he's trying to say.
He was definitely a nerd.
But it's part of the show, is what I'm saying.
Right. So what? Oh, so that's why it's you too. It was what he felt like presenting. And more times than not, like I say, I mean, I'm asking the fellas, I'm asking anybody on the panel, did he seem like he was coming on there to joke or make fun?
Yeah. Because he knew that brought in views.
Yes.
He literally
Again, I'm sorry.
He literally did because that what brought views was okay. It's like Obama. It's like the Obama. I'll say it like this, right? I'll say it like this. It was like Obama, right? What was Obama's thing, right? Obama had one word was change, right? But black people took it
change and hold. Change and hold.
Yeah, change the whole thing for black people, blah, 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 blah. But one thing about Obama never said that.
My North Philly accent.
So
say again, I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. So it's like the thing with when you have a fan base and you just run with it, right? The actor or is not going to correct something that's making them a profit. If I can take it, I'm gonna run with it until you can milk it as dry as you can. So it's like this. He knew that kind of slighting black women was one, profitable, two, less of a backlash, because that's how it always is. If you attack black people, you're really not gonna get much of a backlash. As you can see with whole Puerto Rico right now, if you attack a minority, nothing's really going to happen.
Jen is going to give him backlash every time. But go ahead.
Hold on. Let me answer your question. Terrence, you asked the question, why did he? You felt it seems like what you were saying. Why did he never lose the conversation, like the back and forth with one of the women? Because I got a feeling.
No. I was saying my North Philly accent. That's why I come off this way.
No. I'm just saying. You just.
It's because you're choppy.
Yeah, you're choppy as fuck.
Yeah, and so just let me answer your question. Sorry. I think the reason he never left because he kind of knew the quality and the caliber of the women that would come on his show. They weren't like the people that had the most valid and salient points coming on his show to have a spirited, evenly matched debate with him. These were women who came in they brought a knife to a gunfight and he won every time. So I'll give him that. Like I said, it wasn't never an equal playing field. Even if they had education, they didn't have a social intelligence. They didn't have emotional intelligence to kind of like really spar with him on that because all he had was logic.
Nothing is everything in all ways. He did speak to some highly educated professional women who came on with their side, and by the end that I go.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up bad. Like we can't hear it.
Sorry.
Any point you're making.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, ma'am. Is that better?
You try it one. Go ahead. Try it again. We want to hear you.
I said he spoke with intelligent women, professional women, and like I said, I listened for some time, because they're sensitive situations. We talk about relationships, we talk about families, lives breaking up, and it would seem like a lot of the times they would come out on the lower side of it.
Yeah,
okay,
I mean,
but do you agree that Kevin Samuels was an entertainer?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. He was an entertainer. That is why he was on YouTube.
But he dealt with serious subjects. You're entertainer. He dealt with serious. So does that mean that we don't take you serious?
Okay, but I deal with serious subjects too, but I am monetized on YouTube. I'm not here to change lives. I know that, you know that, everybody knows that we're shooting the shit. So for someone to say, oh, Jen is changing lives, that's an opinion of a fanatic. You understand? And
no, I don't agree with that.
Okay, you don't have to agree. You don't have to agree. So here's the thing. Now I can see. I can see. Wait a minute. I can see that I'm getting that reaction from people, like, oh shit, these people are into me and they think I'm saving lives. I'm gonna run with this shit, because if they start seeing me as their leader or their answer or their voice and live vicariously through me, right? I can get more super chats. That's what Kevin did. He gave zero fucks about the community. He said, I'm a capitalize, in my opinion. I'm a capitalize.
I think that's a bold statement. I think he would have to really be evil to come off the way you're saying.
You don't have to be evil to want money more than you want to help people. You don't have to be evil. You just have to be about to brag. You don't have to be evil to want and like money.
Yeah, but I believe there's people that want money and that they want to change their community also.
But he wasn't.
Sorry, brother. If you're going to deal with
someone's going to make me
subjects, that's.
But Kevin wasn't one. You're not going to make me believe that. No one's going to make me believe that.
Wait, Terrence, try.
Oh no, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just.
Wait, no. I'm not trying to cut you off. Try speaking without your camera on. Maybe that'll help with the connection.
Okay, camera's off.
Nah,
camera.
Nah, your connection's just bad.
It's a Galaxy. It's a Galaxy 21.
You need the 22.
I don't know how to read it.
Wait, are you on the Wi-Fi at least? Maybe.
Believe me, I am. When I'm in the house, it connects automatic.
Yeah, I would take it. Try taking it off.
Yeah, you're gonna have to come back the other day. It's just not good. We've been here for hours. We're about to close. Yeah. So my thing is this. I don't know. I think Kevin had a lane. I think it was entertaining. I think when you start making him more than what he is, that's what becomes annoying. He was an entertainer. He was Simon Cowell. He was a shock jock. It was great while it lasted. You start making him Mr. Kumbaya. He wanted black men. He didn't even get along with his own fucking daughter, right? You tell a lot about a man by the state of his family and how his wife feels about him, or his woman, or the women in his life, or his mama, or his sisters. He didn't have any of that. He had 2 ex-wives. He was backed up on child support. He's not that guy. And I'm not even saying it in a bad way, like, oh, he's horrible because he was backed up on child support. But we have to look at what it is. We have to look at what his own daughter didn't get along with him. You have to know that man was problematic behind the scenes. That is all I'm saying. But was he entertaining? Yes. Was he funny? Yes. Did he say some truths? Yes. Did he say some half-truths? Yes. Should everybody stay in their own dating lane? Yes. But when he starts, though, everybody over 35 is leftovers. You gonna die alone. That was propaganda. That was shock jock shit. That was so men could come and come on. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's not play.
No, because I'm shooting my shot at Oprah. Yeah, y'all can't tell me nothing. Y'all are not gonna destroy that dream. if I see Oprah one time, I guarantee you I'm gonna laugh her out her drawers. I'm doing everything.
Good luck. I saw Oprah on her lawn with 2 trainers that was stretching her. You ever seen that video?
I'm just saying I could be one. I could be the third one that's lifting the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. So rest in pieces to Kevin Samuels.
Yo, you are so bad. Like you couldn't just
that ain't right.
This was the best Kevin Samuels one you had so far, where he wasn't saying that. Yeah, true devil lady at that. Oh my god.
No, it's all good. Look, it was fun while it lasted.
She says fun while it lasted.
It was fun while it lasted. He had a good fucking time. It was fun while it lasted. He had a good, and he was just getting started, in my opinion. Like he was just like, it was about to be on and popping. He's in a movie. Was he in a movie or ATL? I'm sorry. I think he made it on ATL. He was just getting started. So I will say, take care of yourselves. It could be very stressful doing what he was doing.
And don't be drinking all those those Red Bulls he was drinking. That's gonna kill you quick.
Yeah. All right, guys. Nadia, thank you so. We really did a Friday night. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for coming up, Damien, World Kings, Terrence. Sorry we couldn't hear you. Big Trucks Review. Haran DeMarco had the bounce. Tristan, please dismiss the class. This was amazing. And please don't take anything personal. I know I'd be yelling and cursing y'all to fuck out, but it's all good. Anybody that knows me knows it's just some New York shit. I ain't mad at nobody. I'm not infuriated. Thank you, Terrence, for coming up, even though you think we had an exchange. Joanna, thank you so much for all the super chats. You did better than the men. I'm gonna put pressure on y'all next time. Okay, this woman should not be coming out her pocket as much as she does, and y'all don't forget On the Block with Jen at Cash App if you want to support the show. Don't forget Crazy Legs is doing, if you're in New York City, the Hurricane Relief Party is going to be a hell of an event. It's going to be star-studded. That's Tuesday in Chelsea Music Hall in New York City. Check my page for the details, or check Crazy Legs BX for the details, please. If it's $1, $3, $5, $100, please give whatever you can. If you guys want to say anything before we close, let me know. If not, Mama's out.
Hey, I had a good time. I enjoyed myself, man. Y'all be smooth.
All right, man. Come back.
So Jen, you gonna be my first interview on my channel?
Yes, I'm ready. Let's do
better.
it.
And all right, I'm going to. You're gonna be my inaugural interview. It's gonna be Jen, On the Block with Jen. So.
Ooh, you know I'm gonna be a hard act to follow. You sure you want me first?
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right. Ask me some good questions because you know I'm gonna answer.
It's all good.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to that. And Damien's podcast is Can I Get Some Podcast? Can I get some podcast? And it's amazing over there. No cap. I love the ladies over there. Great panelists, and everybody's a good sport. I love any panel with good sports because you know I could go in and they all they give it right back, and I love that. So Can I Get Some Podcast? Por favor, if you guys want to follow Big Truck Series Review. If you want to go over there and see Mexican chicks with BBLs, he got you.
Wait, hold on. What happened? Wait, I was.
He said, hold on, what happened?
Big Truck didn't hear me. He didn't hear me. All right, good. He's probably asleep. All right, guys. So I'll hit that like and subscribe if you're still here. We still got about 30 people in the room. Hit the like and subscribe. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I want to bring y'all a sexy show, a sexy, funny show. So be on the lookout for that. Okay, I got something interesting coming.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Tell me what I gotta wear. No, I'm just kidding.
Nothing. No, just kidding.
I'm gonna come back through tomorrow.
He definitely locked in tomorrow.
No shirt. You got to pull up like Terrence. No shirt. I'm having
like
no
shirt.
TJ. All right, guys.
All right.
Night.
Right.
Peace.
Peace out. Wait, am I dismissing this class or no?
Dismiss the class. I wanna go. I'm tired.
Okay.
Thank you, Sin, for all them great comments. Thank you, Joanna.
I love your class dismissed. I have a quote, but I'll save it for tomorrow because it's 2 a.m. and my boss here, called Mrs. Garcia, is gonna have me up all night.
I will.
Sadly. All right. Good night.
Good night, guys. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Please hit that like and subscribe. It was amazing to have you here all fucking night. But sometimes you just want to chill at home and hang out with some good friends. And I feel like that's what we did tonight. Okay. So make sure you subscribe. If you're a new subby, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy. It can get a little crazy here. We get to yelling, but it's just like, you know, a barbershop or a salon. We all love each other after. We just got points to make and we're very passionate about them. It is all love and fun. So come through tomorrow. I got something for y'all. We'll keep it sexy. And that's about it. Have an amazing rest of the night. East Coast, I know it's very late. Get some rest. And I am out. I'm tired. So I will see you guys mañana. This was amazing. And please feel free to come and cam up. Hit me on the block with Jen at Gmail if you have a show for me or you want to talk to me in private. No, nothing romantic. I ain't looking for a man. But if you want to hit me on the block with Jen at Gmail about a subject, please, please, please do. I welcome new subjects or ideas and what have you. If you want to support the show, hit me at Cash App on the block with Jen. If you missed my super chat, Cash App is 24 hours a day. So you can hit me if you want to support the show on the block with Jen, Cash App. If you missed the super chat, and I appreciate everything you guys do. And don't forget, follow Crazy Legs BX on Instagram. If you're in New York, please hit that party. All right, guys, and I am out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night. Thank you for all your supports. I appreciate it. All right, guys, good night. Bye.